officially accomplished our objective in that we have consumed the organization. It is now a Woolley Brothers production, as we always intended it to be. It took us about 15, 16 years to get there.
We just had to get Zach out of here.
We've done it. So thank you guys for being here. Hey, I assume, do people know who you are?
I was here 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, so that's a good start.
Yeah, I'm Jonathan Woolley, Stephen Woolley's brother.
Or really vice versa. Oh, I don't have my mic on.
Oh,
Jonathan,
wow.
I don't have my mic on.
Nice.
Dang it.
I know. It's tough whenever we're all doing the whole block.
There's so much to remember. So, if you guys don't know who Jonathan is, Jonathan is my brother, or more like I'm Jonathan's brother because he came first. He's the older brother in the pair of us. And we grew up all together in Chelsea with Zach, and that's kind of how all of this got started. And Jonathan has been the creative force behind Covenant from the beginning, I would say. Any design needs, video production has obviously been the main thrust of that effort from the start. And as you guys may have guessed, investing in video production in about 15, 16 years ago turned out to be a very good decision. If you can see the way that the internet has gone since then. So what we're going to do today is we are going to do something we haven't gotten to do in a very long time.
Play a game together.
Which is play a cooperative game together. We grew up playing cooperative video games together.
That's right. Like
crazy. That was our favorite genre. So this will be a really fun experience. We're going to play some Earthborne. Day one. I've gone through the rulebook a couple of times. Navarro might be in the chat. I don't know. Shout out if you are, Andrew. I'd love to see your name pop up. And then we're going to cover some news before we get to the table and engage with all of you and have a good time because it's Monday, and Monday sometimes needs a little love.
Yeah, need a little up booster
fun.
On Monday. Something special.
How's Chad doing? How's everybody doing? I saw some very cool. I saw Drawn to Flame in the chat. I always love seeing Drawn to Flame. Good to see you guys. Which one of you is it in the chat right now? I'd love to know that. Esper X, I'm very excited for Earthborne Rangers. Dysphoria says Woolley Weekday. Actually, our father hosted a radio show that was called Woolley Wednesday with Billy Parker, no less. Country music icon out of Tulsa.
And was playing a Western swing show. He's been doing that. I remember listening to him in like elementary school. He's been doing it for a long time.
Been doing it for a long time. Taylor Evelyn, I do like that they're still on the Zlazit, Zophis, Zadok again, which is true. We have been told. Well, we've been told a lot of things. You know how contractors go, but we've been told specifically that maybe the end of this week, everything's moving ready.
For real?
Yeah.
Wow.
So probably 2 years away?
Yeah, I think 2 or 3 months. We'll be in there by Christmas.
But that would be a huge improvement. We'll be able to get a lot of things like this out of the shot, of course.
We're just like working in a temporary solution that was set up for work maybe 2 weeks, and now it's going on a month.
That is sometimes how a month?
I think so.
John, it's been like 3 months. Yeah,
it's been shooting up in the Zadok?
It's been like 3 months. Or at least, I've been shooting up in the Zadok. That's maybe a weird way to put it. It has been a long time since we thought that we would be done, but that's how...
That's the way things are going.
That's how construction works.
But it is getting done. It's not going backwards.
Right.
So we'll be there.
Forward progress.
That's right. There was Ghoulishly Gengar. Just returned to your guys' channel. Big time supporter of what you guys are doing.
Love it.
Is there any way to join your cause?
Join the cause.
Being here.
Well, yeah, you've done it.
It's pretty low stakes, honestly.
Welcome back. We don't monetize anything. We don't run ads. I think YouTube is trying to force everybody to run ads, but we're not at least voluntarily running ads. That's not why we're doing this. Really, supporting us is just supporting the games that we're selling. That's really, we're here to push a lot of these concepts like Earthborne that we think are really important for the industry. So if you ever see anything that you like that we're supporting, then we'll get some cash from that. That's
and then you could tell a friend, I guess.
Tell a friend.
And they tell 2 friends, and they tell 2 friends.
And then you'll get 3% off your front line. But no, that is true. And word of mouth marketing is really what we're investing in because we just believe in investing in the quality of things and hoping that people spread the word about it rather than yelling at you on the various social media channels.
Yeah, if you're just coming back, we've kind of had I don't know, I think everybody's on this page where it's just like, this social media stuff is not good. It's not healthy. This whole like digital conversation stuff has its place, but it's not really a replacement for face-to-face connection. So like in the same way, a lot of our ideas are filtered through that, which is advertisements are fine, but it's nothing compared to just someone telling someone else that these guys are cool and you should check them out.
I think TV like advertising interspersed into content is so outdated, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you think about how long have we been doing it like that? It's like,
it's since radio.
Hey, here's something you love. Let me tell you about something you don't care about loudly, real quick before you turn away, right? Yeah. There's got to be a better way. Well, we've seen some better ways already in the digital landscape. Also, I just wanted to say to Behold the Storm, I'm off from work with COVID. Lame. Ooh. But this just literally made it 1,000 times better. I love that. Love to hear that. Auxerador saying, what a day today. First draft of rules of a game I'm waiting on to get published. First snow of the year, and now here a TC stream.
Wow, so first snow of the year. Nice.
Best of all worlds.
It hit freezing at our place last night.
That's right.
Had to set my alarms on the well house thermometer.
Yeah.
To make sure the pipes don't
Mine's
freeze.
Always on. I got that heat lamp. I got that activated outlet. That is the setup right there. Do you have electric out at your well house?
Yeah, I got electric. The only problem is the door is warped, and I haven't had a chance to replace it. So unless I basically clog it up with, I had mulch it last time. It's a little bit more.
You're mulching tricky. A door. That's about as country as it
gets. It's bagged mulch, and then the next year I put it on my trees.
So funny. We have, let's get into the news. Everything sound okay? Make sure that that's the case. I see Larry Carter in the chat. What's up, Larry? Hey, good to see you. Since you knocked Zach's water over last time, I'm glad you've recovered from that.
Zach's also in the chat.
Zach is also in the
saying,
chat.
You're not looking very good, but I'm looking great.
Did he say that?
That's what he was saying.
I don't remember that exactly, but I'm going to put this cord a little bit more hidden also while I'm here because it's driving me crazy, and I forget the little things. First thing first, let's talk about sorcery a little bit because
they had the big. They're the headline today because
Discord was, of course, up in arms. There's a slight delay. We don't really know, and I don't think that they know the reality of a week to 3 weeks probably delay on the EU and Canada and some of Australasia.
Wow, is that a word?
That's what they're saying. Yeah, and the reason for that is fairly unknown, but a couple of things to get on the table here up front. First of all, we are not delayed, and we're holding the November 10th release date, certainly this time. I don't think they have any plans to delay anyone else who is unaffected by this logistically. So all of that's good. We've got the product in. We're packing orders. Emails are going out as those batches get created. There's no need to be concerned if you haven't gotten an email yet. Some people will get emails at the very tail end of this process as late as probably November 6th or even 7th, or even later. So that whole release week, there's still all emails going out up to that moment. So don't be concerned and no need to write in and all of that. We're good. We've got it under control. Our timelines are good. We baked in about a week of contingency. So we feel well ahead of schedule on that effort. So nothing has changed for us on the beta front, but for the EU and those regions, Canada and Australasia, it has been delayed to some degree. I think a minor delay of some kind. Now, why would that happen? Well, let me tell you a few things that I know, at least.
That logistics is very difficult.
Well, you know what's weird about it is logistics as an idea is not difficult.
Get things from A to B.
I think what is consistently difficult is adding third parties to anything, and also accountability across a chain of third parties, which we've dealt with this for so long and have been frustrated by so many things that were out of our control until we were able to push to get them in our control. And I think that's a lot of times what happens. I remember even in the FFG when we were talking to Christian on various interviews and just kind of seeing how they're operating, Christian was very keen to basically in-house anything that was happening. Right. They were in-housing their project management software all the way down to their printing and all these kinds of things. And I think that naturally happens as you experience this industry and probably most others, that the more you have to rely on third parties to deliver, the less likely you are able to hit anything consistently, and you're the brand that's taking the damage whenever that happens. Right. So sorcery takes the brand damage here. The broker doesn't take the damage, the distributor doesn't take the damage, the
shipping company doesn't take the damage.
None of those people are involved because they're behind the scenes. They don't have an outward-facing brand. So it's a very frustrating situation to be in. I haven't talked to Simon or Eric about this. I don't have any information about why this is happening. But I wanted to give a little context just to hopefully help, because I maybe over-contextualize in the context of marketing at Covenant, because we're kind of always available in Discord, and it's like, hey, what's going on? Well, here's what we're thinking now. Here's what we think is gonna happen, and a lot of times that turns out not to be true. But we'll give you basically all the information that you asked for. On the other side of that, though, is I don't know how transparent Sorcery wants to be about this, because they don't necessarily want to throw certain shipping partners under the bus or be seen as ungrateful, if you will, because a lot of it's an emotional game. And if somebody has failed and are now saying, well, it's going to be 2 weeks that we didn't anticipate, if you start blasting them, they have the product. So they have the control at that point.
They got the ball.
You can't blast somebody who has control over your fate, right? Even if they've made a mistake. And I think the politics and the emotionality of that is really important. When a lot of times people want to rise up and say, why aren't you taking these people to task or whatever? It's like, you can't yet. You have to get them to do their job first, and then you just don't work with them again, or you dress down the situation and make improvements. But from what I know, like, you get products manufactured. So let's say we're getting manufactured in China or wherever in kind of that area. Usually China, Thailand, Vietnam, those kinds of places are still pretty cheap and very highly invested in manufacturing efficiency. So product gets made there. Now, a lot of times the manufacturer won't split the shipment to your various global distributors, right?
Yeah, because they don't care.
Because as Simon said, like, they have 10 worldwide distributors essentially for this product. A lot of times the manufacturer won't split pallets into 10 different locations, but they'll send all of your pallets one place. So sometimes, I don't know if this is the case for them, but sometimes you bring in a global fulfillment partner. They get all of the manufacturing stuff sent to them, and then their job is to divide it and ship it where it needs to go. But it's not just shipping where it needs to go. So you've got to start connecting with all 10 of these places. Do you have room for it? When will you have room for it? When can I get it delivered? Bill of lading, like all of the insurance involved, the taxes, the import duties, all of that stuff has to get sorted out. So it's not like you just get an address and go. There's a whole conversation involved in that. So then those packages start going out, those pallets start going out, and I think what we may be running into here is either we didn't have room, or we had to delay it because of this issue or that issue, or a boat got delayed, or the container arrives to the shore of where it's supposed to be, but now there's a container sitting on the dock.
It has to go through customs.
And the fulfillment partner has done their duty. They've gotten it to the shore. So then a lot of times you have to hire a broker, and the broker's job is to talk to whoever's running the dock, effectively, through various people, and advocate for getting your container off of the boat. And a lot of times your container is buried or under other containers, and so you have to maneuver through that system to try to get it as quickly and efficiently as you can, get that container where you can access it. And then the broker arranges for whatever the contents of that container are to then send it to what's ultimately the distribution center, the distributor. And then the distributor's job is to take orders from retailers and send the product to the retailers, right? So if you think about this complex chain of logistics, none of it's particularly hard, but small problems compound the entire world for certain regions. And so what we've probably seen is somewhere along the way, obviously from the manufacturer to Canada or to the EU, there has been a delay of some kind. And the problem is you don't know, right? The broker says, I estimate 2 weeks. So you estimate 4 weeks. They were off by 6 weeks. Those kinds of things happen all the time.
And it can be something as simple as like someone was sick that day. And so then the person that you call to talk to the broker or to talk to the dock manager doesn't get to talk to the dock manager and just forgets about it because like he doesn't care and he's a human being. And those two things compound in bad ways a lot of the time.
And you got to send that email that's nice but stern. That's
say,
like, well, you said you would do this last week. Oh, yeah, I'll get right on that today.
You give them a week, because you're trying to be nice, and then,
Now, here's the other thing that complicates this. Totally other thing is I think the next phase of this is actually really important, which is that distributors will not take product early most of the time.
Really? Oh, I guess because they don't want to put it in the warehouse, because technically if it's in the warehouse, it's costing them money.
And it's not even always that they won't take it, but that they will start charging you warehouse fees if it's there for longer than like 2 weeks.
I see.
So most publishers are trying to get the product there just before the release date so that they can get it to retailers just before the release date so that they can have it for customers. So that whole song and dance, the fact that a lot of these places will not take product early also compounds the problem. Because if you could set product in there in October and then just leave it until the November 10th release date, you could get some things moving. But if they're like, I want to accept this, and then you have to start. So it's all this like compounding stuff that I assume most other industries deal with this, but
Yeah.
it certainly has been a real feature
Yeah.
of tabletop games for us.
Yeah, and maybe because the margins are so tight, you know, you don't want to have it in that warehouse for too long. You're more incentivized to like just not eat it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So potentially it's something like that where
Yeah.
there's like it's so it's like trying. I mean, it's like whenever NASA hit that asteroid, right? Like there's so many things you're trying to get right to hit it at the store on release date and not pay any extra fees along the way.
Yeah.
And it just everything goes wrong. I mean, even the crazy thing is, we've experienced this even with just our own stuff with our land and our houses and stuff like that, is like all these systems that you think should work like clockwork are very, very gummed up.
Man.
And do not. And it is terrifying when you pulled back that thing.
You realize the underbelly of how things actually work.
You want to believe that like, oh yeah, this is all just going to work, right? And I think a lot of people who get upset when they hear these sort of logistical delays are like, well, it should just work, right? Everything else gets here in time.
Yeah.
But they don't realize that it is a very convoluted, bureaucratic, accident-prone system. And no one wants to believe that, because when you start seeing that, it's actually pretty terrifying.
It is terrifying.
That things are built on top of this, just nothing foundation.
The way our world works, a very human world, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a very human world. We just try to pretend it's not.
And honestly, that's why a lot of the new games, Earthborne as well, struggles early on releases and release dates, because you just haven't found the reliable partners yet.
Right.
So you keep trying and you keep trying, and then eventually you find them, and then you get like Fab, and you know who your people are, and now it's smooth.
Yeah.
But there's an early process of like, well, I'll try this, this. They failed. Use a different person next time. They failed. Use a different person this time. They succeeded. Use them forever. All good.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's a little backstory and a little speculation as to what's going on with sorcery. But release date is good for us in the United States, and we are on the case on that from the old Team Covenant. Moving on, other news. Hey, did you see?
Mutton Chop says video is doing something weird. Anyone else see that?
Did you see?
Is it just because you see two woolies?
Yeah, it's like Zach got different.
It's like he's reflected on the other side. All right, so we're gonna go moving over to Arkham now. Let me get, where'd my mouse go? Okay, I'm all.
You're running production and you're starring.
Yeah, well, I did it pretty well with Zach the other week. I just haven't got my sea legs under me just yet.
Talent and production.
I'm a full package now.
He's a triple threat. Mutton Chop said freezing occasionally. Try to do a refresh, Mutton Chop. It's a little chuggy now and then. What's our internet? Are we on Zach's internet, right?
Yeah, I can see it. It does report that there's been a couple of drop frames. We should be good now. There's no reason why it would have happened like that.
Is it because Zach is paying like the lowest quality internet for the lowest quality internet imaginable out here in the Zatic? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're on to us. Maybe they're just like, hey, these guys on when it's Monday, we need to throttle them. They're using too much data.
It's like they know we're going to play Earthborne, and they shut it down.
It's big internet using those fossil fuels to power our internet. Doesn't want Earthborne to happen.
Check me out. I don't want to.
We're good now. We're solid. It just was a little bit of a.
All right. If that ever happens, just throw a flag for us, everybody.
I'll keep an eye on it.
We're dealing with Cox Internet here, and Zach, you need to get on AT&T. Now I know that's like a surprise to say, because no one's a fan of AT&T, but in Tulsa I think it's way better if you can get it. Okay, let's talk about Arkham. Hey, let's go to take me to the HBI, would you?
Yes,
HDMI. HDMI. Yeah.
And Chop says, "Why do you keep these guys around, Zach?" This is so cool.
All right, tell me about it.
So, okay, Zach and I were talking about this. This is the week of horror, the holiday of horror. I don't know, it's something. But basically what they're doing is they're getting the designers to sort of give you new ways to play with the Arkham that you have. So these are the games, with Arkham, they went to a longer time between releases because it was one big box. And to sort of keep up that interest in the game, they have new ways that you can play, which I think is absolutely fantastic. And I was talking a little bit about last time I was on, like, these are just card games, right? Like, you don't have to, it's not a video game. It's not even an app-driven game. You don't have to write code to make a thing do something different. You write a sentence, right? Like this first one, money is power.
I got it here. All enemies with hunter gain prey investigated with most resources instead of their normal prey.
See? Cool. That's cool. It just changed everything. Boom, done.
It's like enabling low gravity on your...
Yeah, and it's right there. And the thing is, you can do it too. It's cool when the designers get involved to kind of help people do that. I remember whenever I was young, we had a game of Sorry, And I just laid it out, and I was like, I wonder what other ways I can play this game. I don't know if it was ever worth anything. I was probably 8.
Is it time for us to design a game?
I don't know.
We always have the comment, but the problem is it's not the problem with the industry right now.
Right.
Like there's a million great game designs. Earthborne speaks to that well. The problem is like just simply logistics, delivery.
Yeah. I think it really is more about
even local retail.
I would love to see more talk and more. I'll just say talk. Example of like how you can take the things that you own and make them your own.
Right.
Like that there is a tournament scene that you need to be prepared for, and everybody needs to be playing by the same rules, so you can go anywhere and do that. But if you aren't doing that, there's a whole other world that's open to you that allows you to play the game forever differently. And then if it's cool, share it on Discord, right?
That's how Commander starts, right?
Yeah, that's how Commander. That's how all. I mean, that's how we look back in the old days of BattleNet with Warcraft 3, and that was awesome because it was just people doing that. They said, you guys have this, you have this design, you can do whatever you want.
No rush 20 minutes, man.
Yeah, and you can do the same thing, right? You can do the same thing on your kitchen table. You can say no rush 20 minutes, right? Like we don't sorcery, like we don't cross into the opponent's land for the first 5 turns.
Yeah.
How does that change things? How does that look like?
It's really cool.
It's a new game now.
Yeah, there's been I don't know, I feel like it's almost been a disempowerment.
Yes. Yeah, and it's one of those
people to find their own way to make things fun.
It's one of those things, and that again was the hero becomes a tyrant. Like it makes sense for when you have magic and you have pro scenes and you have like that stuff like that, and you have spoils where everything's kind of going towards if we want massive amount of players, we need to have massive tournaments. If we want massive tournaments, everyone has to be playing by the same rules, right? And that's cool and that works, but when the pendulum swings too far, then all of these people who are playing with 4 or 5 people, like we used to do. I mean, we didn't ever play the right rules for D&D.
Right.
Like we just made up our own. We still don't. I still don't even know them.
I thought there's people in our Discord that have actually completed D&D campaigns, which I thought was impossible.
Yeah, no,
I've never even seen it. I've never gotten above level 3 or 4. It's like, you want to roll a new one? Let's see what else we can do here.
But it's like you have the power to do that. And I think that's a really powerful understanding. And it's one of those things to me that separates this hobby from video games. This kind of gaming from video gaming. Because like you said, we used to play cooperative video games all the time. And we made our own fun with it. But not in the way that you can mechanically get in there and change things you want to. Like
unless it's escape velocity.
Yeah.
And then you can really go in there. Crazy. So this is a cool thing.
So yeah, anyhow, they're doing. And then like there's even just mechanical stuff. So look at the next 2. Just the
Through the Darkness?
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Play Arkham Horror with only enough light to see the cards. Candles are encouraged as long as you don't burn your house down. All their lights must be turned off. Fantastic. Blasphemous technology. If someone is caught looking at their phone while playing Arkham, the investigators take 1 horror. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, so it's just cool, fun things to do.
I really do love it. And we should shout out David, Old Floating Skull, in our Discord for designing a 4-player sorcery playmat.
Yes. And
the rules accompanying it. And it's fantastic.
Yeah, is it?
Yes.
Oh, nice. I would love to play it.
Fantastic. Because it's like, oh, well, in a 4-player free-for-all game, everybody's just going to want a turtle. Nobody's going to want to make it. And so you got to have mechanics that force people to have something worth clashing over, which he did very well.
You know what? This actually brings me to one point I really, really wanted to make. Which is whenever we were playing Monster Apocalypse when it first came out, and things were different. Maybe it was just me being a novice in the world of tabletop games. But like we went to Gen Con, and I don't know if you remember this, but there was a dude who his whole thing was he made a giant map for Monster Apocalypse, and he would go to conventions and run it, and he would run one a day.
I loved that, actually.
Right? Like, and that's what I'm talking about here. Like you can perfect that in your kitchen with your friends, and you can take it out, and like that's what awesome thing for conventions to do. Is like here's like 5 dudes, like David C comes and he has like, hey, I have worked on this. It is awesome. Come play. I'm running like 4 games today. I'm running 4 games tomorrow. Sign up for it, And you got another guy like, hey, here's some other house rules that we did. We really like them. Come and play. Like we're running this game. I'm going to be the guy that runs it. And that for the archetypes of people that are more like me, I think that's super appealing because you get that little creativity boost in there as well as playing the game that you love. I just love it. I think it's a way that we used to look at stuff. We forgot about looking at stuff, and I want to try to push that boulder back.
I think, it certainly feels like we may be moving in that direction. I think sorcery has almost given permission to a lot of players to get back into that space.
I think that, ultimately that's maybe what kitchen table means to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you don't have to play by the right rules. And they even say you don't have to play by the right rules.
I know. Yeah, isn't that crazy? It is the first real true for me break at a high level, a break from the tournament-driven rule sets and approach. Yeah. And what's funny about it is it's just culture and tone as much as anything else. And then people pick up on that. It's really cool.
Whenever we were in middle school, when you got to around the old Foursquare, the first thing you ask is, is this Mr. Anderson's rules? No bobbles?
No shoe shines. What do we do? Have we bobbling? We got two hands, one hand,
you sit down against someone at sorcery, you have that quick conversation, okay, how's this? Okay, we're all on the same page, and we go.
100%. 100%. All right, let's move on to Flesh and Blood real quick. I just thought this was really, really cool. So there's, I not being a competitive player, really, I know that something's happening in Spain. Worlds, I guess. World Championships, Pro Quest, calling.
It's World Championships.
World
Championships, yeah.
Pro. I don't know. There's a lot of words.
And then there's like the celebrational as well. So those two things are both happening.
That's in New Zealand, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's in New Zealand.
Yeah.
What's happening? Is this a World Championship in
This
Barcelona?
is World Championships, I believe, in Spain.
Yes.
Barcelona.
Barcelona.
For those of us who actually know how to pronounce it. And what they did was really awesome. It's the kind of thing that I shouldn't like, given the things that I've said in the past, but dang it, they made me a hypocrite. Sagrada Familia. This is the Gaudi.
We've seen it in real life.
We certainly have, and they did a version of it on the Sigil of Solace card for people who were at that event.
Very cool.
And that's just cool.
Yeah.
I hate to use that word too because it's just such it's been drained of any significance, but it's a very thoughtful thing to do, and it's a beautiful card. And I think anybody going to Spain will really appreciate the kind of keepsake nature of that card.
You're right. It's thoughtful. I think more than anything, it's thoughtful. Very thoughtful.
Okay, what's next? Hey, we've got, check out alphaclash here. Guys, can somebody explain to me? I don't understand. I still don't understand Kickstarter. How does it work that
I don't get it?
Everybody gives money to fund a project, and then afterwards they have the BackerKit thing where you can buy the product that everybody just funded. Can somebody explain that to? I thought the whole point of Kickstarter was you take the risk of backing the thing,
right?
And then
I think some people are like against anyone getting anything that didn't back the campaign.
Right.
For that very reason, like, hey, I put the skin in the game. But I don't know. Someone who knows. Really, it's just an old man thing. I back these things, and they send me an email, and it's like, you better hurry up on BackerKit because you're about to send your stuff. And I was like, what's BackerKit? I'm just going to press the biggest button I can see on everything and fill in whatever box I can.
See, you
worry me by the end of the day.
You worry me a lot because I stopped using buttons in emails.
Uh-oh.
So you may just delete. Maybe this is the problem. I was just so tired of those big buttons, and then I was like, we're having to load like an image just to show you a button. It's like, I don't want to treat you like a child. You read it, and here's a link to the thing if you read it, and now you want to do the thing. But maybe I'm asking too much.
I don't know. I think this is hardcore people who understand Kickstarter and GameFound stuff. But I mean, the upside is that if something gets popular and they have extra in the warehouse, I guess they can put it online. And maybe I think it's probably more expensive now.
Or at least you don't get all the backer rewards and all that.
Yeah, because that's what Skytier or Hordes, Skytier Hordes did was like you get a discount if you back, but it's always up on BackerKit for later on. You can buy it at more expensive rates.
Yeah.
That makes sense. You still get your reward.
Yeah. It's just a matter of time before all of these things combine into one thing that solves all the problems.
Yeah, like a robot?
Like, why do you have to go to Kickstarter and a third party to do the rest of it?
Yeah.
There's got to be. That's going to happen in the next 2 to 5 years.
Yeah.
That will happen.
Anyhow, but you can, if you are so inclined, if you have found alphaclash and you found that it's particularly awesome, there are some really cool things. There's you get your novel, obviously, but even all that stuff down here is for sale.
Is there more things?
Yeah, all this stuff is for sale.
You can get a hat?
You can get a hat. You can get, even down there,
Slab
there's
standing?
like, they've got some of the horsemen that, I don't know why they're there, but look at that. You get also the Conquest package, the War package, the Pestilence package.
Oh, look at that. I love that playmat.
Yeah.
That's actually a good, it's got all the text on it and stuff. That's good for new players.
$30 isn't bad for that either.
Huh, yeah, $30 is great for that playmat.
Haven package. You got deck boxes.
Wow.
So I mean, if you like these kind of things, the ebook is $10. And there you go.
This is cool. Taylor's saying BackerKit does that now. I guess maybe it's just the marketing power of Kickstarter is what's currently keeping it used. But that will go away eventually. What else we got? We've got a couple things. Then we'll get an Earthborne. You got to check in on Ashes.
Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this.
Yo.
Have you looked at these cards?
I have.
So okay, Charm die is -1.
Mm-hmm. You put it on him. You use the power ability. You put it on him, and they get -1 attack until the Charm die goes away.
Great.
At the end of the round.
Great. And that was the Charm die was a problematic dice in Ashes 1.0, right?
It basically has never gotten a lot of use.
Okay.
Because you're spending an entire action just to do -1. It's very niche when that's good. As compared to Nature does 1 damage to something on the board. That clears a blocker. Now you can attack.
So you can even still block with the -1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Charms have always been problematic, but that's what it seems like they're doing in the Blight and Neverset. Now, again, remember, everybody, this is a string of PvE releases. All Marvel Champions, Arkham Horror, and even Earthborne style groups should really be paying attention to Ashes at this point. They've done an incredible job releasing these PvE solo/co-op products. Worth a look. So anyways, we got the Rose Gardener here. And when it comes into play, you can remove a status token from a target unit or spell. That's actually really important because it's a check against a lot of things that we've seen in the past year or so that really focus on status tokens. So it's a good way to say, oh, is this meta with status tokens getting too strong? Rose Gardener's coming in and has Cultivate. Prune and Cultivate, I mean...
So good. I know, it's so good.
It's just great. Change 1 charm in your active pool to a side of your choice. So
and that's a side action.
Uh-huh.
So that's real good.
It's like a meditate for 1 die that you don't have to spend a card for.
Yeah.
Which is
very
significant, especially because they oftentimes go late. Frank Levy saying, I love that new Phoenix unit. Yeah, check this out.
Very cool.
Even if you don't play Ashes, you'll understand what's happening here. So you play the spellbook, the Summon Shimmerwing for a main action, and then you pay a dice, or in this case a resource, if you will, to draw a card and place a Shimmerwing Conjuration onto the battlefield. Notice the Shimmerwing is not really bringing much, it's 0/2, but then it has this Ritual Flames. Main action, spend a basic, discard this unit and another Shimmerwing you control, so you need 2 on the board.
Yep.
And then it turns it into an Eternity Flame, and then it has a 3/3, so it becomes awesome, and when it comes into play, you destroy a target unit with a charm die on it, and then if you do that, you deal 2 to the target Phoenixborn of your opponent's Phoenixborn.
That's great.
Huge payoff.
Yeah.
You've just got to build the game in a way that you can get 2 of these on the board and still have a main action coming in next turn, so your opponent's incentivized to remove these units.
Yep.
But it's kind of lame
to spend 0 attack,
to spend any energy removing these, but if you don't, they come in, so it's a very cool kind of tension point for Ashes and Charm decks in general.
And then we got Arrogance down here, which is that speaks exactly what you were talking about.
Arrogance, reaction, discard it, 1 heart die. You may play it after you declare attackers, choose an attacking unit. For the remainder of the turn, the unit cannot be blocked or guarded against by units with charm die on them. So they are pushing this concept very hard.
Yeah.
I love to see that, and a lot of card game designers are this way, and I think actually Andrew will probably get here too, the Andrews, I should say, for Earthborne. You know, a lot of strategies that you find in these basic player cards or whatnot, some are going to turn out to be stronger than others, and you can always go back in. As long as you have the space open enough, you can go back in and take things and buff them later with additional cards. So that's really cool. So like it's like, oh, nobody's playing like pets. They're not strong enough. You can release a card that's like, if you have an ally in play, here this thing happens. So you start to have the ability to do that. And Marvel Champions is really good about doing this. I was talking in our Discord about Angel, how Angel is playing. Got some great responses. So thank you for that, everybody. But is a hero that is very good at using the aerial traded cards. So like all of those cards are pretty lame, but then you have a hero that has certain synergies with aerial, and now those cards can suddenly be used. Similar with Hulk, with the Gamma cards, like there's a lot of things that you can do later on to build things up.
Okay, cool.
So very cool design strategy here. Nick continues to crush it over there.
Yeah,
our friend Nick Conley here.
I'm
Always in a
excited.
headband. Always wearing a headband.
Constantly headbanded. No, and we haven't even seen much about the actual enemy that we'll be facing.
No, it's a giant plant monster.
That looks really cool.
Yeah, like a little Shop of Horrors kind of situation.
Yeah.
And then finally, hey, let's get into Earthborne.
Hey, Andrews.
We're gonna do it. We want to get right into it. Look at this digital rule book that they've released, and it's on a separate subdomain. Love that. And it looks great. Look at how beautiful it is. They got their little hero banner there, and they got their buttons. They're clearly using a style guide. It's all good, man.
I hate to drag us back to Ashes.
Oh yeah, you want to go back?
Yeah, we have one more thing.
Yeah, what do you got?
One more thing to talk about. We've got some of the playmats we've been working on.
Oh yeah, you're not dragging me back. I want to show those
samples.
off.
We forgot about them. We're gonna show a couple this week, a couple next week, maybe a couple week after that, and then
let's do it.
Go.
So a couple of things to know about these playmats. One, not all art was on the table, so there were some limitations there. And two, this is kind of a first run of making sure that we have all the right partners, like we were talking about earlier, in place. The quality is going to be sufficient, and all of those basically pieces are connected. Mm-hmm. And then what I would really like to do, I was thinking about this morning, is have maybe an always available playmat that has your boxes spelled out.
Yeah.
So that if you're teaching players, it's easy, like a kind of a generic playmat with some kind of nice generic, if you will. No art in Ashes is really generic. But have all your boxes, and then that one's always available. And then we'll do limited runs of the ones like we're about to show here, which is the more featured art playmats. Yeah. And then also doing a bigger, like 2-player style with all of your Chimera 2-player
tight
spaces.
I've really come to love the mats with the boxes. Big fan.
Yeah, people voted no boxes, and I agree with that ultimately. Here, I'll just do the 2 on top. Now here's what we did. So we wanted, obviously there's a ton of art in Ashes. And one of the things we really wanted to do was control the project a little bit. So we actually have 7 designs that we're going to be offering for Ashes. And we just did one for every school of magic that had art pieces that were available to us from Plaid Hat, Colby, etc. And then that matched one of these primary schools of magic and kind of really pushed it and made it, it looks very clearly like this is the school of magic that's involved. Also this is not an example of that, but try to steer away from very Phoenixborn specific things unless the art was just too good.
Right.
And in this case,
such as
the art is just too good on this. I don't even know if it renders well, but it is crisp in person. It is super crisp.
It's super crisp. I'm going to read some reactions here. We've got Oxidor saying, Ashes game mat. And then Calvin, so cool they put the Earthborne campaign book up on the interwebs, and we'll get back to that. But yes, very, very cool. I mean, it's very cool. Taylor says, yo, you can't show me that. And then so good and holy from Sita.
Holy.
All
right, check this one out. This is Gates Thrown Open, and I love it because it's some of the strangest art that exists. But man, how's that for a playmat, though? This would be probably my favorite one.
Yeah?
As a person.
That's very cool.
Because it's just like, if you see this, you're sitting across from somebody who drops this mat down. It's like, what game is that? What's going on? Yeah. I need to figure out what's going on. Look at this, though. Oof. So good. So there's 2 of the 7. We'll show some more next week. But meantime, just give you a...
And that was actually one of our big things. We want to make sure to get the Ashes logo on there. So if someone does see this playmat, like, where's that beautiful art from?
Yeah.
Well, my friend, let me tell you a story.
And followed our own advice and just made the logos pretty, especially our logo, very, very non-present. Present enough, I would say. But we're not going to just blast like Ashes Reborn, Covenant, Partnership. Wow. Okay. There's 2. So cheers to all of you all in the Ashes community. Just continue to be excellent people. I'm big fans.
Button Chop says, whoosh, do you hear the sound? It's the sound of money leaving my pocket.
And what we're going to do is we'll do a probably pretty substantial timeline on pre-orders on these. We'll close them down, we'll place the order, and then we'll get them all manufactured, delivered. So this would be kind of a one-time thing, but we're old now, so we don't like the whole FOMO, only got a day to pre-order it kind of stuff.
We're all moving a little slower.
So it might be like months that you can pre-order these bad boys.
Ghoulishly Gengar says, gives me Aladdin in the Cave of Wonders vibes.
Oh,
absolutely
sweet.
Does, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's awesome. That's great.
Right, we're moving on Earthborne now.
All right, so Earthborne's digitized some stuff, which on the one hand is great. On the other hand, come on, guys, you're selling out. Earthborne is like it's supposed to be like a chunky physical Game, I would rather you deliver me like an ancient tablet to write my
Can I
campaign
form?
guide on.
Clay tablet.
All right, let's do it like this. Okay, I wanted to be clear on some things. First of all, we've got the deluxe component set. And for those of you that may be curious why and what is deluxe about it, I just wanted to give you a very clear appreciation of what you're replacing. So here, what are you looking for?
Just wherever these mission cards might go.
Those
Probably
we don't
just,
need.
like hanging out. Okay.
Yeah, we don't need those yet. So on the bottom, this is what the punch out that comes in the set. Are we focused, Jonathan? Do you feel good about that?
I'll press it again.
You got all the blue things up there?
It's too high.
Are you pressing autofocus?
Oh yeah.
You told me never to do that. I always got on the chair and twisted the ring. You're trusting a machine?
Trusting a machine.
Over your eye. Have you seen? Is there blue up there?
Oh man, there's so much blue.
Dude, I'm doing it. I'm doing
Watch out, you're hooked up.
I'm doing what you told me to do. See, there's not enough blue. Can I manually do it?
Yeah, you can manually do it. Go for it.
Do I just turn it, or do you have to turn it off autofocus?
No, you turn it. You can turn it. Turn it's just fine.
Okay. Hold on, and then I can. What's my zoom in? Click that little wheel.
There's no zoom in. Oh yeah.
There sure is.
Yeah.
All right, give me something in the middle.
Right here.
Oh gosh, I pressed all the buttons. Okay, here we go. Don't worry, I've done this before. Okay. We're gonna get it.
There are enough edges there. Here, these are some good edges, but
How
these
do
are
we-
a little bit higher.
You don't have my blues on.
Yeah, this one ran out of battery and all the settings got reset.
There's got to be a way to turn blueies on, right?
Yeah, there is.
How's that look? Here, take it to the overhead.
Oh look, no, I got some red lines over here.
Oh, there we go.
See?
Tell me when to stop.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Oh, hold
That looks
on.
pretty good
Okay.
from my perspective.
Yeah. That's what we want.
Okay.
Yeah, we got it. Now press the unzoom button. There you go. Oh, now we're all crooked.
I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, we got it. Don't worry, I've trained for this. Years of live streaming by myself and me and Zach.
All right. So what were we saying? We wanted to prepare them for something.
I got distracted. Yeah, can we go to the top down?
Boom.
All right, so the bottom is the punch board stuff. This is what comes in the core set. And the replacement in the deluxe set is these dice. So you see how these are the same. Same thing with the conflict here. And then these are all of the different aspect tokens. They turn into these big old wooden boys.
I like the wooden boys.
And then we have general purpose tokens here that come in the core set. They turn into these dice.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And then we have our ranger tokens, which tells us where the rangers are on particular landmarks or things in the game. And they get replaced by these bad boys, which you're going to paint, right?
Me?
You're the artistic one, man. It's not going to be me.
I have not learned how to paint miniatures. It is not there yet for me.
You'd think
we got to figure out which one are you going to be.
I
I'll let you make the first choice there.
All right, so now I'm going to remove all of the standard stuff. We're going only deluxe.
So if you wanted to see,
there you go.
There you go.
That's what the deluxe set is ultimately. And do we have any of those still?
I don't know. It's selling like hotcakes.
Let me go to teamcovenant.com and see if we have those available for pre-order still. Yep, we sure do. You can get them.
We even have the minis are available?
Yeah, no playmats. We do have the world. So the only thing we're out of is the playmats.
Is that right? Well, there's one. Wait, scroll up to the top. There's one more thing I thought. I was just looking the other day because I was thinking about. No, you're right.
Yeah, it should be good.
Fair enough.
Unless we've made a mistake.
Oops.
There's like it actually isn't in stock, but it says it is. Look at that, beautiful. Who designed this?
Gorgeous. Just some genius.
Who designed this site? Woo! Mutton Chop Piper. Is there a time frame for our game being sent out before the end of the year? So here's what I can say. Almost 100%, 99.9% chance, yes.
I liked what you said in Discord, where it's like I can't say 100% because it's like you can't in reality you can't be 100%.
Because we're really just holding fast, letting the Earthborne Kickstarter fulfill and get that out of the pipes. Because we want to make sure Andrew has a vested interest in this too. Make sure the backers get their stuff first, feel well treated, etc. Backers also got incredible prices on all this stuff compared to the pre-order. But then once that's all looking clear and good, we will begin shipment. I think if I'm guessing, and again, again, we're talking about logistics and things that are outside of our control. I would guess mid to late November is when all of the Earthborne pre-orders are out the door. That would be my guess. I can't say they'll definitely be there before Thanksgiving, but if they aren't to you, almost even internationally, by Christmas, I would be extremely surprised. Like surprised in the way that my title took 5 months to do surprised.
Right.
Like, this is ridiculous now. This is a crazy thing that nobody could ever have anticipated. So that's my take on it, at least. And I'm only one part of the chain, but we talk a lot at the company.
Oh, Frank's on my back. A couple things went out of stock on the website and then came back in stock again.
Oh, I hope that's all.
Were they supposed to do that?
Well,
Larry!
That's not my... that's not my area of expertise or needing to care about.
Yeah.
I launched the products. They're up on the website, and I'm checking out, baby.
Oh.
All right, let's start it.
Okay, I've got my... Okay, yeah, let me...
tell me about your deck.
So
do you
last
want to
time...
sleeve it?
Oh, sure, I can.
I don't know if there's enough sleeves
When we last left our heroes, I had just... I got stuck on my outside interest was, which was very exciting for me to unstick myself. And I went home, I went to the Ranger DB, looked at all the stuff that had focus on it. But hopefully Andrew Navarro is here, because I've been meaning to tell him this, is that in the end, I had it down to like 3 cards that I wanted, and I went with the flavor text to decide which of the 3 that I
Excellent.
wanted. So I went with one eye open, and I can... Oh, let me get this up here.
Give me the rundown on what your Ranger is in your head, like what are you thinking?
So I've got, I mean, as we discovered last week, I just made myself, I've got a Forager, Tinkerer.
Isn't that funny? Is what we all kind of do.
Yeah.
I mean, I self-realize in games like that all the time.
Yeah.
I'm going to detach from audio and plug my computer in.
So I've got high awareness, my astute, perceptive, thoughtful.
It's just like you.
Yeah, just like me. I've got
strong, powerful,
awesome, handsome, loved by all. I didn't know that was a card, but it's actually in this deck.
It's just called Jonathan. Call it the Jonathan aspect.
I've got a lot of stuff that soothes fatigue or gains energy.
Okay.
So like I'm making potions. I'm gathering berries. We're eating well on trail. And then on top of that, I have I've got this cool stone in the river. After you succeed at an avoid test, exhaust 1 additional being.
Ooh, so you're the evader.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot of evading because I don't have any fitness. I have 1 fitness as my low stat.
Oh, you're not supposed to do that. That's like the one thing you don't do.
Well, you know.
Well, at least solo, you don't. But we're not
So,
solo.
anyhow, I tried to put some stuff in like after that. I've got this carbon forged cable that also, when something is exhausted, it stays exhausted. So a lot of stuff that keeps stuff exhausted. And I can do a lot of avoiding, a lot of exhausting.
You're like a sneaky scout type.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sneaking. I also got trail markers. You got trail markers too?
I got trail markers.
I got double trail markers.
That's extremely good for me.
Yeah.
And that's going to make up for our fit test, I think, too.
And then one eye open, which I think is really cool.
With one now.
So when you rest, exhaust up to 1 being for each awareness left in your energy pool.
Great.
So if I like have some tea, and then I rest, already got energy. I can exhaust a being because like I'm still aware. I'm still, I got 1 eye open.
It's great.
So that's my jam. Basically, a lot of exhausting, a lot of avoiding, not a lot of engaging.
You are exhausting. Okay, I think I can get my computer out of here, right?
Yeah.
I don't want.
Unless you want to use the digital campaign.
No. But I do want to monitor chat, so I'm going to unplug the HDMI. Is that going to freak anything out?
We'll see.
Everything
still
cool?
here, guys?
All right, everything's cool.
Great.
And then I'm going to leave.
Oh wow! Someone asked what we end up naming our rangers.
That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's too much.
I can't do names. Whenever I would DM, I would always come in with like a sheet of like 25 names, just start running them down.
That's really funny and true.
Yeah. Now Tim Bunn can name his like the best character naming human being that I've ever encountered.
What a weird thing.
It is a special power
that a person can be good at.
Yeah, but he's very good at it.
All right, Jonathan, I'm going to give you this trail map.
Oh, I love that trail map.
I'm going to take the Lure of the Valley campaign guide. We're all going to be in this together. We did not do the prologue because we're too cool.
Too cool for prologue.
And we want to actually do the non-prologue version of this. I imagine there's plenty of videos of people doing the prologue. somewhere. I bet that playcast, they're probably doing the prologue and the playcast because they want everybody to follow the rules exactly. You know how designers
By the way,
are.
the opening animation on that playcast is like one of my favorite things. If whoever is listening, if you're listening and you did that, respect.
Great job.
Great job. I think it's fantastic.
I wonder who did do that.
I don't know, but I love it.
All right, I'm going to the book number 1. To start your campaign, perform the first 4 steps of setup on page 10 of the rule book. So I go to my rule book here, and I'm going to go to page 10. And you guys can do this whenever you start your own campaigns, or you can do the prologue, which will kind of do all of this for you. So Jonathan, are you still sleeving?
I'm still sleeving.
Do you know you have enough sleeves?
No, I just started.
Boy, that's going to be close.
I'm sure Zach left me the exact perfect amount of sleeves.
He actually might have. He's very kind when it comes to those things.
He is letting us use his house, and he's not here. So
yeah, that's one of his greatest strengths. Kindness, thoughtfulness, sleeves. Also a huge.
The big 3.
Zach's. Yeah. Taylor got my shipping notification. Love that. Corey DeVore, I did that.
Hey, Corey. Very well done, Corey.
Corey, sick.
I loved it.
Daniel saying shout out to Corey. Sean Ripley, loved hearing other players explain their deck building choices. My group built their Rangers over the weekend and will be starting this week. What an exciting time, isn't it? There's nothing like it. It's like in a role-playing game when you finish your character and everybody's around the table and it's like, what's going to happen? The potential is massive. Clockwork Gadget just got my Earthborne Raiders shipping notification.
Dang, it's
They're
happening.
Sending them out during the stream. It's an event. Way to go, Andrew. I know you coordinated that.
Hey, let me read an Andrew Navarro quote from our Discord, which I just thought was the best.
Okay.
Thing. I put it in the notes because I liked it so much. So he was talking about like the game and as you're beginning the game and kind of what to expect, which he's been active in the Discord and answering stuff, and it's been great job, Andrew. But he says the opening is also intentionally easy and intentionally open. The first 3 days are there for you to learn the system and get comfortable with your deck. Think of them like the opening chapters of Lord of the Rings, which I really like. As you guys know, I'm a big fan of scaffold learning. So like starting off a little bit and adding a little bit over time, I think that's a really great way to get people involved.
Isn't that like scientifically the best way to teach something?
Yes, I think so. Basically, I mean, what you're doing is you're basically exploiting the desire, like what's called the challenge skills gap. So like if something is too challenging, it becomes anxiety invoking. If it's not challenging enough, it becomes boring.
Boring, yeah.
And so what you're doing is you're constantly walking up that skill level, so it's never anxiety producing, and hopefully you can catch people before they hit the boring stage, and then they'll ramp up with it.
Beautiful. Love it.
Great design.
Love it. Okay, first thing we're going to do.
I'm shuffling.
We're going to set up our player areas. Now, we have tightened the playmat situation here so that we can get a good mix of visibility and space to maneuver the game. So I know it's going to be really disastrous for a lot of people watching, myself included, but we are not going to be able to perfectly put everything in their given boxes.
Okay.
So we're going to have to just kind of have
my
it down
aspects
here.
will have to be like above my roll here.
Or you can just put it all, kind of center it all towards the
I could
middle.
do this. Yeah. There's an empty spot right there.
Space there.
Cool.
So sorry for that. It would bother me as well, but we're working with what we've got. So we need our aspect card, roll card, and common test card. So my aspect card is right here. It's your little stats.
Got it.
Your roll card is right here. I'm the Undaunted Seeker. Absolutely love that.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've got our little reference cards. I've got round structure and then common tests.
Okay, I've got mine as well.
I'm going to just put that back here under my playmat a little bit. Get that going. Then we're going to shuffle our ranger deck and place it in our player area, and then we're going to put energy tokens on our aspect cards. And I always think, like, what must it be like for game designers to watch their game streamed or played on a video? Like, it's got to be the most nerve-wracking and exciting experience, but just to have the thing that you loved. It's like when you check like YouTube comments on the videos that you've done. Massive. Yeah. Massive.
Just it's like to make sure that like basically it's a check on am I seeing it the way that my players are seeing it? Yeah. Am I seeing it the way that my audience is seeing it? Because you have to have that sync Because if you don't have that sync, you can't trust the decisions you're making. But if you do have that sync, you can trust, and you can like really start iterating quickly.
You can
it's
rock.
Nice to have that reassurance or calibration if needed.
Speaking of that, I forgot to mention sorcery. So we've got 2 sorcery beta precon videos coming out on release week. Those are going to be incredible. Jonathan is currently working through those and doing some animations that are just beautiful. Getting back to roots of just like doing way more than we have any business doing. And then we're doing a 12-hour live stream on Sorcery release day, November 10th.
8 a.m. Central to 8 p.m. Central.
Even if you don't play Sorcery, just come hang out with us all day.
Yeah.
We'll be there all day, 8 to 8.
You can find us there.
It's going to be super fun. We're going to have some interviews. We're going to be playing a ton of games of Sorcery, and it's going to get loopy.
Yep, it's going to get weird.
8 hours in, I think it'll get weird.
I'm excited about it. Yeah, no, I'm very excited to be doing the stuff that I'm doing on these things. But I'm going to tell you, like, it's real creative work because I have faced what the guy that wrote War of Art, he calls resistance. Mm-hmm. It's also what Stephen Kotler calls struggle, which is like the phase that you have to break through in order to get into that like creative state called flow state usually. And it's so funny because it's so familiar. I know the feeling so well, and it still is a block. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm like, maybe I should maybe I'm not awake enough to do this.
Right.
That kind of thing. And it's like, I know, it's been years of like recognizing it. You have to push through. And it's still funny to me that it always has so much power that I still have to push through in the same way every single time. So if you're in a creative industry, or you want to be in a creative industry, just know that resistance doesn't mean to stop. It's the last lock you have to undo before you're ready to go.
That's what they say. Like a true professional creative person can just deliver on the project, even in the face of like that resistance, which I think is seemingly quite accurate.
It's like an old friend.
Okay, so we're going to keep these over here. Now you can go over your aspect stat if things in the game give you extra energy. So like
that's good to know.
If you gain a fit, you can actually go over your initial stat.
Okay.
So I'm going to keep these over here for reference for us. So that's the first step. So this is kind of how you're always going to set up your game. You've got your energy, your deck, and then of course your roll card. Then we're going to draw our starting hand. We're going to draw 6 cards.
Okay.
And we're going to get the mulligan that runs the world here, the correct mulligan, which is...
This is the official TC correct mulligan?
You can put any number aside, draw new ones, and then shuffle everything that was put aside back into your deck.
Okay.
So I'm generally right now going to be looking for gear.
Yeah, I need
things
to find
that are kind of
too.
long-term. So these are all great cards so far. Reaver Blocket, I definitely want to keep that. That's a great piece of gear, and Field Journal is also a great piece of gear. So that's nice. And, we're not going to be good at this, so there's no pressure.
Right.
There's no pressure right now. Reaver Blocket once a moment. So I do want to see if I can pull a moment. I do have Walk With Me here. Succeeded to traverse, add progress to a being equal to your effort in addition. So that'd actually be pretty cool on the Reaver Blocket. Let's think about that. I love Strider. I think this card is exceptional. And again, this is the card that makes our trail markers particularly great.
Oh, great.
Is that I can only commit this when interacting with a trail.
Okay.
So if you make something a trail, suddenly I have +3 progress on that bad boy.
Okay.
So I'm going to keep this because I love it. And then I feel like I don't need these attributes so much. So I'm going to pitch those and see if I can get a longer term card.
I got a ton of attributes. 2 perceptives and 1 balanced, astute, and a green thumb.
See, I basically put... What is this guy?
That's search the path deck and discard for flora and put into play with the skill attached.
Wow.
So I can basically, that's something that I can harvest to get more food.
Cool.
But I don't have anything to harvest with.
Yeah, I think I'd pitch almost all of it except trail markers.
That's what was my idea as well.
Maybe you could keep green thumb, and you could maybe keep 1 attribute if it's really important to you.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to hard mulligan all of this stuff. So I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What's going on, Thomas? Saying, good afternoon. This is my Earthborne Rangers fix since I'm still waiting for my Kickstarter fulfillment. Well, we're happy to give you a fix. We're in the business of providing the fixes for folks out there. Van, we are playing with clear sleeves. I believe these are clear katanas.
Okay, cool. And then this just shuffles back in. Okay, so what I got was much better.
Yeah, it's amazing how that works. Mulligans are so important in all games.
So I got the 1 skill card I did come away with Astute, which is nothing except for 2 of these, which I need to figure out what the names are.
Yeah, I'll get them. I think that's balance. That is What is it? This reason.
Reason. So I've got just some reason. I got One Eye Open, which again I talked about before.
With one eye. And when you're running the pops too. Wow.
Yeah. Stone River, which I talked about before, but that's because it's good.
After you succeed at a avoid test, exhaust 1 additional. Okay.
And then this is one of my things. It has tokens, and my Exceptional Tinker says I can add tokens.
Static Cipher. Cool. And what does that do?
Basically,
add 1 or more conflict to a flora. You may add 1 Vittle
to this gear, and
so
then
you
choose
harvest.
a ranger. Yep. Basically, I'm harvesting from the flora, and then I can give you any ranger some food, and they soothe 2 fatigue.
Soothing 2 fatigue is awesome.
Vittle, and then you can soothe 2 fatigue.
Soothing 2 fatigue is awesome.
And then a second trail marker.
Oh, sick! That's actually gonna be great for us. Cool, dude. We got trail markers everywhere. We see trails in our dreams.
That's right.
Beautiful.
So this is pretty good. What I really wanted to do is find something that had a token on it, so that I could use it with my Tinkerer.
I love this, Josh. I've always been a PvP kind of guy, but I'm so excited for this game. Really looking forward to playing this solo. It's built for it, and I think this is one of the few games that was tested exclusively in a true solo mode from the beginning.
Yeah.
So that is a very serious consideration from the team at Earthborne
That
Rangers.
is my winter season plans, is to play this solo.
All right, I've got 6 cards. You've got your opening hand. I've got my opening hand. Shuffle anything back in that you set aside, and then we're going to elect the lead ranger. I'll go ahead and be the lead ranger.
Yeah, that's great.
But I want you to make all the story decisions.
Okay.
Is that fair?
That's fair
it's
to
too
me.
much. And then shuffle the challenge deck. So if you hand me all of those cards over here.
This one?
Mm-hmm. All those bad boys.
Oh, yeah, those are the ones that tell us if the things are good or bad.
So here's the way a test works in Earthborne Rangers. And this is one of the great genius pieces of this game. -2 is the biggest thing you'll ever have to mess with. So if you're up by 2, you know you'll always succeed because it's just a little bit less stressful that way. It doesn't make it easy, but it makes it to where if you really want something, and a good DM does this, right?
Right.
If the player really, really wants to be a hero in a certain moment, you let them.
Yeah.
And so you have a ceiling that you know is pretty much 99% chance you're going to succeed on something. So these are the standard spreads. Whenever you do a test, rather than reaching into the bag for Arkham or revealing an encounter card for Marvel Champions, you're going to reveal a challenge card, and that's going to tell you, depending on the test type that it is, so like this is an awareness test, spirit test, fitness test, focus test, this is going to be the modifier that you add to your effort. And if you clear 0 or above, then you succeed on the test. If that puts you into the negatives, you fail. So if I've got 1 awareness and then I draw the -2, that puts me to -1, I fail the test. If I've got 2 awareness, I draw the -2, I succeed because I have met the challenge.
All right, simple enough.
Then, again, the true genius of this game is we resolve these challenge icons.
Yes.
So whenever I flip this card, not only does it tell me what happens with the test, but it also tells my board and the board in the middle of the game what effects are going to fire. So if we have, for instance, a card like, oh, these weather cards turn out great.
So
I haven't seen the
You haven't
finished
seen
ones.
them?
No.
Oh, boy. They're all this good.
Oh, man, those look great. Great. So if downpour is my weather here on the game board, you see this little sun icon. So if sun flips on my challenge, then I resolve this, discard a rain from this card. Each ranger suffers 1 fatigue. If there's no rain, flip it over, and then you get this side of it. The storm gathers, and then it flips over. It becomes a downpour, and then it flips back. Storm gathers again. Beautiful, beautiful art. My gosh, I haven't seen these yet. This is so good. You'll also see this little weird symbol here. That means we're going to shuffle all the challenge cards together.
Okay.
And that means that you can never anticipate with perfect knowledge what challenge card is going to come up.
I see.
If we didn't have a reshuffle mechanic, the last card would be known, and in many ways, the odds would get more known.
Yeah,
as
because
we go
once you see one -2 awareness, you know there's not another -2 awareness in
on.
there.
Let's see if that's true. I think there's one for every...
I'm counting some cards over here.
Yeah, there's only one -2 awareness in here. Yeah, and so one -2 for each stat in the deck.
Nice.
And it will happen, as it always does, at the perfect time.
Josh says, sitting down on a chill Friday night with a beer and just jam a solo game. Talking about Earthborne Rangers.
I love it. Isn't that awesome? Isn't it awesome to be in a digital space together and not feel like we're being yelled at all the time?
Yes. That's my favorite.
And not getting sold something every second, and not getting FOMO'd, and not having to scroll to the next 60-second stupid video that's adding nothing to your life.
There's something, the thing that's on my mind that I haven't been able to put into words just yet is like, there is a commodification of interaction.
Everything.
Like everything is like is commoditized.
You can't, even the kids, Jonathan. It's not just I'm going to share my feelings about something. It's I'm going to get likes, views, so that I can get an influencer deal. So that it's a legit career.
Yeah.
It's not just. There is no sharing for sharing's sake. It feels like anymore. It's all about the attention that you get in return.
Yeah, all about getting those numbers up. Yeah, there's something about that like it's inherently like dishonest, because like you're
everything's an algorithm.
Everything's an algorithm, and everything is so minimized. You know, like the
do we do anything for its own sake anymore?
Right. Well, even just the simplification of like human interaction into likes and loves or whatever,
right,
is such a disservice to what a relationship looks like.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's like Dad would always when he was originally like getting that first taste of Facebook, he saw a post where it's like my mom died or whatever, and it's like 7 tear emojis, and it's like that's what we boiled it down to. Anyway,
Anyhow,
challenge deck is shuffled up, and I've got it up here, out of sight. You can't see it up here, but I will reveal the challenge card whenever it comes time.
We promise.
Okay, so those are the first 4 steps, which means we go back now to our campaign book.
Andrew Fisher says, "Hey everybody, joining a bit." Oh, I missed him. Hold on.
Where's Andrew? I've got him. Andrew Fisher, joining a bit late from taking care of the new baby. Congratulations, Andrew.
Congratulations. Hope you're getting some sleep.
Glad I got here before you really got into it. John the Bard, great to see Jonathan on stream.
It's
Love
me.
that.
I'll be here all week and next week and maybe the week after that. I don't know.
Yeah,
but I'll be here. I'll be around.
Josh, this is actually accurate. Not being sold something as they produce marketing for a game, sarcasm. At least this is marketing that is chosen by the recipient, and I think that's important. It's one thing to do, these 30-second buy my book kind of ads where you know that there's attention on a platform, and so you're just trying to sneak in a message before somebody gets aware of it and can scroll past it because they don't actually care. It's different to just be like, this is a product that we actually really dig. We believe that its success is something that is good for the world and for the industry. And the way that we're going to sell it to you is we're just going to show it to you so that if you want to sit and enjoy and see what this game is like, you can make an informed decision as to whether or not it's a good fit for you as a person. But I do think that there's a way to go about marketing that is more respectful to everybody involved, and not just trying to be the loudest voice in the room.
Yeah, in some ways, it's honestly just more direct. It's just showing a product.
Hey, you like this?
Yeah,
we do.
It's not like, hey, you like this cooking video? Let me tell you about a VPN.
Yeah, right.
You know,
I see what your YouTube world is like. Okay.
Coming out of this, tell us about getting your shipping notice. Tell us about your solo campaigns. I mean, we're all in this together. We're all having fun here.
We've done the first 4 steps. Return here for the remainder of setup. We're returning here. All right, here you go. The campaign is beginning.
Oh.
Cresting the gentle grassy hill, you see the unmistakable silhouette of Lone Tree Station rise out of the highland plains before you. Lone Tree Station is aptly named. The single massive giga redwood towers above the hills and swaying grass that surrounds it. You can just make out eaves and balconies among the gnarled bark, doors tucked into the winding roots, and hanging gardens suspended from branches. As you draw closer, a woman in a freshly pressed cloak steps out from the main entrance and waves. Calypsa, your mentor for the past 9 months, strides towards you with a man who looks just about your age at her heels. "Hello," she calls out. "You made it. Just look at you." She clasps her hands, her smile warm and her grip firm. "I'm glad to finally have you here," she says. Then she turns. "This is Cal Ivor. I trained Cal last year, right before I started training you." Cal Ivor gives you a nod and greeting. "A pleasure," he says. Now let's take a second. Let's get the bad boy of Earthborne out here.
Josh wanted to clarify. I was not trying to be negative in any way. By the way, I love what you're doing here.
No, that's great. I think it's an important distinction.
Yeah, and it's also an important point to bring up. I think it's an ongoing conversation.
You gotta keep us honest too, because people start buying their own.
Yeah, that's true.
Their own BS. They typically go sideways. Here's Lone Tree Station. Look at this, courtesy of our flavor book. Woo. So this helps you visualize it. We've got a big tree coming up here with these various, you see the balconies kind of carved out of this.
Beautiful art.
Let's get just a quick bit of history. It's the base of operations for the Rangers of the Valley for nearly a century. And before the construction, Ranger operations were based out of Spire. But most elders agreed that the Rangers should be removed from the daily life of any one community especially if they were expected to serve as impartial arbitrators and resolve disputes. So they started in Spire, and then they moved out to Lone Tree Station, which it seems to me is kind of like where all the Rangers hang out, so that they're not overly committed to any one community that they might want to help more or less. When the early settlers on the shores of White Sky Lake mentioned the huge tree along the grass-covered hills overlooking the western shore of the lake, the elders agreed it was the perfect location.
Looks pretty nice to me.
And there's plenty more to read, but that's for you to decide. Put the Lone Tree Station location into play in the surroundings. So I'm going to go to, these are my my little symbol up here is for important locations. And I'm sorry,
Which one's that one called?
they have an actual name. Flagship, no. Remarkable, no. Pivotal. These are the pivotal locations, and we're bringing in Lone Tree Station. So I'm going to move out here and find it. I think it's in this stack. I could be totally wrong.
Yeah, it's a sideways card as far as
Yeah, there it is.
As far as I know. Now we got a rival on the back and
these are the pivotal ones.
Okay.
Bubbles and
look at that.
Where are you?
I love the rival side. Pretty cool. Pivotal is what Andrew said.
Yeah, did I get... Oh, there they are. Gosh.
Oh, yeah.
I've got a million stacks.
Stacks on stacks.
It's like when you start with Arkham and you're like, here it is. Okay, Lone Tree Station. Boom, right there. So let's put that in our location slot.
Boom.
Ooh, beautiful. Is there a back to it?
Yeah,
Yes.
there is. Look at that when you arrive. Here's the back, everybody.
I wonder if I'm supposed to read that yet. Should I read that yet? What do you think?
It says 2. Andrew will let us know.
Let's not do it.
We're not arriving there. We're already there.
Yeah, it'll tell us. Put it in there. In the surroundings. Okay, we did it.
Done. I'm
just going to follow the rules. Okay? I'm not going to get ahead of myself. Calypso heads back to the station with you and Cal in tow. She speaks back over her shoulder. Please, make yourselves at home. Explore the Hanging Gardens, find Spirit Speaker Nal and Cordo, and strike up a conversation. Get to know the place. After you've spent some time here at the station, you should head over to White Sky. In fact, Hi Pimpot has some juniper biscuits baking right now.
Oh, dang.
His food is legendary around these parts. Once those biscuits are ready and you've had a chance to poke around, take a parcel over to White Sky, offer them to the people you meet. It's been at least a year since our neighbors have enjoyed the company of rangers bearing treats. Very appropriate for Halloween.
Oh, that's right. Look at that.
It's going to be a treat version of the trick-or-treat equation. She turns to look at Cal. What do you think, Cal? Good way to get started? Cal grins at you in a way that you can't quite describe as a sneer. What does that mean? Can you do that for me? How would you, if you were doing a look that I can't quite describe as a sneer, what would it look like? Yeah, it's weird on the face for sure.
I couldn't describe any of those as sneers.
Handing out baked goods, that's a giant category. Handing out baked goods, I think that's perfectly suited to their abilities, he says. Okay, Jonathan, you're going to choose.
Yes. Oh, great.
One of two options. We can tell Cal what he can do with his condescending attitude.
Wow.
Or we can ignore him. And that'll go different directions. You can't read ahead, though. It's like Knights of the Old Republic.
We'll ignore him. We'll ignore him. We're better than that. We're not going to come down
you're
his
ignoring.
Level. Yeah.
Calypso shakes her head and laughs. Oh, Cal, you're not long past delivering biscuits yourself. It's tradition, after all. Right? Impressed Calypso on the campaign tracker.
Dang right, we did.
Now, here's a campaign tracker right here on the back.
Okay.
Does it make you nervous to write on this?
A little bit.
Why don't we just make a separate...
Or we can use the digital campaign tracker.
That's probably what that's for.
I
don't want to look at the computer.
I know you don't want to look at the computer.
No.
Let's get some scrap paper.
Maybe I'm just going to do it.
Just do it.
Let's just do it.
Just do it.
Let me get my pen.
Okay.
What's chat thinking?
Chat is thinking. They think that we may have planned this by pulling the plug. Chubfrog says pulling the plug on the previous stream on purpose just to wait it out so Andrew Fisher could be here for this grand debut. I'm very glad that he is here. Both Chubfrog and Andrew Fisher. Let's see. Jossie Barron played the first couple of days with my wife. We're loving it so far. Steven, you tried to get Shannon into it, but I think you guys got too busy. Just got my copy last week. I'm going to try to get my wife into it as well. Just got my copy last week on day 5, enjoying the rising difficulty. See, that's the trick. Apparently, that's once day 4 happens, then you're in for it. It's been my most anticipated game since the Kickstarter has totally delivered. Having a great time on day 6. Oh, that's so cool. Everyone's on different days. That's what a great way to share about that.
I don't think I can do this. I can't do it. I can't write on it.
It's pretty tough, man.
I tried. I wanted to. I tried.
Maybe like if you and Shannon do a campaign, you could write on it.
That would be memories.
Yeah,
right?
that would be memories.
That's got a printer.
There's a label printer right there if you're gonna want to get weird with it.
I've got a piece of paper. Hold on, let me see. We've got it.
All right, who else we got on here? First couple of days. There's an old pin pot. It says drawn to the flame.
Are we gonna use the digital? I'm gonna have to use the digital thing.
There's a blank tracker on the website, says Brent.
Okay.
Calvin says, just write on it.
All right, I'll just write on it.
Josh says, just use a pencil.
I don't have a pencil. No one in their normal life has an actual pencil.
We got. I mean, look, we have like a napkin or something. We're gonna write on a napkin. We're gonna be weird about this.
I'm gonna write on it.
Hey, what about the? You took some of your cards out of their paper. Paper is something you can write on.
I'm gonna write on it.
Okay. Do it. He got so close, says Taylor.
Okay. So what am I supposed to write? Where do I write this?
In your campaign tracker.
Well, this is my campaign tracker.
No, that's rewards. Notable events.
It does seem notable.
Seems notable.
Where'd my... Oh, it's on the back of it. Okay, right. I need to reference the thing I'm about to write on. Write impressed Calypso on the campaign tracker. Well, where?
Just write it right through the middle.
Right here, right?
Yeah. That's
notable
fine.
events, right?
Yeah. Impress Calypso.
All right, here we go.
Oh, it happened. He did it. There's a big no pin contingent in the chat now.
Yeah, I know there are some things.
I'm sure Zach has like a pencil around here.
It's already happened.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, current position I'm not going to write because
right, we can figure that out.
That is a replaceable thing, but everything else should be.
Yeah, we impress Calypso.
I like pens. There's a certain amount of permanence that's nice to that. They write better than pencils do. I won't even read. I don't know what chat says. Gain the biscuit.
There's a lot of caps.
Gain the biscuit delivery mission.
All right, here I'm on missions. I can do this. Mission demolition.
Biscuit delivery.
Mission
please.
Biscuit delivery. Boom.
Okay, what do we do with this?
I don't think I have it on here, but let me see.
Add it to the mission section of our campaign tracker and put it into play in the surroundings.
Boom, missions. Okay, so these are side quests, basically.
Back to it? Oh, that's I don't want to look at that. That's the real thing. And then we add to our missions.
Yeah, it says, continuing a time-honored Ranger tradition, Calypso has tasked you with delivering biscuits to the people of White Sky as your first mission. Find High Pin Pod at Lone Tree Station. He'll give you the biscuits and send you on your way.
Biscuit delivery. I wrote it.
Whoa, that's 2.
And I think, it's obvious. Like those character sheets of D&D, you erase them so much that they cease to have meaning. Check the campaign tracker for the weather for the current day, day 1. Put the corresponding weather card, a perfect day, into play.
Weather, a perfect day.
It's a perfect day.
Weather,
boom. Look at that beautiful, beautiful thing. Gorgeous.
It's gorgeous.
Okay, well, couldn't get any easier, could it?
No, we're there. Just had to make some excruciating pin-based decisions.
Calypso turns to you. Cal and I are heading out into the valley. We'll be on shadow patrol. That is, we'll never be too far away for the next few weeks. You shouldn't need our help, of course, Cal says. I can tell by looking at you and the fact that you used a pin that you're more than capable.
Written right, it's right there.
I mean, right on your campaign log, used pin. Farewell for now, Calypso says, and starts down the eastern path away from Lone Tree. Spirits guide you. Follow your instincts. Never give up. She and Cal walk steadily out of sight. Explore Lone Tree Station to find High Pimpot. Retrieve the juniper biscuits and learn what to do next.
Okay,
we're going to create the path deck by shuffling together the woods. So there's icons up here on the top left.
Okay.
That's a woods icon, right?
Okay, yeah.
So go ahead and pull that one.
Okay, you got it?
Yeah, I'll get you if you're doing the poppers. And then the Lone Tree card says there are 17 cards in total. So our Lone Tree cards, I believe it's in one of these. It's going to be in one of these stacks.
Oh, okay.
Let me, right there. So you see on the bottom of like Hanging Gardens, it has at the bottom Lone Tree Station 1 of 5. So I'm going to pull out the 5 of those, 2, 3, 4, 5 Lone Tree Station cards. And so for every like pivotal location, you have dedicated sets: Northern Outpost, White Sky, Fractured Wall, Branch, Spire. So this is where you go for like your big money cards. And then there are these cards. These are my favorite cards. There are 14 just general the Valley cards.
They're just
You
always
never
in the
know
valley.
what you're going to find whenever you're not at like an important place like
That's cool.
Lone Tree.
Oh, like when you're not at Lone Tree, you're in the valley.
When you're just in one of those, you pull out your little campaign map, and I'll show you.
Cool.
Flip that over. And we want to kind of see where we are anyway. Just throw that right on top. Just launch it right on top of there. Thank you. All right, so let's find Lone Tree.
Up here.
It is up there. Boom, Lone Tree Station. So when we're at any of like these locations, these pivotals, they're going to have specific cards.
I see.
When we're like here or here or here, they're going to be random valley cards in the path deck.
Okay.
And that's our chance to explore weird stuff that we don't know anything about.
Cool. Love
so
it.
watch yourself there. So we're at Lone Tree Station. So
and
we've
we
got
gotta
our
go to
cards.
White Sky to give the biscuits out,
Yeah,
right?
it's supposed to go to White Sky.
Biscuits to White Sky.
And I'm going to double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to only grab a few, I think. And Lone Tree cards, 17 in total. 14, 15, 17. Correct? Place it above the surroundings. So let's shuffle this bad boy up.
Okay.
And then we're going to put it up there on our path deck. You see the nice little outline.
So that's everything. That's your forest cards and your Lone Tree cards together.
That's it.
Okay.
And this is basically representing all the different things as we're spending time. So like, I believe it's a turn or a round, I can't remember, is an hour or two in the game.
Okay.
So the things that we're doing that come out of the path deck whenever we start making tests and stuff, that's us just kind of like moving around, exploring.
So like we're like outside of the city necessarily.
This is probably like approach and then inside the city.
Okay.
In this particular case, it really just represents we're at Lone Tree and we're going to just start looking around.
Okay.
And there's going to be all sorts of stuff we might discover. And maybe we find ourselves on the outskirts every now and again. We shall see. So I've set it up at the path deck stack that you cannot see, but it's right up here.
Okay.
Okay. Then complete all initial setup by performing the steps on the back of the Lone Tree location card and placing 3 cloud tokens on the A Perfect Day weather card. So I'm going to place 3 cloud tokens on a perfect day. And then we're going to look at the back of Lone Tree Station.
That's your arrival setup.
And boom. First of all, it has a little book too.
Okay.
Which means I'm going to go read, I think it's number 2. I don't know if it's in the campaign tracker or somewhere else. Yeah, here it is. Number 2, Lone Tree Station. Visible for miles around, Lone Tree is a single enormous giga redwood rising out of the thick grass of a high prairie. The trees are all you can see from far away, but as you come closer, you can see the rest of the station, the large box garden plots hanging from the branches, the airship Swift moored to its dock. Ooh, an airship.
I like the airship.
Now, that could be a thing.
Big fan.
The doors and windows carved into the trunk and peeking out from among the roots. It's been the base of operations for the Rangers ever since the people came to the valley, and ever since you became a Ranger, it's been your home.
All right.
So we read our little story prompt and then set up. Search the path deck for the next predator and discard it.
Oh, cool.
So go ahead and discard, or look at cards from the top one at a time until you find a predator.
Oh. There we go.
All right, discard that bad boy.
Boom. Shuffle.
It looks, search the path deck for the next predator and discard the predator, but I think these either go back in the same order or we shuffle, and they may have a rule where anytime you search, you shuffle.
That would make sense to me.
Let's just shuffle them
up.
Okay. It doesn't feel like the kind of game you're supposed to like remember the top 3 cards you just saw. Lead Ranger, draw 1 path card. Hey, that's me. So once you get into shuffling, I will draw 1 path card.
Okay. Okay. Shuffled. We got the Wolfhound out. And what'd you get?
Spirit Speaker now.
Ooh.
Backloaded and placing 3. This concludes setup. You're ready to play. Now go explore Lone Tree Station and find High Pimpot.
All right, Pimpot.
Set this aside. Okay, I've drawn Spirit Speaker now. There's a couple of things to note. 1, she has a story prompt, 45.
Okay.
So I'm going to read that.
Great.
2, we have an arrow down, which means it's going to come here within reach of me.
Okay.
An arrow up means it appears along the way.
Okay, cool, cool.
So my arrow down is here. It's friendly, which means it's not going to generally hurt me.
Good.
And then there's a couple of tests that show up a lot of times on cards that start to exist here in the main space. And if we clear this, either with progress or conflict, we read prompt 45.
Okay.
I'm going to guess I'm going to read a little intro to her, and then there's going to be a, once you clear her, another entry into Spirit Speaker now. You'll notice that we have a red trigger here. That's the crest. So if there's an active predator, exhaust it, add conflict to this being equal to that predator's presence. So what that means is if there's predators out here, when we draw that crest, they're going to start attacking.
So we got to keep the predators off of now.
So that's kind of a thing that you don't want to do. We have 3 progress per ranger to clear this, or 3 conflict, she gets cleared. So my guess would be if she gets cleared by conflict, attacky stuff, it's probably not great for us. If she gets cleared by progress, which is 6 progress, it's probably good for us.
Okay.
That all make sense?
Yes. Andrew Navarre said, read the replacement prompt on the mission.
Yep. What does it say?
During this mission, use 91 instead of the normal entries for High Pimpot, Cordo, Null, and Quizivos. So we're using 91.
But that's not even any of these people. Spirit Speaker Nal isn't on that list.
Yeah, she's Nal.
Oh, Nal.
Yeah.
Okay.
They just gave her that. That's the short name.
All right, we're looking at
familiar name.
You said 91?
91.
Okay.
Thank you, Andrew.
So let's get into this. My gosh, look at how crazy this is. Can you imagine mapping all this out?
No. The spreadsheet must have been enormous.
91.1. No, 91. Biscuit delivery. Enters play. Spirit Speaker Nal, go to 91.2. You come across a woman sitting on a meditation pillow. Her eyes closed. She doesn't open them, but gestures for you to come closer. How did she know?
Was she speaking to her spirits?
We're happy to have you, she says. I'm Nal, the spirit speaker here at the Lone Tree Station. Sit with me for a minute, then we can talk. Clear with progress to speak with her further.
Okay.
So I definitely want to do that. So we need to get 6 progress on Spirit Speaker Nal.
Okay.
And then we're going to open up our rule book, and we're going to go over kind of the basics of what's going on. So if I look at the game setup here, this is kind of what it walked us through. We set up our location, we set up the weather card, we set up our mission cards, we built and shuffled the pass deck, we resolved the arrival setup, and then we went through our finishing touches. Place any tokens is dictated by the cards in play, such as our 3 cloud icons on the weather card, which I believe is, here. 3 clouds, so it starts with 3. The way this works is, as it leaves clouds, it will eventually turn into midday sun.
Okay.
So you know how weather works. You're a weather guy. So then we go to the phases of the game, and I want to kind of get you into this so that you... I know that you're the kind of person that wants to have an idea of what's happening.
Yes.
So that you don't feel overwhelmed and scared about things.
Correct.
Which makes a ton of sense. So the first thing each round we're going to do, it's important to note that, like, we're going to take turns back and forth and just kind of use our tokens, make tests, put progress on things, etc. Once we have both arrested, which means we've checked out of the round, then the round will be over.
Okay.
We can optionally travel at that point if we have enough progress on this location. So once we get 6 progress on Lone Tree Station, after we both rest, we'll have the option to travel somewhere else.
Okay.
But until we have 6 progress here, we have to stay at Lone Tree Station. We haven't done enough at Lone Tree to get out of the town, as it were. So we're going to draw path cards at the start, and that's going to give us both good and bad things out of the path deck.
Okay.
It sets the stage for all the tests that we can do. Then we're going to alternate turns, taking turns back and forth. We're going to generally just be doing tests. You have common tests on your card.
Mm-hmm.
These are important to note. So you can do your basic fit test, which is going to add progress to a location or feature. Then you have a connect test, which adds progress to beings.
Beings, okay.
So that's a way to connect with Spirit Speaker Nal, for instance. Focus is going to allow you to scout ranger cards equal to your effort, and that's your deck. So you can look through the top X of your deck and draw 1. It's really good for finding critical things that you need at the time. And then awareness is the ability to exhaust beings, so it's an avoid test. So those are the things you can always do on the table. And then you can see Spirit Speaker Nal has a focus plus heart icon, share with a difficulty of 2. And then you add 1 progress for every 2 effort and scout 1 challenge card. Okay. So you do that test, you get your final number by resolving your challenge card, and then based on the results of that, you're going to add progress by talking to Spirit Speaker Nal, and then she can scout 1 challenge card, which allows us to know a little bit more about what's coming up, because she's very connected to the future. You get the idea. Now, when you're not performing tests, what a lot of times you're going to be doing is playing cards. And playing cards is mainly going to be setting you up for, a better future. So you play gear, you get your stuff on the table. That stuff typically sticks around as you travel, so all good there. Then we've got your kind of one-time things, your moments. So you can do those big moments where you pay for them and then something big happens in the game that you're playing a card for the turn. And then you have attributes, which are typically there just to pump tests.
Got it.
So like if I'm doing a focus plus heart test, if I have any hearts on cards in my hand, I can discard them to add effort to that test. Once we've done everything that we feel like we can do, we're going to rest, and then that's going to end. I'm going to check out of the turn. If I rest, you can keep going over and over and over. And then once you rest, we then go to the end of the round. Optionally can travel. Otherwise, we refresh everything, we draw new path cards, and we do it all again.
Cool.
That's the basic function of the game. One of the weirder things that you don't know you can do until you read it carefully. Most of the time, you and I have to alternate turns.
Right.
But alternatively, if I exhaust my roll card, I can actually take 2 turns in a row. So there might be a moment where I have a stat that's particularly good to do something before you want to act.
I got it.
So we can do that once each. And there are other things that exhaust our roll card. So it's another little resource that we have to manage.
Okay. How do we draw cards from this stack? Just for the focus, just for remember?
So remember is one way. Then we have soothing fatigue.
Okay.
So as you take fatigue, it's going to go from your main deck here.
Okay.
And once we run out of deck, the day has to end.
Okay.
That is the official end point. Now we can end it optionally, like you do in Torchbearer, by camping whenever we travel. But it's going to force it. So as you run out of cards, this is your clock.
Okay.
Think Star Wars CCG. But when you soothe fatigue, you take these cards and you draw them.
Oh, okay.
So it's like it's a draw mechanic that isn't accelerating you towards the end of the day.
I see.
Very strong. Very, very good.
Okay. Soothing fatigue, very good. Got it.
And then once a round's over, once we come back to the top of the round, I believe we do draw 1 card, draw our path cards, and we continue to go.
Yep. That's right.
That's the refresh phase.
After we rest.
Draw a ranger card, refill all of our energy, ready everything, and then we draw new path cards and we do it again.
Okay.
So we're going to get into it.
All right.
And step 1 is the path deck. So each round, the rangers spend more time exploring, etc. Starting with the lead ranger, draw 1 path card per ranger. So I'm going to set us up here. This was all arrival setup, but now we actually start the phases.
Okay.
And the first thing you do is you draw.
Do we draw a card? Or is it skip it?
That's only on the refresh. That's at the end of the phases, not at the beginning.
Cool.
And if you see your round structure, so you refresh at the very bottom there, that's when you actually draw to get ready for the next turn.
Okay, cool.
So I draw a Sitkabuk.
I see, I understand. Okay,
it comes in within reach because it's got a downward arrow, and it's now a test and a being on the table that I might have to interact with, and then you go ahead and draw a card.
I do as well. Okay. So I've got also a Sitkabuk.
All right, and so it's going to go here within reach.
Okay.
And they've just named within reach and along the way as thematic things. These are typically like your player area, the campaign area, those kinds of things. But generally, things within reach are only going to impact you. Things along the way are going to impact this kind of the scenario, the environment out there, that's everything. And then we have our location. Now, important thing to note, and this is one of the key pieces of the game, before I can interact with anything, if I interact with anything out here, I'm going to take fatigue based on what's blocking me.
Okay.
So if I want to interact with this location, but I've got something in front of me, a lot of times that's going to mean that I have to exert extra effort to get here.
Okay.
So clearing the things in front of you is very helpful because it opens you up to do more things out here. Your stuff doesn't block me unless I'm doing things to try to help you out, in which case, if things are in the way, like if this stuff is in the way and I'm trying to help you, then it is going to add effort.
Okay.
So it's basically going to make me fatigued to do it. And we'll get to those rules whenever we need to.
Yeah.
So we've done our path cards, then we take our ranger turns. I'll take the first turn. We're going to take our separate turns, and we're just going to be looking at doing some tests.
Okay.
So I'm going to look at my hand. What's the first thing I want to do? Well. How's chat doing?
Good. They're all... John and Flame is headed out. That's really the last thing.
Going to get some dinner. Good. Everyone's just captivated. Okay, what do I want to do? I've got a moment. Traverse. Nice. This is great. So let's review what this Sitkabuk's doing.
Yeah, very cool stuff.
So 3 conflict, we'll get it out of here. 5 progress, we'll also get it out of here. And it's going to sit here on the table for us. And then it has, if there is another active Sitkabuk, whenever we draw a sun, which there is, exhaust this, add 2 conflict to both this and the other. So they're going to start attacking each other.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Very cool. Living world.
Blue, mountains. If there's an active predator, exhaust it and add 2 to it. Then add 1 to this being equal to that predator's presence, which is up here in the top right.
Predator.
Yeah. kind of fends off the predator. And then we have the crest. If there's an active Sitka doe, which we don't currently have, the buck charges, suffer 1 injury. So that's me suffering 1 injury.
Right.
And injuries are very bad. We don't want to suffer an injury.
We don't want injuries.
I think
is this lingering energy or just normal energy?
A normal injury is whenever you have an injury, when you rest, I believe it's when you rest, I'll have to look it up, you take a fatigue.
Okay.
So basically it just keeps compounding and making it. So if you get 2 injuries, you're 2 fatigue every time. And
so it gets pretty rough.
Yikes. All right, so the first thing I'm going to do is the one thing that I know how to do, which is play cards into my equipped gear area. I'm going to pay 1 for a reverb locket.
Okay.
And it comes into play. I can attach a moment to it from my hand. I'm going to attach walk with me from my hand. So what this allows me to do is I get 2 echoes on it because the reverbs. Get it? It's echoing. So I attach this moment to it. I can exhaust this, play the attached moment as if it were in your hand, but it remains attached to this gear. So I now get to play this twice instead of once.
Nice.
Which is great.
If I exhaust, you can play it 3 times.
Boom. You can give me an extra. And what Walk With Me does is it allows me, after I succeed on a traverse test, I add progress to a being equal to my effort. This is in addition to the test standard effect. So I can add progress here if I succeed at traversing here.
I see.
Which is very good for me.
I see.
Ultimately. Okay. And then over to you.
All right.
Feel free.
So in a similar way, I'm also going to put down, I'm going to play my 2 spirit for my static sifter, which allows me to get those victuals and give them to us to soothe fatigue as necessary.
Good.
Right now it's at 0. There's no flora out, but I could actually use my tinker to put some stuff on it.
So you can find some flora because you're a tinker.
Because
That's
I'm a tinker,
great.
yeah.
Okay, let's talk about fatigue. This is going to be important. We both played an item. We see how cards are played. When you interact with the environment, things between you and that which you're interacting can cause you to suffer fatigue. And remember, fatigue is taking the top card of your deck and putting it in a kind of faux discard pile over here. It's just basically you're having to work hard to do something is what fatigue is. Obviously, you've heard the word before. So before you perform a test, each ready card between you and the card with which you are interacting fatigues you. So, because this is friendly, it won't fatigue me.
Okay.
But because there's a Sitka buck in my way, if I want to start trying to clear Lone Tree, this Sitka buck is a ready thing that is in my way. It's the environment. I can't just go, like, it's like in my space. It's like I'm having to maneuver around it and be like, oh, this thing's like kind of weird.
Been there.
Yeah, I know you have. So, if the card is within reach, so if I'm interacting with the buck, it's fine.
Okay.
That's great. If a card is within reach of another ranger, all cards within reach of me would be in the way.
Okay.
So I'm trying to help you over here. This Sitka buck is in the way.
There's 1 Sitka buck, not 2 Sitka bucks. You're not trying to get all the way over here necessarily.
That's right.
Just over to this side.
I typically am only going to interact with stuff within reach of you.
Got it.
If it's along the way, all these cards are between me and along the way.
Okay.
And then if it's in the surroundings, so we're talking about locations, missions, weather, if you have to interact with those, all cards within reach of you and along the way are before these main items.
Okay.
So luckily there's nothing here, so I've got a Sitka buck in my way.
So if I have this exceptional tinker and this is exhaust spell and energy, add a token to attack, is that, and if I'm adding it to your attack, do I have to go through all of this?
No.
Okay.
It's only when you're doing a test on something in one of these areas.
Okay.
It's when you have to go like, So the presence value in the top right-hand corner tells you what the amount of fatigue is that you're going to take.
Okay, I got it.
So it's like if I want to go explore Lone Tree Station right now, I would take 1 fatigue from the Sitka buck.
I see.
Alternatively, though, if I can start doing tests and pull the sun, and these two attack each other, now I have a clear path to get up there because they're busy fighting and stuff. So a lot of times it's helpful to just kind of wait around and see if you can put these things, or you can try to exhaust it through cards in your hand, or through things like our little test here, exhaust 1 being with your awareness test down here on our common test. Okay, so I've done something, you've done something. I played the reverb, you played the sifter. Now we're going to go back to me, so I get to take another turn. And let's just look at what my options are here, because a lot of times that's really helpful when you're learning a game. So the first thing is, I'm going to look at the common tests that I can do.
Okay.
So I can traverse, and that would be adding progress to a location or feature. So this is a location. I can add progress to this.
Okay.
We need 6 progress before we can leave it.
Okay.
So this is always on. If I fail, I suffer an injury. And if I do that right now, I'm going to suffer 1 fatigue because the Sitka buck, I've got to like really pay attention while I'm trying to look around Lone Tree Station. Then I can do a connect test. I can add progress to a being equal to my effort.
Okay.
So obviously that's a really good thing to do here, and this is not in the way of that.
So for connect, you have to have either a spirit or a heart.
Good question. You have to have at least one spirit to start the test.
Okay.
Then you can add any number of spirit tokens to get +1. And then you can discard any hearts from your hand to get additional bonuses.
Okay.
Then we draw the card
Okay.
and see what our response is.
Okay.
Focus. I can always do a focus test, and this is a good way to get tests in the pipeline so that hopefully we can get these Sitka bucks sat down. So that's a way to draw a card from your ranger deck. And then, of course, I've got awareness where I can exhaust one being. So, for instance, if I wanted to do an awareness test, let's say I spend 1 to start the test.
Okay.
Let's say I want to pump it by 1. And then let's see if I have any cards in hand, just as an example. I do not have any of those symbols in my hand.
And so, if I did, could I help? Is there helping on this? Okay.
Yep. There are some cards that allow you to explicitly.
Okay, but not as a means. Okay.
Not out of the gate. So let's just say I want to spend these 2 awareness tokens to do this avoid test. I got my 2 awareness. I would draw a card, and then I would look at avoid equals X, and X is equal to the presence of the card that you're interacting with. Sitka Buck has a presence of 1. I spend 2 awareness. I would draw the card. As long as it's 1 or greater, I would exhaust that being. Okay. So that's one way I can use these 2 awareness tokens. Not a bad deal. Those are my common tests. And then I want to look at what's within reach here.
Okay.
There are no tests on the Sitka Buck. They're all just in response to what I draw on the challenge icons. So no test there. I can always do a focus test here to share with Spirit Speaker Now. Difficulty is 2, and then I add 1 progress for every 2 effort that I succeed by.
Oh, so you succeed by 2. So basically it's like a challenge level of 2.
You got the challenge roll up to 10,
you can't keep
but
it
you
there.
can't keep it there.
All
yeah,
right.
so for every instance of 2 is 1, 4 is 1, 6
I
is
see.
1.
Okay, got it.
And that's going to add progress. We need to get 6 on Spirit Speaker Now to keep that conversation going. And then I could also take 1 fatigue to do an awareness plus heart test to search here.
Okay.
Which would scout path cards equal to my effort, then draw 1 path card.
Okay.
So I can scout things if I'm looking for things in the path deck. Like I'm looking for instance, we're looking for Pin Pot. Is that who it is?
Pin Pot.
Pin Pot?
Pin Pot. High Pin Pot.
Then I can scout cards there and have a better shot at finding that.
Okay.
And then finally, I can just take which we've already covered, the traverse test to try to put progress on this. So there's essentially the options. Or I can play stuff out of my hand.
I get it.
And what I'm going to do, none of these matter to me in particular. What I'm going to do is I'm going to, I think, just try to share with Spirit Speaker Now.
Okay. So you've got 2 focus.
I've got 2 focus, and I can use 1 to do the test.
Yep.
Or I can use 2.
And you've got hearts to add.
I've got hearts, but I don't really want to add any, to be completely honest with you.
So if you have 1 to start it, and then 1, does that put you at 2 to begin with, and you're hoping for 0? Okay, so this one isn't just like a cash in.
No.
Okay, cool.
1, you always have to come in with 1 of the given attribute.
Okay, got it.
So this test is always going to be 1, and then you can add from there.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and do that.
Okay.
I'm going to do a Spirit Speaker Now test. I'm going to spend 1 focus to initiate the test, and I can optionally add more focus. I'm going to go ahead and add 1 focus here.
So now you're at 2.
Now I'm at 2. Now I can do, and again, this is just we're just kind of show how this works. It may not be the best test. I could discard this field journal to add 1.
Okay.
But I like the field journal.
Yeah, you don't want to keep that.
So I'm going to keep it. So I'm just going to have 2, and the test is a 2 difficulty, and then I'm going to reveal a card from the challenge deck.
Okay, here we go.
And we get ourselves a +1.
Okay, that's 3.
Now, a lot of things are good that happened here. So I'm going to discard these energy tokens so I don't get confused.
Okay.
So it's a 3 to a 2. And so first of all, I'm going to resolve this test. Add 1 for every 2 effort. So I got 3 effort.
Yep.
So yeah, thank you. Go ahead and add 1 there. And scout 1 challenge card. So I can optionally, I know exactly what this is going to be. What kind of test are you going to do next, do you think?
What kind of test am I going to do? I would say probably I'm going to talk to either that, or basically they're going to go here or here. Either awareness or spirit.
So
focus or
I've got I don't know. I don't want to tell you mechanically what's going on, but
what do you see?
Would you say that you could get to a 3 on this test?
No.
Or is it going to be a 2?
It's a 2.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and bury this card.
Okay.
I just assume that's what Scout does. I should probably look that up. Surely you don't discard it, right? Surely you don't discard it. No, it's got to be an opt.
I don't know.
I'll look it up.
Someone will say. Someone will say.
I'll look it up, dude. I'll look it up. Important. Right here. Search. Nope, I'm not going to search there. Scout. What is it? It's on this. It's on this test. It's got to be put it under, right? It's got to be. It's got to be.
You would think so.
It's got to be.
Scout Ranger cards equal to your. Is it on the back? I think so.
Is it back there?
Not yet.
Scout.
Test is here. Apply modifiers. No.
Scout.
That doesn't really matter because you're going to reshuffle the challenge deck.
Right.
It's an opt scry effect.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're about to reshuffle anyway. It's scry.
Okay, so you can put it on the bottom optionally.
Okay.
Any number on the bottom. Cool.
Why were we shuffling? Just because we looked at it?
Because this is a shuffle icon. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Okay. Oh, I see. You just looked at the challenge deck. I took a minute for. Okay, I understand everything now.
Yeah, so I added one
Got
for
it.
every 2 effort.
Yeah.
And I scouted 1 challenge card, so that test is now resolved.
Got
so
it.
we've got 1 on. Then we're going to go and resolve the weather.
Right.
Or the sunshine icon.
So these guys attack each other.
So let's start. We'll start up here.
Do
first
we start
of all.
top to bottom?
Yeah, don't.
No, this is a sunshine one, right?
Yeah, exactly. So we'll start from top and down. So what does that say?
If Quizzy Voss is not in the path discard, she is drawn by the baked goods. Search the valley set for Quizzy and put her into play.
Sweet.
Immediately. Wow. Hello.
All right. So I'm gonna search. Oh, the valley deck. That's way over here. Oh wow. This is probably good for us. There she is. Quizzy Voss. Rascal. And she comes into play within reach of me.
Okay.
Love that. What's up, Quizzy Voss? How are you doing? And then these that come into play, I don't believe that I think they're not in as you're resolving the icons. I should probably double check that
I
too.
imagine so you don't have a cascade effect.
You'll find when after you resolve the effects, active cards. Cards that were cleared or exhausted by the results do not trigger. Maybe it does cascade. I kind of seem to remember that. Ignore challenge, exhaust card, however you're interacting with the card. I think it'll happen. I don't see anything that tells me I don't.
All right.
I don't keep going. So then we come in and resolve. I'm going to resolve the Sitka Buck. If there's another active Sitka Buck, exhaust this being.
All right. So the chat is saying the Bucks don't attack each other because cards within reach of another player are not active unless you are interacting with one of them.
So whenever I resolve the Sunshine, it goes here, and to me, it doesn't touch your cards.
Okay.
I thought that these actually said both of them. But it doesn't.
Okay. Cool.
So there's another ready. Add 2 to both this and the other Sitka Bug. That's what it was. So this one exhausts, takes 2, and puts 2 on yours.
Okay, got it.
But yours is still unexhausted.
Okay.
And then
cool.
Quissy, and did we decide that she
and
definitely...
And then Peter does say that she does the trigger, but cards only trigger 1 time.
Yeah. And then discard either 1 progress or 1 token from a plant, insect, or gear.
So we only have 1...
We don't have anything on a plant. What a rascal.
She's into your reverb blocket, man.
Man, I gotta tell you, that changes my... That conflict symbol is looking awfully good for me right now. And fatiguing, I'm gonna have to look up all these Quissy Voss icons. She's fatiguing, friendly, and persistent. So persistent means when we travel, she comes with us.
Okay.
Most everything else within reach and along the way goes away when we travel. She's not going to. And then fatiguing is probably like whenever she stood up and I'm resting, I think she gives me a fatigue because she's exhausting.
Okay.
And then I'll pass it over to you.
Okay.
So after that test, I put this challenge card back in because it has the shuffle symbol, and I shuffle things back up.
Okay. There's still some question marks about what's active and what's not active on the Bucks.
Oh no, this is right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, if there's another active Sitka Buck, exhaust it. This one's active. There is another active Sitka Buck.
So yeah, they're saying that active because it's in my thing. It's not.
So they don't think this counts?
That's what
we definitely played it
that's what
the other way.
Davi's saying.
Are you serious?
There
has to be 2 in front of me? That's crazy. I mean, I'll believe it if that's true.
The other buck is not active.
Okay, I'll believe it.
I guess active because it's your turn, so it's all the stuff on your turn is active.
So your stuff just basically isn't there. So this stuff won't
Okay.
happen because it's only looking in my zone.
Okay.
That. I could have sworn Andrew and I played that differently.
Yeah, I don't know.
I could have sworn that we played that differently.
Because active would just be non-exhausted, in my opinion. But I mean, these guys actually played the game.
Let's look at active. They'll tell us.
Jonah's buck was not active, so Steven's wouldn't trigger. My buck is not active.
Looks pretty active to me.
If it's along the way, I guess it's active. But if it's within reach of me, it's not active.
Active. There are ready cards in your surroundings along the way within reach or in your play area. Cards within reach of another ranger are not active.
It's
Boom.
right there. Right in the lobby.
Okay. All right, that's my test. So I got one progress on Speaker now and found Quizibos. Cool.
Okay, great.
Acceptable.
Okay, cool. So that's you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so then I can do a thing. I can either scout the path deck for some high pim pot.
And that would take you 1 fatigue.
And
because the buck's in your way.
Or I can go to her, which also costs me 1 fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
I could exhaust to give you another token for fun.
Mm-hmm.
But that would you can keep, even if it has no tokens, you can keep it out. It doesn't immediately go away.
Yes.
So I can put that on that forever.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I could also do this. Suit 2 fatigue. That doesn't necessarily matter.
And don't sleep on your common test too.
Yeah.
You can avoid this buck to exhaust it. So that's a good thing to be doing. You could also connect to try to add up to 5 progress to clear it and get it completely out of the game.
Okay.
If you just want to connect with the Sitka bug. And remember, there's no
right way of doing it?
There's no pressure. Oh yeah, and then Quissy. We got to read Quissy's entry here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's ready.
And isn't it a replacement thing, right? Still, she's one of the replacers.
Yes.
Interest play, Quissy Voss-Rasco, go to 91.4. You feel a tug on your backpack and turn to see a young girl suddenly walking beside you. Hi, you smell something? Is High Pimpot baking his famous juniper biscuits? Can I have one? Which way to the kitchen? Clear Quissy with progress to help her find the kitchen.
Okay. So putting progress on stuff is a big deal.
It's a very big deal.
Okay.
And that's typically through connecting or through tests that they have on their cards.
Okay. So I can definitely do a search, and that might be pretty good. Or I can connect with her, maybe. So that's where
I'm an old school gamer, which means I think you should never take fatigue unless you have to.
So you think I should just avoid that?
I think you should, knock that thing down. It's only a one presence.
Okay.
So you got to hit a 1 or higher.
Yeah, which I can do.
And you've got 3 awareness there. You're so aware.
I'm so aware. I'm so aware you wouldn't even believe it.
You're putting the bucks in a pin.
Okay, fine. All right, so I can just spend 1 here and hope that there's no negatives.
Yeah.
Or I can spend 2 here and assure that it happens.
Almost assure. There's a -2 in there.
This is good enough for me. And I'm going to do my common test.
You can optionally add the koi fish symbol.
I have no conflict. I know that one.
Or whatever it is. Is that conflict, really?
Yeah.
What have I been saying the other one is?
I don't know.
It is conflict.
Yeah, that's the one I know.
Well, wouldn't you know it? Oh, I was thinking harm. Oops.
Okay.
Test for 2?
Test for 2. So then I draw from the challenge deck. Here we go.
Boom.
-1.
-1.
I did it right.
You have 1 remaining, which means the test is successful. Exhaust the being.
Shoop.
And then resolve the Blue Mountain.
Blue Mountain. So nothing happens. Here's where it starts.
Yeah.
If this test added path and additional, well, that would have been great.
Well, it didn't.
Fantastic.
The problem is it did not do that.
Well, I would have failed anyway because I would have got 2. So that's good. Nothing happens here. Nothing happens here. Going down to me, this is exhausted. Nothing happens here. Nothing happens here.
You've done it.
See you later.
All right.
Call me in the morning.
Good test. Good test. Good test.
All right. So that's my ranger turn.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's your ranger turn.
Well, I can't now. I've got an ask test here to put progress on Quissy, but I've spent all my focus tokens talking to Spirit Speaker now.
Yeah,
so
I'm
I
a
can't.
Focus token.
My social battery is drained.
You're just ready to get to the woods.
My introversion is activated. So let me do. My plan here ultimately is, I think I'm going to do the same thing and try to exhaust this Sitka bug.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use Walk With Me to do a big ol' fit explore test on Lone Tree Station.
Okay.
Because Walk With Me says After you succeed at a traverse test, add progress to a being equal to your effort.
Okay.
This is in addition to the standard effect. So I'm going to try to explore here real good,
Nice.
and that also is going to double down on
Excellent.
Spirit. So she's going to be so impressed.
Right. So, wow, he searched.
He was everywhere.
He was everywhere. He was really looking.
Man about town.
I can tell that he is speaking to the spirits.
Let's try this. Sick a buck for 2.
2. So you're just looking for no -2 here.
Boom. No
That's a
-2.
Boom.
Sick a buck. Exhausted.
Okay.
Discard these. Resolve blues. If it added progress, it did not. Blue, 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 blue. No blue. Exhausted. Done.
Great. We did it. Cool. All right. I'm getting the hang of this.
We're clear.
So
We're
this is
clean.
good now.
You can go anywhere you want.
So I could try to talk to her with my 2 focus.
Mm-hmm.
I could try to search here with my 1 awareness.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to talk to her with my 2 focus.
And just hope for not a -1, basically.
Hope for not a -1.
What do we have in our discard pile? We've got a +1 and a -1.
Uh-huh.
So your odds are about
50-50.
equal, I'd say.
I don't have anything else to give. And I'm going to talk to Spirit Speaker Nala here.
And you don't have anything in your hand that you want to contribute to the test. Any hearts?
No, I don't.
Right on.
I would like to. That would be a cool thing to have.
Now, another thing you could do is you could spend your focus talking to old Quissy Voss here.
Uh-huh.
And that's going to add progress equal to your effort. Whereas this is for every 2 effort.
Okay.
So this is an easier test,
Yep.
ultimately, to do. And then you exhaust her.
Well, that's probably good, huh?
Which might be good for me. Just that she's not going to trigger and discard more of my stuff.
I see.
Or
yeah, that does seem better.
let's try that.
I'm gonna have a talk with Quissy. I'm gonna try to distract her.
Ask Quissy about her adventures in the valley.
Hey Quissy, what up? Where you been?
Where you been? What's been going on?
What's been going on? That's
Boom.
a 0. Boom. Hey, and it added
that's
a
gonna
path.
be good. All
There's
right, so
another
hold on,
path.
hold on. We
All right.
resolved the test.
Okay. I just got excited.
I know it's easy to get excited. This is the last thing we want during a game.
No excitement.
All right, resolving the test. We're going to equal to the effort and then exhaust this being.
Okay, so equal to the effort. So I put 2 effort.
2 effort.
So you get 2 already.
2 effort to the 2 thing.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, add to the ask and then you shall receive.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
And then you exhaust this being, which we did.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to read 80.4.
Okay.
So before we go that far, let's go ahead and look ahead.
If it added a thing, add a thing.
If it added 1, add 1 additional progress. Look at that.
That's right.
She just loves being out here talking to you.
It's just it's a beautiful day. It's a perfect day.
Thanks
really.
a lot. Okay, let's read her entry. Where is that? 80.4. Okay. You quickly find Quissy's questions to be as constant and regular as the sunrise, though far more frequent. Answering one buys you only a few moments before she thinks of another. However, among her constant and endearing patter, you notice she says something of particular interest. Draw a challenge card. Read one entry based on the icon of the drawn card. So draw here, and in the bottom icon, tell me what that bad boy is.
Bottom icon is another mountain.
Mountain says, Mama said never go inside the Terravore. But one time, I went just to the edge, and I peeked inside, and I saw something weird and glowy all the way at the back. I think it's treasure.
I see, Quizzy. I see what's happening here. Do I put this back, or do I?
I think you discard it, yeah.
+1 focus. We didn't need that.
It says draw it, too. Okay, I wonder if we resolve the effects. Is it technically a drawn challenge card? Do you resolve all the way down? I don't know.
Probably not.
I'm not going to, though. So now we know that maybe there's some treasure inside the Terravore.
That's good.
Is it on your map? Is there a Terravore
There's a
listed
Terravore
anywhere?
on the back of the map for sure, because I've seen the art 1,000 times.
Where is that? Because, like, every ranger's got to have a map, right?
Here's the Terravore. Hidden treasures, the Terravore. In an out-of-the-way spot to the east, you'll find one of the ancient biomelds known as Terravores. When it was first discovered, it had just emerged from beneath the mountains, but in the 100 years since, it slowly moved in a southwesterly direction. I've only visited the site once. The scent was remarkable, like freshly tilled soil. If you have proper illumination, you could explore its depths and perhaps discover all manner of flora and fauna unique to the insides of the Terravore. I had hoped to find artifacts preserved within, but I found nothing apart from nesting birds, some bats, and tangles of grasping vines.
But, come on, but there's got to be
So it's just somewhere. Oh, there's a Terravor marked down here.
Okay, so we've got a long way to go. I almost want to go there instantly.
Just get to the Terravor, yeah.
Get to the Terravor.
We'll take the biscuits, go to the Terravor, throw some biscuits in there, see what happens.
Hey, that was a good test.
That worked out.
Well in. Okay, we did it.
Nice. So look at you. You got nothing. You got nothing but clear skies.
All right, so now here we are. I'm gonna follow my plan.
Okay. Remember, I can always put more tokens on your thing.
I'm going to do a explore,
Okay.
also known as a traverse test.
Okay.
It's going to be fit, so I'm going to do it the right way. I'm going to pay 1 to activate the fit test.
Okay.
And then I can put additional fit into the test, which I will do. All right, thank you, Fisher. We will not resolve it. And then I'm going to contribute to my traverse test.
Okay, because equal to the effort that you get to.
Bold.
Whoa, goodness gracious.
So I'm going to get +2 to that because I'm boldly interacting with Lone Tree Station.
Now, how does that work?
My common test here.
Oh, I see. Oh, you're doing a traverse test on it.
So, and this is a very common thing.
Okay, I thought you were doing the search, but you're doing the traverse.
I'm going to start adding to our 6 progress so we can move on.
I gotcha. I see.
So let's do that. I think we'll leave it at that. I could add more cards here. I have Strider, but I can only do that when I'm interacting with a trail.
Okay, and it's not a trail.
It's not a trail.
We could make it into a trail.
It says location, pivotal, forest, ranger station. Yeah. That's where trail markers, I could get +3, but we're not going to worry about that here. So I got 4 here.
Goodness gracious. Trail markers are great.
Let's resolve the test. Boom. 0.
That's what we like. That's
perfect.
4.
Now, a couple of things are going to happen. I'm going to resolve the test.
Okay.
I'm going to add 4 progress to Lone Tree Station.
Okay.
We love it. Then I'm going to pay 1 as a response for Walk With Me.
Okay.
After you succeeded a traverse test, add progress to a being equal to your effort. Wow. How about we just add 4 progress to the being?
Ooh.
This is in addition to this test standard effects, and that removes an echo from my reverb locket.
Okay.
So this is why this combination of things is so awesome.
Yes.
So if you give me another charge, like next round, I can do the same thing, and we can easily do it.
Great.
So you'll notice I'm out of energy.
Mm-hmm.
I basically did
more
one very showy thing.
Right.
But now I have
you're all tuckered out.
Really nothing left to give.
Okay.
And then I'll pass the turn. Oh, I've got to resolve my blue.
And don't forget about that.
If this test added progress, add 1 additional. Hey, I know this says add to a being equal to your effort. I mean, did the test add progress? Should we add 1 additional to speaker null as well? Does Andrew Fisher have a take on this? Or should we just say, hey, why don't we just put 6 on? Clear.
Because it is a perfect day. It's a perfect day for hanging out with a spirit speaker. We're talking.
We're hanging.
Yeah.
She's loving the weather. I'm loving the weather.
Mm-hmm.
I showed her around Lone Tree Station.
Yeah. She knew it was cool.
We explored a lot of things. Because it says equal to... Now, I don't think it would work given the timing. Because I think you resolve the test.
Mm-hmm.
And then I resolve this.
Okay.
And then you go back and you resolve this. But man, I'm going to wait.
Yeah, let's figure that one out.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to put it at 6. Unless I get feedback from the designers that it should not.
So this goes down to 4?
No. That is definitely happening.
That's definitely happening.
Because this is the test I actually did.
Okay, cool.
This is just a result of that test, a response to it.
Right.
Unless I do responses after. No. I'm going to put it at 6. And I'm going to wait and hear if I get any feedback.
So you're upping this to, you did this, she went so high up because of Walk With Me, and now we're on a perfect day. And we want to see if a perfect day can add to Spirit Speaker because of Walk With Me, or if it has to go to Lone Tree Station.
It definitely is going to Lone Tree. It might also go to Spirit Speaker.
Oh, like a double is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, because it might be this. But I think it just references effort, so I don't think it actually
it's just
adds.
your effort is what Andrew says.
Yeah, let's do it. What a fun vacuum that Andrew can be. You know? I'm over here trying to have a great time, trying to speak to my beings, and telling me the rules don't work very well. Okay.
Great.
Done.
So that's it. Okay, cool.
And it's back to you.
That's back to me. So I can do a number of things. I can Scout Ranger cards if I wanted to, but I don't have any focus. So all I can really do is traverse, potentially. And I wouldn't do too bad with traverse.
And then I don't see any awareness tests except for the search test on the board.
Yeah, so I could search, because we still need to find old high pin pot here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think I am going to do that. Search, scout the path card equal to your effort, then draw one path card. All right, cool. So I only have...
And see that? And that could be great, or that could be like a... We're about the end of the round. And if you throw out a dinosaur or something, and then suddenly we get wrecked.
Or wrecked. Okay, I think actually I'm just going to...
I like your plan here.
Traverse.
Yeah.
Just traverse. Easy traverse, no big deal.
Would you like to add any compass icons to that?
I don't like getting rid of my cards.
I wonder if the Andrews hate that I don't say the right names. Are you going to add any exploration icons?
I don't... See that I have to get rid of my cards though. You see?
Yeah. That is the downside. But what else are your cards doing for you? You know?
Nothing yet. But can you imagine what they would do? All right, so
like I called it a book test in Arkham.
I'll discard a trail markers.
Oh, devastating!
I know. It hurts all of us. But that'll get me up to 2.
Okay, that's fair. All right, so you're at 1 plus trail markers is 1. Show me the money.
0.
0. Very nice. So first of all, resolve the test.
Okay.
And go ahead and leave. Let's leave these cards out so
until we're done. God, that makes sense.
Yeah. So I think our process should be discard any energy that you used.
Boom.
We have a 2 success, so we're going to add 1 progress.
Oh, you take an injury if you fail a traverse.
That's right.
Oh yeah, if you fail for 1 injury. Fair enough.
The problem is we have to read the cards. All right, so we got 2 progress on there, courtesy of the test.
Okay.
That's the end of resolving the test. Do you have any responses to the
no
test?
No responses.
Like I did here with Walk With Me. And then we resolve the icon, the crest icon.
Okay.
So we look through here, no crest, no crest, no crest, exhausted crest, and you're done.
Okay. And then, that's it. Right.
And it comes to me, and I declare that I am resting.
You're resting.
Now, if Quissy was standing up, because she's fatiguing, I would then take 1 fatigue.
I gotcha.
For resting there, but because everything is cool,
we don't have to worry about it.
I don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then for my turn, I'll tinker on your reverb locket to give it a charge.
Right. Now this is pod racing.
I'm pretty sure that's something that I can do by my card Exceptional Tinker.
Absolutely, you can.
Okay. And so then it's my turn again.
And you have to spend 1 energy?
No, just exhaust. Spend 1 energy.
Boom. There's what you did with that last energy. It's a perfect turn. It's a perfect turn.
All right, so then it comes back to me. If I had any energy to spend, I would, but I don't. So it's rest time.
All right, so we're going to rest, which means now we resolve. Let's go ahead and make sure I've looked at how to rest. Let's just make sure that I'm not doing anything weird. It's always good to make sure that we're doing things correctly. So we are going to rest. And here's how that works.
Looks like there was some drop frames a minute ago, but looks like it's stabilized now. I think it's just Zach's internet.
Yeah, bummer. Good.
He's probably like on some sort of camera, like watching us to make sure we're not.
Yeah, he's one of the weirdest people I know. Just a strange man. All right, we're finished taking turns. We choose to rest. You can resolve any effects that resolve when you rest. Do you have any of those on the board?
I did, but I don't. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I like the weirdness of that response. That makes me feel very, very happy. Take 1 fatigue for each injury you have. We don't have any injuries.
No injuries. So that's where the injuries come in. Got it.
Once all rangers have rested, we proceed to the travel phase.
Okay.
So now we can decide as a group if we'd like to travel. If we do want to travel, we actually can. Because the progress here is 6. It's actually at 7. So we could travel right now.
But we need to find this dude at Lone Tree Station.
Well, we do. We could also just not.
We all just go.
We could just go. There's nothing keeping us here right now, aside from an obligation to the mission card.
Okay.
Just saying.
Okay.
But, everybody's... I think we want the biscuits.
Yeah, also, Quizzy is going to continue to show up as long as we haven't finished this.
Yeah, well then let's finish that. When we travel, we would clear the play area. That's all path cards, ranger cards within reach along the way or in the surroundings, but not in your player area.
Okay.
So you keep your stuff with you, but all stuff here goes away.
Oh, this all goes away.
No, when we travel.
Oh,
this is when we travel. We're not traveling.
But it all goes to the path discard. What happens to the path discard?
So because we're traveling, we'll rebuild it with new features and restart. So that all kind of is just cleared. Everything is cleared. Because
the Biscuits Delivery says, if Quizzy Voss is not in the path discard, she is drawn to the baked goods.
Yeah.
Search the valley set for Quizzy.
And she's persistent, so she will travel with us as we travel.
Yeah, but if we finish her off,
then we get to talk to her, and maybe she's excited, and maybe we take her out of the game and never have to talk to her again. Then we would travel to new location that's connected to us on the timeline, so we decide which direction we want to go. Then we can optionally decide to camp. After we choose the new location, we can end the day right there. No harm, no foul. Everyone's cool. So we would end a session there. We would come back in the next session and start from that new day.
Got it.
Then we would build the new path deck, arrive, and start over, just like we did. But we're not traveling, so instead we're going to refresh. Draw one ranger card.
Woohoo!
Refill our energy pools.
Energy pools.
Energy. 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 Energy.
Okay.
And then we were going to ready all cards in play. A new round begins. So ready everything in play, including your Sitka buck there. You avoided it, but it's back on you. And then we're going to go back up. Each ranger draws one path card.
Okay.
So one path card for me is an overgrown thicket, and it goes, because of its up arrow in the top left, it goes along the way.
Okay.
So this is an obstacle, so it's now in front of us. I believe, and I will double check this, an obstacle means that we actually can't do anything until this is cleared.
Okay.
Because it's just an overgrown thicket. We can't explore more of Lone Tree, we're stuck.
Right.
It has an awareness plus a progress. What is this called, Jonathan? Exploration.
Yep, you got it.
Yes, awareness plus exploration. We can hunt for a way through the dense foliage to add progress to it, equal to our effort. So basically we can spend awareness to try to get this to 4, at which point it will go away.
Okay.
And then whenever we hit a blue, we discard 1 progress from this feature and it fatigues us.
Okay.
Nobody likes that.
Yeah.
And that's a problem. And then you draw your path card.
Okay. Mine is a prowling wolf hund.
Oh.
Comes up here.
Look at this beautiful tableau of interaction. All right, tell me what the wolfhound does.
There's another predator in play. This predator comes into play exhausted, but there's not.
Not another predator.
Only prey. In the sun, it removes another prowling wolf hunt because they got pack creatures. If it has the red one, if you have 3 or more fatigue, exhaust this being and suffer 1 injury. So it's trying to nip at your heels.
Get more tired, it becomes more threatening to you.
Right.
Because it sees you limping along, and like all great natural creatures, it knows that it's an easy fight, ultimately. Okay, so we've done that, and now we go to ranger turns, coming back to me.
Okay, so this static sifter says, as a response, after I add 1 or more conflict to a flora, I'm going to add 1 villainous gear, but I don't have anything that says that I can add a conflict.
Well, where is that? There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way to do it. I remember there being a way to do it. No, there's not.
There's not.
I really want you to be able to add conflict to it, or add harm to things. There's not a common test to add to hack through the thicket.
Oh, and the weather has a step on it during refresh as well.
Oh yeah, discard 1 cloud. All right, so 1 cloud is
gone. Thank you, Locator.
You're telling me there's no way I can... Do you have a sword or something that hacks through the...
I'm somewhere in here, probably.
Maybe it's just been too focusing. Try to find it.
I could. I might. Perhaps do that.
Great. See, I should have played this last time. This ultimately doesn't matter right now. Do we have any things that are trails? You got some trail markers, though.
I got some trail markers, yeah.
It's like things we could do, right? Could you make this a trail? It's a feature?
Add to location or feature.
So we can make this a trail, and then I could do a traverse test on it.
Trail is what I want, says Peter.
And add my strider.
I may not have actually gotten a trail. Cool looking thing, though. Look at that.
You didn't get that. Oh, they got that shovel. Look at that shovel.
I may have to.
Boom. Is there anything in your deck that adds harm? Just look through it. Look through it. See if you got.
Let's see if we got a trail.
We might do a hot spot. Because you gotta have a harmer.
Yeah, you gotta
harm
get
basket.
down.
And the thicket just adds the hunt for a way through it, but not a hack through it situation.
Yeah, so it looks like I've got one way of doing it. But that's it.
Get you that shovel.
All right.
Get you that shovel. Where's Zach's cards? Are they over there?
What am I going to take out though?
Here, I'll give you mine for now. I'll find the shovel.
Okay.
Or whatever it is that. What was your type of ranger?
Shovel is in the forager. Okay, so I'll just take out a forager card and put the shovel in.
Were you a forager?
Yeah, I'm a forager.
Oh yeah, you got to get that shovel.
Yeah.
What's a forager without a shovel?
Right?
Crazy.
Okay.
We hot swap, and you know why? Because we can.
That's right.
We're looking to play a fun game of Earthborne Rangers.
I'll take out my Fironi decks.
Oh, you're only one fit. That's why you don't have the trowel.
That's right. Is it? Oh, it's trowel 2?
Trowel 2 electric boo.
Is it required trowel 2? Yeah, I can't get it.
But okay, there's got to be something you can get here.
Well, I have some things that'll do it. So we live and we learn. We're good.
Let's do a little looking.
No, I've got I think everything that I can have, which is the Nature's Abundance, which is each ranger may add 1 damage to a flora to soothe fatigue and gain energy. Mm-hmm. So that's cool. I've also got Familiar Ground, add 1 damage to a flora.
Okay, that's solid.
Yeah. Those are really it.
But there's got to be more. Like even an outside interest here.
Yeah.
Let me put this mic on and then let's look. Because there's nothing better than having a little mini combo in your business, you know. We want a little combo wombo.
But the good thing is I can always add to it with my Tinkerer.
What about Ranger DB?
It's not. You got to go on the internet for that.
What about Moment of Desperation? Do you have that one?
Nope.
Have you seen it?
No.
That's optional. Let's look at Ranger DB. I've never even been there. You think they got a search feature that we could use?
They've got a search feature.
Okay. Ranger. We want. That's right, Jossie. We want harm for the sifter. We want to set up the sifter. Okay. Cards. Player cards. Okay, this is a little fledgling.
Russell is saying a lot of the test on the flora causes harm to it.
Okay, cool.
So, I think we're good.
We'll just call it good?
We'll just call it good.
I liked the idea of you having a shovel there.
It was a pretty cool shovel. Look at it.
It is a pretty cool shovel. Like, what? Okay.
So I just can't, the overgrown thicket's too overgrown. I can't do anything to it.
Looks like I'm going to have to deal with it. Okay, so here we are.
Here's your moment of desperation.
Oh, thanks. I've got a Sitka buck in front of me. Mm-hmm. I've got an overgrown thicket.
Yep.
I've got the ability to perform a test and dodge a card.
Nice.
Which is good.
So if it's coming at you for an injury, you can see you later.
So I could thicket, dodge the buck, do a progress test there to try to clear that obstacle out.
Are dodge and avoid the same thing?
Yeah, I think. Right?
I don't know.
I mean, how else? I know that it means that anything that was in the way of me. No, avoid is exhausting it.
Avoid exhausting it.
Dodging it is just it doesn't fatigue you.
Gotcha.
But it's in the way.
I see.
I'm an undaunted seeker. I'm like.
Okay. I see. Yeah, you're squirrely.
I wouldn't exactly put it like that, but I appreciate the context there.
Andrew says there's just nothing good to eat in that thicket. You can pickle most things, though. We'll make it into tea.
Yeah, clearly Andrew doesn't know anything about the wilderness. All right, let's think about this.
Pickled thicket. If I had a trowel, I'd pickle that thicket.
I mean, this is too good.
Yeah, it's real good.
So I want to use this.
Mm-hmm.
I want to traverse this.
Do you? I mean, but why? We already have enough on there. Because we can just travel whenever we want to, right?
Not if there's an obstacle. I think. I should probably read about it.
Well.
But that's what makes sense to me.
Yeah.
So that's as good. I want this gone.
Mhm.
This annoys me.
I think that's the point. So all I have to do to get this done is travel away from Lone Tree Station while High Pin Pod is in play.
So we
So this is gonna get both of us. All of it. None of this
everything's
is good for
everything
anybody.
is along every way.
All
You can
right.
put it right in the middle.
I was hunt. And so we gotta. Okay, so we gotta get 4. Okay,
So I feel
that's
like,
cool.
I feel like our next step is like, we've got a situation here.
Yeah.
This is turning
So,
into like a freaking zoo.
There's no reason for me to save my cards because as soon as we travel, we're gonna redraw the whole thing back up, right?
Yeah, that's right.
These are my Lone Tree Station cards.
And there are many situations where you might want to fatigue yourself. Maybe I do want to do a test, take a fatigue because you got things that soothe fatigue, and that gives me a card.
Right.
An extra card.
Okay, this is looking good. Now I'm with it now. I'm feeling decent.
Now, do you think there's a downside for us clearing this out?
As long as she's in the path discard, she doesn't come back.
She does not come back.
As long as she's in the path discard, that's the first thing it says. If Quizzy Boss is not in the path discard,
Okay.
so if we clear her out, she goes in the discard. We've answered her questions. See you
Yeah,
later, Quizzy.
we've
Nice to
enough.
meet you. Yeah.
You've seen enough. Huh. Okay. Because what I'm thinking right now is that I'm going to do a traverse test here on the thicket. Now, do you want to put trail markers there?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to wait on that then.
Yeah, I've got a couple things to do. Probably trail markers in not this turn, but the next turn.
The next turn, even.
Yeah.
And then I think we should just start hitting this search button
Yeah, I agree.
and trying to get.
Because I can search with my massive awareness.
Yeah, you need to go find.
I can
Pin
find.
pot.
I have no heart though, which is problematic.
Look at her saying, John, you don't draw a new hand. Is that accurate?
So when we go to a new travel location, if I'm all petered out, unless we camp.
Yeah, and then we would just kind of like start a new day. That'd be day 2.
Okay, cool. All right, I got it. But that's okay. I understand.
What's going to happen really is we're going to start soothing fatigue, and that's really where this all comes together.
Yeah, okay. I know this is going to go so well.
Do you have a lot of fatigue soothing things in hand?
This one.
That's the only one?
Yeah, but I have to use this to get to it unless we find something that I can harvest.
Right. How much do you soothe?
2.
Is it a test?
No.
Wow, that's a great little combo wombo.
Yeah. I'll just tinker my way into some berries. I'm going to harvest this thicket, Andrew.
Okay. Well, then I'm just going to waste some time. I'm going to pay 1 on a focus to play a field journal.
Okay.
Should have done that last time, but things happened.
Yes.
When I rest, I add entries equal to the amount of focus in my energy pool. So if I leave the turn or the round with 2, I get 2 entries. I use 1 entry. Whenever a ranger interacts with a feature, they get +1 effort.
Nice. That's really good.
How good is that?
That's very good. So you're
you
taking
can
some
also
notes.
YOLO me from downtown off of your roll card, which I don't want you to do right now, but that's just one thing that's available.
Okay, here's what I think is going to happen. So if I wanted to attach this to a location or a feature, would I have to do it, like take fatigue to get through
only
there?
tests. Only tests cause you to fatigue.
Okay.
Like through your.
Then
your
you know what? There's
blocking
no
stuff.
reason to not do it in that order. I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
So 1 fit. I'm too weak.
When one or more progress is attached to the attached trail, increase the number of. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
It's so good.
Ah.
So we got this overgrown thicket marked. We can get back to town, no problem.
Okay, back to me. Yeah. Okay. I am going to do a traverse test on the thicket.
Okay.
I'm going to cost me 1 fit icon. If you fail, suffer 1 injury. So traverse is X. So X is 1 because of the 1 presence up there. And then because you made it a trail, I'm going to commit Strider.
Woo!
It has to be on a trail, but since you've marked it as a trail, I mean, come on a second. How cool is this? You put trail markers up through the overgrown thicket, and now I'm going to Strider my way through it. I would normally take 1 fatigue here, but I'm the Undaunted Seer. I'll exhaust to dodge 1 card.
Wow, look at this. You're stacking them up here.
Stacking them deep, selling them cheap. And then I'm at 4. I know that I'm going to get extra progress from your trail markers.
Right.
So I'm going to leave the test alone.
Okay.
I'm okay with that. And then I'm going to draw my challenge card.
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4
against 1.
Against a 1.
And then 0.
So that's 4.
So that's 3 from the resulting effort of the 1 there. Now,
oh, I see. Okay, got it. 3 over 1.
Now, some cards, there is no difficulty, right? It's just like it tells you just use your effort.
So like on Quissy, it says just ask her.
That's right.
But on the Spirit Speaker, it says that it's a 2.
Some tests show a difficulty of X here in the rulebook.
Oh, nice.
In these cases, the difficulty is dependent on circumstances unique to that card and is explained elsewhere. If you succeed, scales off of your effort on the test, it scales off of your resulting. So if the effect scales off of your effort on the test, it scales off of your resulting effort.
Okay.
So I have resulting effort is actually a 3. 4 minus 1 is 3. So that means I'm going to add 3 progress. However, the attached card says when 1 or more progress is added, increase the number by 1.
Boom.
Boom. Which means that bad boy is cleared. Before we do that, though, before I get ahead of myself, I'm also going to pay 1 to use my final walk with me. Succeeded a traverse test, which I said add progress to a being equal to my effort of 3.
Whoa, nice. Quizzy's out of here.
She talked a lot in the Overgrown. Let me assure you.
While you guys were striding?
All right, and then we succeed or fail, and then I think we clear that directly.
Do we clear it before we resolve the daytime icons?
Yes.
Great.
Yeah, I think that's when a card has equal to or exceeding the threshold, it clears. You perform any instructions, if there's a campaign guide entry, etc., and then all of it goes. So this is cleared.
Okay. This goes in my discard, I imagine.
So that's out of here, and then Quissy says clear via progress. 80.
Okay.
Entry number 80. Let's see what she's thinking. Okay. Enters play. Doesn't. Clear. Go to 80.5. Okay. After a nonstop barrage of questions, you're a bit surprised when Quissy... Oh, wait, no, wait. We've got a different one, right? Because we replaced it, I think. Yeah, clear Quissy with progress helper. Find the kitchen. Okay. What does that mean? Oh, here we go. Clear Quissy. Go to 91.8. Biscuit delivery. In your time together, Quissy has made a game of scouring Lone Tree Station for clues as to the kitchen's whereabouts. Eventually, the scent of High Pimpot's biscuits grows stronger, and Quissy cheers. Yes, yes, delicious biscuits. Here I come. She runs off. Each ranger sues 2 fatigue, then discard Quissy. We didn't even need it.
We didn't need it.
We didn't even need it. Crazy. We didn't even need it. But we didn't know that.
We didn't know, but now we do.
Now we resolve the sunshine.
Okay.
Sunshine here?
Yep. If Quissy Voss is not in the path discard, she is in the path discard. See you later.
And then if there's another active buck, there is not, because there's nothing on my side of the board.
That's right.
And we done.
Okay. All right. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hey, that worked out pretty well.
It worked out okay.
Okay, so now it's my turn. And I'm going to avoid this buck.
The buck?
So I can avoid the buck with 1, and hopefully there's no -1 in there. I can avoid the buck with 2, but then I don't have much for searching Lone Tree Station.
Yeah, totally true.
I think I'm going to risk it for literally the biscuits.
You could also...
If I had anything that would help me in my hand, I would do that. I could also remember some of my training to look for some things that might help.
That's true. That's true.
Or not.
You could also, you got 2 spirit tokens over there?
I got 2 spirit tokens.
So eventually you could try to connect with Spirit Speaker Null with that, or with Focus.
Or with Focus.
With the share ability. Yeah, you've got a zoological situation.
Kind of a mess. I mean, nothing's really going to come after me unless there's Sigado, and I'm not has 3 more fatigue, so I'm in no danger here, really.
Yeah, you're in no danger.
It's just fatiguing to get to this, but that's fine.
Maybe just take 3 fatigue, And then you soothe it with your sifter.
Yeah.
Soothe 2 fatigue with your ability.
1, 2 fatigue?
2 presence here and 1 presence here, so 3 total.
Okay.
Fatigue to do that.
So I take 3 fatigue to go and to look out carefully to not get 8. But then if I have 3 or more fatigue, he can get me.
Oh, that is a problem.
Yeah. So okay, I'm gonna do. I don't want to do 2.
Hey, why don't you let me know? Because I've got a buck too.
All right, let's do 2. I should just do 1. I really feel like I should just do 1, but it'd be devastating if I didn't.
Well, let's look at how many zeros are in here.
Okay. Oh look.
I mean, there's got to be a plus
There's
1
a plus
next,
1 coming. Yeah, that one's fine.
Even a plus 2.
Yeah, we like it. We like the stock. Okay, let's do it. 1 awareness to avoid the buck.
Now, what happens if you fail?
Nothing.
Okay, great.
Just feel bad about it.
Ah, nice.
0. All right, so the buck is avoided.
That's right.
Then I'm going to pay 1 spirit.
Is it a response?
It's a response for Stone in the River. After you succeed in a avoid test, exhaust 1 additional being.
Oh, what a Bugatti play.
See you later.
What a Bugatti play, man.
All right, so that felt good.
Ooh.
So
And then resolve your crest.
Okay, and resolve your quest. There's nothing to do because everyone got...
Wow.
Whether in your workshop or in nature, you're able to reach a state of being where you are at one with your surroundings, moving with ease that suggests your intrinsic understanding of creation.
How awesome is that?
This intrinsically understood creation.
That's so cool. I mean, this is the kind of moment in a game that is rare.
Mm-hmm.
You like feel so awesome doing something that's just like so fundamentally what you had in your head for your character.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, this is exactly what my
I
character
got my
was
awareness.
built to do.
Yeah.
And I'm too aware. Like they don't. Yeah, I'm just like moving through them like a ghost. So
Love
good. It. Okay, well that's fun.
That's great.
I love that.
It. Cool.
So happy for you. Okay.
Are you going to connect with this spirit speaker and let us know?
Well, so here's the problem.
Okay.
If I leave these 2 focus, I get 2 entries in my field journal.
I see.
That's it.
And you don't have any more spirit to connect either.
I mean, we don't need to do it yet because, like, we haven't even found the
That's
biscuit
true.
queen.
We got a while, and you can just keep on. You can keep jamming out with that.
As long as you give me.
I will.
Give me stuff.
I see no reason not to.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. So you know what I'm going to do?
Huh?
I'm not nearly as cool as you. So I'm going to do that search test.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And I'm going to take 1 fatigue to do it because of my buck.
Okay.
And I'm just going to do that now. 1 fatigue there. And then I'm going to go ahead and do the search. Scout path cards equal to your effort, then draw 1 path card. So
Okay.
I've got 2.
2.
And I'm going to draw.
And so this is just, if you succeed, you get 2, because it doesn't have a number attached to it.
That's
I
right.
got it.
Boom. Effort is 0. So 2 plus 0 or minus 0 is 2. And that's going to mean that I get to scout 2 path cards.
Great.
Then draw 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to draw the Hanging Gardens.
All right.
Whoa, wait, they've got an arrow down to me? That's crazy. I'd have thought they'd been along the way.
So can I interact with them?
Yes.
All right.
Especially because your stuff's exhausted.
Yep.
So now you have a clear shot.
All right.
All right, so I'm going to resolve that test, and then I'm going to do the blue icon. If this test added progress, add 1 additional on the perfect day. It did not add progress.
Okay.
Nothing there. If there's an active predator exhausted, there is not an active predator here. And then if there's an active human, there is right here. Exhaust them, add progress to them, and harm to this feature equal to their presence.
Oh, so you're chilling in the gardens. Nice.
Both equal to their presence. So I'm going to add 2, which means we've officially we just had
to walk to the gardens. How cool is that?
And then she ate 2 berries, so we have 2 harm on this bad boy. And then wait, what is it? Add 1 and 1. After you add 1 harm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can go over there and eat with my awareness if I want to.
Truer words have never been spoken. Okay, cool. Great test. That worked out so well.
Yeah. Very nicely. Do we get to read her thing now?
Yeah.
Well, let's do it.
We do. Let's go. All right, when we clear Spirit Speaker now, go to 91.6. Ah, yeah, dude. Let's go. Nell opens her eyes and slowly turns to you. Her movement's precise and fluid. She smiles at you like an old friend. That was lovely, she says. Speaking about the freaking berries, how did they know? They don't say that, but I think that's what she's saying. I just had the most amazing experience. I was speaking with the spirits of Mount Nim. It was so powerful and ancient. It's a great spirit to call upon if you ever find yourself in need of some perspective. So the spirit of Mount Nim, keep that in mind.
Okay, Mount Nim's over here. I was looking at it. Where is it? I know you're there.
Right there.
Boom, Mount Nim.
So there could be a spirit there.
It's on our way to the Terraform.
But right now... Oh, wait. Yeah. But right now we should check on the spirits of those biscuits, she says with a playful smirk. You better find High Pimpon and pick them up while they're still warm. Each ranger soothes 2 fatigue.
Nice.
So when I soothe fatigue, I take this card and I draw it.
Oh, that's nice. And there's an entry for the Hanging Gardens as well. Thank you.
Here, look them up in here too.
Schmendix?
Schmendrix. Long time YouTube fan. Always here. 5 meters above the ground, you step out of the doorway leading into the trunk of Lone Tree and onto the wildly swinging catwalk of boards and ropes. You keep a firm grip as you make your way toward the massive boxes, each as large as a flat boat and overflowing with plants that hang from the tree's thick branches. As the wind shifts, you catch the heady aroma of booming flowers and ripe vegetables. Anything about the Hanging Gardens there?
Decades ago, a young High Pimpot built several oversized box gardens that hang from Lone Tree's boughs. In the years since, these have become overgrown with riots of bromeliads and vines, making parts of the tree look like it's covered in moss.
Awesome.
The gardens now provide a steady supply of fresh fruits and vegetables for High Pimpot's mini culinary masterpieces.
Beautiful.
He's a pretty cool dude.
Beautiful. All right. Oh, and here's your Rangers, Logan. Which one do you want?
Let's see. The one, I think this is the one I was looking at.
I'm definitely going to take this cape.
Excellent.
Flying in the breeze for sure.
Excellent.
And there's nothing in the game, the framework of the game, that utilizes these tokens. Things on the cards will tell us to place a Ranger token.
Okay, got it.
Okay, great. So the Hanging Gardens came out. Spirit Speaker Null ate from the berries, connected with the spirit of Mount Nim, soothed some fatigue for us. And now I'm here with the Hanging Gardens with a buck tromping around. We can continue to search for Pimpot. Okay. Or we can interact with anything on the board or play cards, etc., etc.
I think I'm going to go look for a Pimpot. Man. So I could use my last 2 awareness to eat from the gardens. I could even use 1 and I have some stuff to buff it, so I can eat very easily. Get a token for this. Or I can use 2 to search 2 if I make it. I wouldn't do this one because you need to soothe 3 fatigue. Yeah, it's like a lot of it would be wasted on me. Yeah. So I'm going to use the 2 to come up here into Lone Tree Station. Totally into it. And scout for 2. So you're using your search test. Using my search test on Lone Tree. And I have nothing to buff with. No hearts. No hearts. Okay. Nice. Ooh, 3. 3 and a reshuffle. Okay. So first of all, let's resolve this test. Okay. So look at the top 3, and you'll get to draw 1. Okay. All right. Oh, all this is cool. Any biscuit makers in there? So there's this, just for people who are following along at home. It's funny that you're able to run this at the same time. There's the Sunberry. Oh, that's the Midnight Sun. Where's the Sunberry? Here it is. Midnight Sun. There's the Sunberry, but it has awareness, and you can pluck 2 of the fruits, so that helps. So it's a floor that has that. But I think importantly, I've got our boy High Pimpot. Way, yeah! We found him. Let's go. And then these go up or down. So whenever you scout, you put them at the bottom of the deck, however you want. Okay. It's like an opt effect. I think that's true. And then topside mass. I gotta look that up. Which is cool. I'm gonna just pull this up for people who are interested. Where is scouting, guys? Somebody. If the weather's inclement, you cannot interact with this feature. Great. Oh no! What's it saying? Topside mass. Basically, it looks like if you play, you can do focus to convince the Swift's crew of the urgency of your mission to move your Ranger token to this feature. Love it. which I imagine probably will get us
Once
closer
your
to
ranger
being on
token's
airship.
there, other rangers' tests are at +1. You're
Oh.
like helping them. So Jonathan, scouting is you look at X number of cards, place any number on the top or bottom of the deck.
Oh, tight.
So you can leave one on top if you want to draw it next turn. If there is a next turn, we might end up traveling.
Yeah. All right.
It takes what, about 30 minutes to an hour to really kind of understand.
Yeah, to kind of get
what's
it.
going on.
Now I'm feeling it. Now I understand. Now it's rock solid.
Schmidt saying I'm getting very strong Princess Mononoke vibes and I'm into it.
That's right.
Yes. It's kind of like a Miyazaki card game, honestly, which is about the highest praise I could give to anything in my life.
Okay, so we got High Pin Pot. You want to read about our boy?
Yeah. And we got to read the special, the 91 entry. Which is important not to forget that during the thing. So whenever high enters play at a 91.3, you come across a massive pile of diced and sliced vegetables, roots, and tubers. Occasionally more slices fly through the air to land on top of the pile. Back already, a voice says from beyond the vegetable pile. I told you there's no silverfin curry to be had until the fish is marinated for at least 3 hours. A head pokes out from behind the pile. Oh, it's you. I thought you were Elder Thrush. She gets so impatient on Silverfin Curry Day. Callisto sent you for the biscuits, eh? They're just out of the oven. Let me know when you're good to leave, and we'll get you and those biscuits to the good people of White Sky straight away. Travel away from Lone Tree Station while High Pin Pot is in play to complete the mission. Beautiful. So we're at a place where once we both rest,
we're ready to go.
We can complete the mission.
Okay.
If we'd like to.
We can also help him harvest local plants for a stew. If we do that 3 times, then it's stew 30 at that point.
I bet that's a soothe fatigue situation.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Or it could be a write in your campaign log you helped with a stew, and then like 20 years later, it's like, remember? It's like King's Quest all over again. Okay, great test.
Great, yep.
Well, this is a time for choosing.
Yep.
Basically here. So in terms of things that I want to do before we move along, I want to save these focus from my field journal, which I like. And then I really have nothing to do with this. There's no reason to put more progress there. There's no features out that I can traverse. And I see no fit tests on the table otherwise.
Right.
So...
Oh, yeah, and if you go to sleep now, you can write in your journal.
Okay, that's the big thing I want to do. And you be sure to use your exhaustibility before you get out of here. So I think it comes back to me. I'm just going to rest.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to call it good.
Okay. All right. So it comes to me. I'll exhaust to put 1 on your reaver blocket.
Heck yeah. Love it. I love that reaver. This has been so awesome. It's done exactly what I wanted it to be.
Nice.
Exactly.
So on High Pin Pot, on the awareness thing, it says attach harvest to attach a flora face down to high. So does that mean if there are 3 flora attached to high, he prepares his famous stew? Does that mean you have to have a flora out already and then you put it face down?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah. I think if it doesn't tell us like where to get them from, I think it would have to be from in play.
Okay, so we have to find 3 flora and then harvest 3 flora.
Yeah.
So you really got to want it. And now if he's not persistent, maybe he's only persistent for the mission?
No, so like he won't come with us to the next place. Okay. It just says if we travel and he's in play,
that's good.
We win the mission.
Great.
We've done it.
We've done it.
And then he'll discard and he won't come with us.
Okay.
But man, it makes you think that harvesting ability is tough.
I know there's 1 flora I can. It's not on the top of the deck.
But we should. But
we would be here for like the next month.
We could come back to Lone Tree anytime. Try to get him out of the deck again, and then get the floras. And so we always know, even if we're like, whoa, what do you want to do? We could come back to Lone Tree and try to help him with the stew.
I see. We know he's here, ready to help with the stew.
We don't know what it does.
Right.
It could do nothing, but it's definitely something that is in my head now of like, this is an incomplete loop.
Yeah.
Okay, are you resting as well?
I don't have anything else that I can do. I'm out of awareness. All I have is spirit, which doesn't do anything. And focus, which doesn't do anything. Which is fine.
Beautiful.
Hold on. Why don't I do this?
You could scout some ranger cards?
Yeah, well, I can do this, and if we're on our way out, I mean, I can just do that.
You can't. These cards will stay with you in the next phase.
Yeah, but I could remember and get a better card for next time.
That's true.
So
And you can also plug another focus token in, because why not?
Well, because then I can just do it again.
Oh, you're doing the low. See, I would want to scout with a giant number to see as many cards as possible.
And then pick one instead of getting 2 in my hand.
Because like you might draw a -2 on the next card, and
That's
that one
true.
is going to do nothing.
That's true.
But you know you're over.
I know I'm over
the
all thresholds.
So anything you add now is at +1 card.
I'm going to do this. It may be wrong, but I'm going to do it.
All right, you do it your way, man.
Okay. So then I get to draw one of these.
Were we supposed to reshuffle? Here, this one.
Oh.
I remember that. We were supposed to reshuffle with this guy. This bad boy.
Pro tip, be aware of the challenge icons on the challenge card you drew to initiate the scout. Think carefully before you bottom everything and draw blind.
Yeah. Chipfox said don't instant end your day like me, which is, we're not going to end the day.
Okay, we're going to take our time.
We are going to travel.
So I can't do anything there. Interesting. So I could... Okay, let's just finish this up. Let's finish this up first. Draw here. It's a -1, so I still have 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So be the top 2 and draw 1.
Top 2 and draw 1.
And you can leave the 1 on top or put it on the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Cool. I'll do this one and put that on the bottom. Done.
Okay. And then I continue passing indefinitely.
Okay. I'm going to do it again.
Because
I've just been looking at these the whole time. And they may, it maybe in the future could... Oh, wait, hold on. Before I get crazy. If it does a pass card, didn't do a path card, everything else is done.
Yeah.
Good. Now I've got 3, -1 again. So I look at 2.
Classic.
And I have a sun. I guess I'd finish this first, but
yeah,
nothing matters.
Everything's down at this point, so.
All right.
That's a pretty good use of focus there at the end.
Yeah. Put that there. And there's no reason for... Well, I could see the reasoning for this, but I'm going to put it on the bottom.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Done and done.
Done and
good
done.
Good card swaps. I like that. We resolved the sun. There's nothing to resolve.
Nothing in the sun.
That's the Quissy Voss one, right?
Yeah, but she's still in there. And then finally I will rest.
All right. You're resting. So a couple things happen. When you rest, add entries equal to the number of focus here.
Got it.
I'm going to add 2 entries to this bad boy. My field journal. I've taken some notes. I've learned what's out there, and that will help us later. Do you have any when you rest abilities to trigger?
The only one I have is the one eyes open, but I have to have awareness in my pool. It's kind of like your thing, but for video.
Okay, now we can optionally travel, which I think we're going to do.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So first of all, we're going to clear the play area. Discard all path cards.
Okay.
That's these guys. Everything, everywhere.
Everything, everywhere.
All path cards in play, and all ranger cards within reach. That's what we've just done. Now that discards the chef, so that's going to allow us to succeed at the mission. Does it give us any text here?
Yes. Travel away from Lone Tree Station while Hypod is in play. That's 1.01.
No, travel away. Yep, 1.01. I'm just going to resolve that now. I don't know. There's probably an order,
Yeah, well. Leave that one for the scholars.
Yeah, we're here to explore. We're not here to win a world championship. High Pimpot places the last juniper biscuit into the basket and hands it to you. There's no better way to begin a friendship than with a freshly baked biscuit.
I've always said.
The people of White Sky just love meeting new rangers. They always come bearing treats. High Pimpot winks and takes a biscuit for himself. You shoulder the basket and walk down the trail towards White Sky. As you do, the enticing aroma of the biscuits wafts up from your basket. You remember that you haven't eaten anything since breakfast. Your stomach growls. Surely they won't miss 1 or 2. Flip the biscuit delivery mission to the biscuit basket side. Then choose a ranger to equip it.
Huh.
What does it do?
Spirit plus heart. Give a biscuit, move 1 biscuit to a human that does not have a biscuit on them and add 4 progress to him. Hello. Then awareness plus sneak a biscuit to soothe 3 fatigue and move 1 biscuit to your roll.
You've got a 3 and a 2 in those relevant stats, and you only have 1 inventory slot taken up. So that adds 2. So you've got 2 left remaining. I've already got some gear, so I feel like that's a good thing for you to hold on to. Yeah. Once you have 0 biscuits on it, we're actually going to resolve that 1.02 text. So success. We did it.
All right.
Okay, and so then we're going to continue with the travel phase. So we've cleared the play area. Then we're going to travel to a new location. As a group, choose a new location to travel to by consulting the campaign map. You must choose a location that is connected directly to your current location by one of the paths marked on the map. I think we know we're going to White Sky, but let's just take a look. Let's just take a look.
Gotta get the biscuits to White Sky. There's White Sky. There's Lone Tree Station.
Okay.
So we either pass the boulder field,
Mm-hmm.
or we can go up here by the.
And what is this? This is the
Golden Shore. No?
the stream icon or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, obviously this is a lot.
Yeah, that's 3. And if we now, I was reading somewhere, if we camp, like if we rest, if it's like we say goodnight, then the basket disappears.
Does it?
Because all of our
Yeah,
stuff
because
comes
everything
back.
goes away.
Yeah.
Right.
So we got to make it to White Sky.
So let's just do
in a
that.
quick-
Let's just do the obvious.
We're not
right?
trying to be. Yeah.
Okay, let's just do the obvious. So we'll go through the Riverlands or whatever. Choose a new location to travel by consulting the map. You may choose one that is connected directly. It must be the next location. You can't skip over a location. Once the group has chosen a destination, find its location card and place it into the surroundings for placing the current location. All right, so here is location number 1.
Okay.
And then we're going to find general location. Beautiful. These cards are gorgeous.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What's the location we're looking for here?
I have no idea. Is it written on there? What is it?
No, it's just a normal.
New location. So I think it's just White Sky. We're traveling to White Sky, and then we're choosing our path, which is through the.
Oh, okay.
Because like these little guys aren't locations.
Right.
We have to go to one of these, and this tells us kind of how we're getting there.
Oh, okay.
So we could go Boulder Field and then White Sky, or we could go direct to White Sky.
Right. We should go direct to White
Direct
Sky.
to White Sky.
And so by doing that, we put the White Sky stuff in the path deck as well.
Yeah, and so what this is going to represent is that we are going to set up the going to White Sky stuff, and then the path that we took to get there is what's going to be in our path deck.
Okay.
So it's gonna be kind of telling the story of us doing all the progress to get to White Sky more than it is about we have arrived suddenly at White Sky.
Okay.
That's the way that it was explained to me,
Okay,
at least,
cool.
which I think makes some sense.
Yeah, and then even we do have access to the White Sky ability, but it says search the shores beside the towering parcels, so you can do that even.
Yeah.
Because you're always going to be by the shores.
Yeah, because you're like approaching. It's kind of like
Okay.
it's slightly abstract. As far as I know, I'm gonna just keep following the rules and see if it gets there. You cannot travel along river paths, but we're not doing a river. That's this symbol is that river path.
Okay.
So nobody likes that. On the chosen path, once the group has chosen a destination, find its location card. Place it in this room, replace the current location. We can decide to camp right now.
Okay, but then we lose the biscuit basket.
That's it.
So we can't.
If you end the day, you're allowed to swap reward cards, though, between sessions. We don't currently have any.
Yeah, nothing.
But we're not going to do that. So now we're going to build the path deck again.
Okay.
So build the path deck for your new location. Combine several sets of path cards. So let's take these. And can you separate these between the two, the forest and Lone Tree?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to grab the Lakeshore path right here. Where are you? Where did you go? Did you grab those already? The Lakeshore cards? Oh no, is it this? No, that's the grassland. Here it is. Hiderworm. We got a Lakeshore. No, that's the swamp. And this is okay. It's somewhere. Find our Lakeshore icons. They got to be somewhere.
Not
I think
here.
I just didn't separate them out. This and these guys.
These are all the.
This what is this set? General. Oh, the general set. Love the general set. Let me see if I mixed them in here. And it's got this. It's this little icon is what we're looking for. This little Lakeshore icon. Make sure they're not in here or anywhere else.
Oh, here it is.
Thank you. Okay, so we'll take the Lakeshore stuff and then the White Sky stuff.
Okay.
Which should be in there.
Should be one of these things. All right,
Yeah.
White Sky. What does White
This
Sky
is all
look like?
Random Valley stuff. It'll say in the text on the bottom.
Oh, got it. And you can see it here.
Yeah, there you go. There's your little icon.
White Sky of 4, 2,
Boom.
3,
Boom.
4.
Boom.
Boom. Got it.
Okay, so we did that. And then we have other path cards. Anything that could add additional path cards, which there is none. Check the weather locations and missions for any instructions labeled Path Deck Assembly. No Path Deck Assembly here. No mission cards because we flipped it over to a basket.
Mm-hmm.
And when you finish the building the path deck, shuffle it. So take these cards, shuffle these in here. These are all going back into the relevant stack of things that we might encounter later.
Okay,
There's that bad
that's
boy.
right here.
Ding! Yeah, Andrew's hand is pretty quick. If your cards are organized, definitely don't keep them all in a giant stack. Andrew, that is the kind of shade I'm not looking for, you know?
I'm just having a nice
Hey,
day
man,
over
listen,
here.
I just got it out of the box. I put it in a stack, like all great things.
All right, so I have
And this
3
is
tokens on the
everything.
biscuit basket, but no tokens on the static sifter because I have yet to gather
You
anything.
haven't gathered anything. It's
Not-
real.
Not a darn thing.
We're
yet.
missing one. Oh, here. Right. Okay. Got it. Okay, then we read the campaign guide entry noted on the back of the location card.
Back location card. Even though we're not there yet.
Well, we're getting there.
We're getting there. We can
Yeah.
see in the distance.
We're arriving.
Okay. Actually, that's you. It says 3. I'll look at it over here, though.
Yeah, pull that bad boy up. That's what we're here for. I almost just want to read it out of the flavor manual. Can we call that the flavor manual?
Yeah, I like it. That's what I call my spice drawer.
America's Test Kitchen. Okay. If Solaro Mako is in play, not true. If White Sky is flooded, not true. If the moon is waning gibbous, not true. Otherwise, from your vantage point, you can see much of the southern shore of White Sky Lake. From the froth of rapids at the head of the Silverfin River to the mix of rocky promontories and pebble-strewn beaches that slowly curve around toward the opposite shore, there you see the village of White Sky and the tiny forms of villagers going about their business on the platforms and docks. Well, thank you, Andrews. The lead ranger draws 1 path card.
Okay.
Now, why are we here?
We're delivering biscuits.
To who?
Hey, everybody. We got to get 3 biscuits off this thing before nighttime.
Oh, so we just got to give biscuits to the
Get
people.
biscuits. Now, see, it says if you have 0 biscuits on this gear, then you read the entry.
Mhm.
You can sneak biscuits for yourself, or you can give biscuits to other people. I would imagine you want to give as many biscuits to other people as you want.
But like, you know how in RPGs where it's like, well, obviously they're going to try to be the good
Mhm.
and they're going to hide awesome stuff around that you ate all the biscuits?
Right. You ate all the biscuits, gain 12 cards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, win the game.
Win the game. You did it.
Game over. Okay, we've done the arrival step, and now
Uh-huh.
we go to refresh.
Okay.
Draw 1 ranger card.
I got to refresh my stuff too. Is that
Yeah.
the first thing? Is drawing a card?
Yep, draw 1,
Okay.
and then refill your energy pools.
Okay.
3 in. 1 and 2. You know the problem with this game? I feel like I could probably do this until about midnight tonight.
Yeah. I agree. Somehow all of my awareness stuff went away. Can I have
Oh
a
yeah,
courier token?
that was probably me.
Uh,
That's a me thing.
It's my lack of awareness. Let them go.
Ready, everything in play. A new round begins, which of course means that we each draw a new path card.
Great.
Ooh, just kelpweed.
How'd you get the?
everywhere,
Oh, because
dog.
they having to draw one for the thing.
Oh, look here. Add 1. This is Flora. Add 1 harm to this feature and either heal an injury or discard 2 harm from a being.
Oh, nice.
Or alternatively, just
put
your
stack
sifter
up my
on
sifter.
steroids here.
Okay, and then I draw one as well.
Yep. You draw 1 as well. Yeah.
Ooh, a romping lutrinol. I remember this from the demo. They're
Ambush.
problematic.
What does ambush mean? I have an idea. I think it's probably going to immediately fatigue you for 1.
Ah,
Ambush isn't in the Andrew. Oh wait, that's additional concepts. I've failed. Is there like a better? Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
there's
This is
another-
like an all-nighter game. You know what I mean?
When a card with the ambush keyword enters play within reach or moves within reach of a ranger, it fatigues that ranger. So you take fatigue equal to its presence, which is
But
1.
fatigue's not bad because when you soothe fatigue,
That's right.
you feel better.
That's right.
But this doesn't soothe any fatigue, does it?
When have you ever gotten
something done that didn't cause you to be a little tired.
It's true. It's a good point. It's a very good point.
This stream is fatiguing, some would say.
And yet, when we soothe the fatigue later on,
yeah,
it'll give us a card.
Speaking of, Zach said we could have anything we wanted in his house, and I know he's got some bottles of really good bourbon.
I was going to start after those posters.
So you just start carrying out his... So if you're looking to really soothe some fatigue, we'll get that Buffalo Trace down there. Okay. We've done it.
Mm-hmm.
And now, as far as I can tell, hey, just give it a biscuit.
Give it a biscuit? Those biscuits are for people.
It's a bean.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
No, to a human that does not have a biscuit on it.
What? You don't think this thing could eat a biscuit?
He'd eat a biscuit. He wants, probably that's the reason he ambushes. He wants the biscuits. He's looking for biscuits.
Okay, so the only thing that we need to do here is give out biscuits.
Right.
So we need to find humans.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me a biscuit?
Find humans, give biscuits. No. I don't think so.
No, you can't.
But you can come and get a biscuit if you want to sneak one from my basket. You think you're man enough.
Awareness sneak.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. And these beautiful kelpweed doesn't fatigue me. It's a 0.
Oh, nice. But I can harvest it once I get this guy out of my way.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry.
Okay, interesting.
It is interesting because you have to wonder when do you draw and when do you use this stuff in your hand, and when you just do a common test.
I don't ever draw.
All right, well there you go.
For me, I don't ever draw. I don't like it.
So as long as there's not more than one Lutrinol, they're pretty chill. But if there's 2, then they get wild. Okay.
Accurate.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Well, I've got some ideas, man.
Okay. So we could scout, basically, the search for more path cards, which is probably good, so we can find more humans.
Yeah, man. Listen.
Oh, Davy says, only I can sneak a biscuit. As the biscuit holder, it's only me who can sneak biscuits.
You're the biscuit man. Tell me about the attributes in your discard pile.
These, astute.
Attributes or moments.
I've got 2 astutes, and I've got that stone in a river that exhausts one to exhaust another, and that's all. These are just attachments.
How important are any of those to you? Do you like them?
I mean, they're pretty good. That helps me draw cards.
Ooh, this helps you. That test helps you.
Yeah, it helps me there too.
If you're gonna wrap.
Yep, and then this, of course, exhausts more, but it's not important now. I'm not against it.
Get 2. You could get 2. Yeah, I'm doing that.
Okay.
This is going to open up some plays for us.
All right.
I'm going to start out. I'm going to pay 2.
Okay.
Paths we've roamed before.
All right.
My friend. Choose up to 4 total moments or attributes from any number of ranger discards. I'm going to choose these 2 for me. You choose 2 of your favorite.
I'm going to choose 1 of each.
They're going to go face down on top of our fatigue stack.
Okay, so now we're at 3 fatigue, huh?
So now, if we want to wrap with kelpweed, we can get these cards in our hand.
Okay, I like it.
Oh no, it's not it's just a heal 1 injury, but your sifter can do that for us.
Yeah. So as long as we don't rest, we don't draw more path cards unless we want to, or we search for a path card. Okay.
That's accurate.
All right.
Yeah, man, we're just hanging out.
We're just chilling.
And then I'll pass the turn to you. That was my turn.
Okay, so for my turn, the first thing I want to do is not going to take any more fatigue by trying to get
Can you give me
past
that book,
Lutrinol.
that flavor manual?
Yep.
I want to see if there's a Lutrinol in here.
Yeah, I think they probably are. Okay, so I can avoid it very easily, I think. And okay, that's pretty cool. Okay.
What would this be? Probably. Yeah, let's go 52.
Add 1 to this. Let's go add 2 for being so interesting. Oh wow, look at that.
Everything about the Lutrinol.
Super
I'll find
cool.
some tidbits that might matter for you.
Okay.
They were originally created as a designer pet in the 2030s, using genetic material from otters and house cats. Results were a swimming mammal with sharp claws, pointed ears, night vision, and a haughty, imperious attitude.
They then escaped into the wild, grew and evolved, and now they're a wild pack animal that lives throughout the Midlands. They eat fish and mollusks, Jonathan. Some people have tried to domesticate them. It requires finding an orphan and hand-raising the pup in order to form a bond. I wonder if that's possible for us to do. Huh. Opportunities are rare because young cannot, for moral and practical reasons, be stolen from a lutrinal hold. Or at least it seems like it's illegal to do so.
Looked down upon.
Yeah. Don't tread on me, Andrew.
Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to spend 1 awareness. I'm going to avoid that lutrinol with this and this. 1 awareness and then there.
What does that say on it?
After I succeed in a test, which makes me think I should probably do this just to make sure I succeed.
I like that.
Then I can gain an energy type of any that I want. I was going to gain more fit so I can start harvesting that kelpweed.
Oh, more focus, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
More focus, yeah.
All right, test on. You're at a 3.
4.
Nice.
I really succeeded at it. Great.
All right, so resolve the test is the first thing.
Okay, resolve the test is the first thing, which means down.
Exhausted.
Okay.
And then what does your balanced card say?
Balance card says, after you succeed a test in which you committed a tribute, you may suffer 1 fatigue to gain 1 energy of any type.
Very, very beautiful.
Okay. And then
resolve
I didn't put a path on anything. This is nothing, and so there it goes.
All right. Success.
Okay.
All right, back to me. Okay, I've got some sweet moves here.
All right.
Okay. I'm going to pay 3 for Hidden Trail.
Ooh, what does that do?
So it's really awesome, is what it does. It's a feature and it's a trail that I play. If I clear it of 6 progress, I attach it to the location.
Okay.
And then when we travel, if this is attached to that location, we can go 2 locations away instead of 1.
Whoa, so we can just blow right past White Sky.
Yeah, but we got to get 6 to find the Hidden Trail, attach it to White Sky, and then we can blow past. We can go wherever we want.
Okay.
At that point.
Okay.
So I'm going to be working on doing this.
Okay, fair enough.
But if you'll remember, I put that +3 here. So if you can soothe fatigue, I can get +3 and hopefully knock this out all in one fell swoop.
Cool. Works for me.
By harvesting your plants. He's a plant man.
Okay.
Remove the cloud. Discard if there are no cloud. During refresh, we did not remove a cloud last time. So we're down to 1 cloud.
Wow, 1 cloud.
All I need is 1 cloud. 1 cloud.
All right, that's you?
That's me. And this is a cool part of Earthborne where we can do literally whatever we want. There's no pending threat.
Right, we can just hang out.
We're just harvesting kelpweed. We can search White Sky. We can traverse the Hidden Trail. Cool. Those kinds of things.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do, 2 focus plus a thoughtful to go and harvest some of that stuff. I think.
Kelpweed. It's going to be a test of 2 difficulty.
Either heal 1 injury or discard. Okay.
Okay, you like it?
I think I like it.
The only thing that could fail you is a -2.
Yeah.
Have we seen a -2?
We haven't seen a -2. Let's see if we've seen a -2.
I mean, what are they? There's 2 -1s.
Yeah.
What are the odds?
Maybe it's going to be a plus.
This big stack, what are the odds that there's 1 -2 on top here?
Not enough. +1.
Boom.
Great. Got it. So, 1 to this. If I had an injury, I could heal it. I don't. But it does get me 1 of these. Dude.
Heal 1 injury from a ranger or discard 2 from a being. So there's nothing to do there, but now you get a thing because you've harvested for your sifter.
Harvested for my sifter. Sifter
so
harvested.
Awesome. Okay, and then we resolve blues. Now here's an interesting thing that we get to experience. If you're interacting with my within reach stuff, it actually becomes active during the resolution of the weather stuff or the challenge icon. So now resolve blue, but both of our stuff is going to be active as well as this.
Okay, so it says if there is a romping lutrinol within reach, so it is.
Technically, is there?
Move it along the way.
I think there is. I think that's true.
I think so.
It wants to reference this, but since you're interacting with my side of the board, rules say there is one within reach of you.
Of me.
And you did the test.
And it doesn't need to be, it doesn't say active or not active.
I think it works.
I think it works.
So it goes along the way.
It goes along the way, but it's still exhausted.
Yeah. Sick. We're going to roll it like that.
Yeah.
Don't even care. I don't care what Andrew says. Okay. Very nice.
Davy says hidden trail goes within reach of you and works like a normal feature.
Okay. Within reach. Sorry. I had it in the wrong place. But
That's
yes. Within reach.
Cool. You.
Cool, man. Cool. I like that.
Yeah, we're just going to stop for a little snack by the lake.
Yeah, and so my next move, I'm going to wait for you to soothe some fatigue.
Yeah, it's coming. It's not going to be this next turn, but it'll be the turn after it. I've got the whole thing planned.
And I'm about to do a little walk with me bomb on that Lutrinol too.
Great.
What's up, Chris Gilbert? Saying hi, guys. Hey, Chris. All right, what do I want to do here?
I guess could I put the two from the one you play? Can I put them in any order?
They go to the top of your fatigue stack.
Yeah, so I can put them in any order at the top of my fatigue stack.
Yes, of the two.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
But the two of them will be the top two cards of your fatigue stack.
Well, I had to take this for probably Lutrinol stuff.
Yes, you did.
I had to something. Oh yeah, because of ambush.
Yeah. So it did one, and then we both took two.
I know what's. I know what I need to know.
Okay. As long as I know what I know.
Yeah, we're just chilling out.
See, and this is an interesting thing because I don't want to rest because I want to use these tokens on my next test.
Mm-hmm.
But if I don't do anything,
do you have to rest?
I don't think
By
there's
virtue of...
I don't think there's a pass.
There's got to be a pass.
No, there doesn't have to be a pass.
Andrew would put a pass.
No, he wouldn't.
You would always you could spirit with the Lutrinol.
But I need the spirit for the walk with me.
Oh, you could add the fit to the location.
All right, hold on. I can play a card. I can perform a test, or I can rest. There's no pass, man. There's no pass.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah,
if you're not doing anything, you're resting.
Strategy. Yeah, you've gotta.
Yeah, why don't you just try to put the traversal on? Why don't you put some traverse here? Can you do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. All right, traverse.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's right, Joe. It is a good afternoon.
I don't want to fail at this. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just going to do one test there.
Yeah.
Let's just see. Let's put one on it. Oh,
hey, there you go.
+1.
And a reshuffle.
Bad boy. All right, let's put 2 on this hidden trail. And then let's resolve our sunshine. No sun, no sun, no mission. Exhausted Lutrinol means it won't activate. Okay. No sun, no sun, no sun. And we reshuffle.
Great.
Hey, that was a fortunate, just little hidden trail.
Hey, how are you there? All right, do you have something to do next turn?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you do?
If you can get me these 2 cards in hand, I have so much to do.
It's tough because if I get my 2 cards in hand, then I can definitely get your 2 cards in hand, the one after that.
Well, what about this one?
Well, so on top of here is one that gives me the one that gives me 2 of those icons, which means I get to 3 icons plus this, which means I get to harvest another one, which means you get to go.
So I need something to do.
You need something to do.
What else can I do? I got nothing else to do.
You know what? Actually, no, what? I got it all figured out. Don't you worry.
You figured it out?
I figured it out.
You got her all.
All right, I'm gonna exhaust. Oh, it exhausts.
Yeah.
So I can only use it once per turn anyway.
Oh, there you go.
Also, the troubles are over, dude. Yeah, that's fair. Why don't you get your thing? I'll give you some berries.
Okay. Now you know what's funny? And just say, what I draw these 2? Soothe 2 fatigue? Yeah, heck yeah. This is going to be just bond.com. I don't know if those things are actually actions.
Well, it says exhaust.
Yes, but I don't know if that consumes your turn.
Oh, interesting.
There's got to be. Is it a?
Oh, yeah. I could also take a second turn by exhausting my roll, but I'm not that interested in it.
Okay, that isn't actually. I think it has a colon, right? That's how games usually work. If it has a colon,
Yeah, it's got a colon.
It's going to be or it's not a response. I don't know.
Anyhow, it's your turn, I think. Unless someone tells me it's not.
It's my turn. I'll take it.
Yeah, Chris, we're just hanging out by the lakeside, eating some berries, like you do. Nice. So we just like, if you do that, can we just jump to White Sky? Just like do a quick, no big deal?
We could go anywhere we wanted.
But we should go to White Sky for these biscuits that burn a hole in my pocket.
Yeah, but do we have to feed them to people at White Sky?
No, just humans.
We just have to feed them anywhere we want.
Yeah, but we have to scout to do that, which I should probably get on.
Or like we could just explore White Sky and blow past it and go give biscuits to somebody down at wherever we wanted.
That's true.
We could biscuit anybody.
Yeah, that's also true.
Did it say specifically we needed to feed White Sky?
They said that they were excited about getting the biscuits at White Sky. Which is why
where are they?
I don't know.
They're so excited.
Come on out and greet us.
Where are they? That's my question. Okay.
Seems like quite a calm and stress-free game, says Chris. It is. There's still fun stuff that happens.
There's
like,
so much you still are thinking about.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it.
Like I used a card to get past a buck and a wolf, and it felt pretty good. And now I'm just sitting here gathering berries, and it feels pretty good too.
All right, listen. I'm just gonna do it.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Whoa.
No, I don't like that. But I don't have this. I don't have any aware. Oh, I can search with it. Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 because it is a trail. Hidden trail. 5. If I succeed, I'm gonna gain 1 awareness.
Great.
So this is a test of 5. I'm gonna draw a challenge card against Hidden Trail.
Okay.
It is a +1. That's gonna take it to a 6.
Pretty nice.
A couple of things are gonna happen.
Okay.
This is gonna gain 6 progress.
That seems like the right amount.
Great. I'm gonna clear it. It's gonna attach to the location.
Okay.
So now we get a double move if we travel.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna tap my reverb locket, use 1 echo that you gave me.
Okay.
And I'm going to put an equal amount of progress on a being, 6 progress on the Lutrinol.
Okay.
Lutrinol is cleared because it has a threshold of 5.
See you later.
Because I said walk with me.
Yeah. Come on, man. Come on, Lutrinol, you and me, buddy.
Walk with me. And then because I succeeded, I gain 1 awareness.
Okay.
And welcome to card games. And then we're going to resolve the crest. Red, 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 red. Nothing.
Nice. That worked out.
Yeah. All right, so now we're set up where whenever we do end up traveling, we can go 2 locations. Lutrinol is off the board. You're harvesting kelpweed.
Yep.
My next thing, I used this for the walk with me. My next thing is going to be to do a quick search.
Yep. Yeah.
And that's it. So it's back over to you.
Okay. So I've got a couple things I can do. I can try to harvest kelpweed with what I have left, which is not much, but I could do that. I would be out of cards, but then I would soothe 2 back into my hand next round, and that would be cool.
Okay, cool. So it does not consume a turn. Exhaustion does not consume a turn.
Oh, tight.
Yeah.
Cool.
Which is good for us to know.
Well, then at the end of my turn, I would have just put
there you go. Yeah.
I could have put it on yours too.
Yeah, easy mode.
But
either direction.
Okay, and then
apparently you can use exhaust abilities at the start or end of your turn.
Cool. Okay, then I gotta try to get
this.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You want to put it on the sifter?
No.
You can start soothing your fatigue like crazy if you want to.
Well, I got.
Oh, it's exhausted.
It's exhausted.
Right.
So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the whole thing in.
Oh, he's putting a boat.
Putting the full boat so I can gather more kelpweed.
Okay. I like that you just love the kelpweed.
Well, I gotta, yeah. I mean, it's loaded up. 0, that does it.
Beautiful.
Okay, so resolve this first, which is put 1 on here.
Add 1 to the feature.
To add 1 to this thing. There we go.
Beautiful.
And then we run it down.
Run it down.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Done.
Beautiful.
All right, now I'm playing free.
Yeah, you harvested some kelpweed there. Very nice. Okay, and then back over to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do an awareness test here to scout path cards equal to my effort, and then draw 1 path card.
Great.
So I'm currently at a 1. I can look in my hand for any hearts that I want to add. I don't want to add any hearts. So I'm just doing a straight up 1 minus 2.
That's not what we want to see.
0. So that is a failure. I'm not going to do anything. But I will resolve the sunshine.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this says scout path cards equal to your effort, then draw 1 path card. I think I still draw. I think I just don't get to scout. Because it doesn't say draw path cards equal to your effort.
That seems right.
I scout equal to my effort, which is... I probably just failed the test, don't I? Did I fail the test? Let me see. Interact.
Okay, I got you, Andrew. The sifter is not considered tech, so my tinker does not work on it, which is fair.
Okay.
But it does work on yours, so everybody still wins.
What a friend. When you interact
And
with
then,
a card.
so do we, by scouting at White Sky, do we have to draw a path card? You don't draw, says Davy.
Yeah, I think we just fail.
Okay.
I think I just failed the test. I have to get at least a 0 on that test. No sun, no sun, no sun, no sun, no sun, and then we have a reshuffle.
Okay.
And then it's back over to you.
Back over to me. Now, I have 1 awareness, so that I can search if I want to. And I will. That's it. Because that's really all I need to do. 1 awareness to search.
That's all we've got, huh?
That's all I've got. Yep.
Dude, we need to feed some stuff to some beings already.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
You gotta find some beings.
I'll tell you what, man. Are you interacting with a feature? Yes, you are.
Yes, I am.
I'm going to give you 1 charge off of my field journal.
Oh, nice.
When a ranger interacts with a feature, commit 1 effort.
Hey, all right.
So I'll give you plus 1 there.
+2. Okay.
Hey, man, I just tried that. It didn't work out for me, but I learned some things.
Here are my notes. Here we go. A 0. That's a 2, so scout 2 cards. All right, there's a human. That's not a human.
So you can put the non-human on the bottom.
Yeah, put a non-human on the bottom and draw this one.
Yeah,
We got an angler. He likes fish, but he likes these biscuits more.
Artel Angler, entry number 48. Let's see what Artel is up to. Enters play. If a ranger has Biscuit Basket equipped, go to 48.1.
Boom! Right there.
What's this then? The voice seems to come out of nowhere. Then you look up to see someone standing on a rock overlooking the water. Those smell like High Pim Pot's juniper biscuits. You barely have time to notice that the person has a fishing rod before it flicks out and the hook catches on the handle of the basket. You see what this guy's doing?
You're taking our biscuits.
He's fishing our biscuits. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the basket now sits in front of the angler who eyes the biscuits greedily. May I? I haven't had a bite all day. Clear Artel with progress to ask about not getting any bites fishing.
Okay. So I can give him some biscuits.
Dude, you're about to give him some
Dude,
biscuits.
I could fail this biscuit giving mission.
You can. You know, maybe it falls out of your hand, you know. That's always
Into the
been
water.
embarrassing. But before you do that, so let's finish resolving the test.
So I had the conflict crest. Now this doesn't. Okay, active predator. No active predator.
No active predator.
All good.
Okay.
Great.
So it comes back to me.
Yeah, it's hard to give a person a biscuit.
It comes back to me.
In this economy?
And I will... Let's see, is there anything else I need to be able to do?
You exhaust anything to do anything there with your...
No. I got nothing left. Nothing there. Nothing there. All right, I'm going to rest and pass it back over to you.
Okay. All right. So me.
Oh, location is not a feature. That's right.
Oh.
So just put the one that you scouted on the bottom.
Fair enough.
We got a card draw, and then I'll get 1 back. I thought it said feature right there, but it doesn't. It says pivotal, which is not at all
well, there's some,
what that word is.
Some letters in common. Okay. So the one that I put on the bottom is now on the top.
That's right.
Okay, great.
So we just.
So okay, I've got this. I've got 2, and I have to hit a 0 or a +1 to not drop the biscuit in the lake. Ugh.
What's your modifier? Heart?
Heart, yeah.
You don't have any heart.
No,
there.
I got nothing anyway, and
That's
I had
heartless.
I know heart. I had no heart. Okay.
Well, don't fail.
Don't fail. This is it. Try not to make a risk it for the biscuit joke every single time. Hey, +1. Artel gets a biscuit.
And that puts 4 progress on?
Yeah, it does.
And that clears him.
That clears him.
Beautiful.
So he gets his 1 biscuit. And he cleared.
And
That is how we do it.
That's how we feed
That's
our
how the Rangers do.
Now, I have a question: is when do you clear versus resolving this?
Yeah.
In my brain, there's a whole stack where clearing is a response, and so it keeps stacking and stacking, and then you come back to this.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I'm going to do it.
Okay, I believe you.
Because it's like Magic the Gathering, right?
Let's see, page 48. And then do your biscuits say anything we need to read? Or anything?
No,
yet, right?
just until we got to give 2 more biscuits out.
Dude, these biscuits are crazy.
Yeah. Everybody loves the biscuits.
All right.
Hi, Zach. We're in your house.
All right, so clear. If we clear...
Oh, no. He's going to send us on a side quest, isn't he?
Oh, he probably will. 48.6.
I was going to say there's an extra life over there still left.
Is Helping Hand attached? No.
No.
Have we found the perfect fishing spot?
No.
No. Otherwise. 48.6. Artel harumphs. Remember, we cleared and we get to ask why there's no fishing. Not sure what it is, but the fishing's been terrible for weeks. I think something spooked the fish in these parts. I can feel it. The angler appears contemplative for a moment. Actually, I've been hearing tales of some amazing fishing spots across the lake at the Golden Shore. Maybe all the fish moved up there. Would you be willing to accompany me? I'm sure appreciate an escort or with a fish spooker hanging around somewhere.
Golden Shore is 1, 2, 3, 4 locations
Technically
away.
only 2 locations away because we just count the big ones.
Oh, so
which
wait, the
means
hidden
we'll
trail?
be able to go right to it because we're excellent players. Would you like to agree to bring Artel to Golden Shore?
Yes.
Yeah. So remove all progress from Artel and attach the Helping Hand mission to Artel. So look in here and grab Helping Hand. So this is going to symbolize throughout the game, throughout the campaign, there's going to be various escort missions.
You have agreed to help this person complete an important task.
Love it.
Great.
The attached being gains persistent.
Great.
So now Artel is going to come with us as we move along.
Cool.
Love it. And that's it. And otherwise, we could say not today, discard, but soothe 1 fatigue.
Oh, nice.
Because
it was nice talking to him.
Yeah, it's just nice to get some human interaction
Mm-hmm.
every now and again. All right, great. I'm still resting.
Okay. So, when you travel, so we still have to clear this before we can travel.
We need 6 on it before we travel, so we've got at least 1 more round in my mind.
So I can still do this, have a 1 fit to try to put 1 on there.
And you're risking injury.
Yeah, but I can always get that kelp.
Yeah, dude, you got kelp for days.
Kelp for days.
You got kelp in different area codes.
All right, so wait, you're resting. So
I'm done.
I'm just going.
I'm sitting.
Okay, let's see a +1 on this. Or a -2.
No, just take a little injury there, bad boy.
1 injury. I guess right here.
And looking for sunshine, no sunshine, no sunshine, no sunshine, and a reshuffle.
Okay. And then I too am resting.
All right. Because you have an injury, you will take 1 fatigue whenever you rest.
Uh-oh. This fatigue's starting to stack, man.
You're getting a little tired. It's a big day.
It is a big day.
We talked to Quizzy Voss. We meditated with the spirit speaker, and then now we're hanging out with the angler.
It's getting late. You know?
I mean, you spent a lot of time gathering kelp weed.
That's true. I put a lot of effort into that.
Okay, challenge deck is done. And you've rested, I've rested.
Mm-hmm.
So now we go to the travel phase. There is not enough progress on the location to travel, so we cannot travel.
Great.
Then we go to the refresh phase. We're going to ready all cards. We're going to draw 1 Ranger card, and we're going to refill our energy.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this is just perfect.
The perfect draw.
It's the perfect draw.
It's the perfect draw.
I couldn't have drawn it better myself.
Oh, Andrew's right. Also discard all fatigue when you get injured.
Andrew, come on.
He said this wasn't supposed to be like
a
game where you like
okay,
a hardcore like Arkham. This is he just put 1 on you there.
To be fair, if I would have known that, I wouldn't have done that test.
But I like that you did it anyway.
But I don't want to lose all.
No, you get it out of there.
But then how am I gonna?
You got injured. You got injured. I mean, we got to demonstrate what happens. Just flip it face up. Yeah, it's all gone.
All
dude.
my good stuff is gone.
It's all gone.
I'll remember this, Andrew.
He bamboozled us.
I got bamboozled.
So you drew a new card.
Yeah.
And then refill your bank,
Okay.
your energy bank.
All right.
Great. We love it.
Okay, now we all learned together.
Yeah, we all learned that.
We all learned together.
Okay.
Because you were set up to like get your sifter and everything, and it
Yeah.
just hurts the heart.
Yeah, it hurts everything.
It really does.
So we know now.
It's really painful.
But, you know, the painful memories are the strong ones, as they say.
Okay, and then refresh
now
phase.
the hot sun's coming
The
out.
midday sun is here. Add 1 cloud during the refresh phase, and then if there are 3, flip it over.
Okay.
We now have a focus locate test. Add 1 cloud to this card and soothe 1 fatigue.
Oh, that's lovely.
Now, every time the sun comes out, we suffer a fatigue.
Yeah.
Or like whoever draws it suffers a fatigue. So it's about to get harder.
All right.
Everything readies.
Everything readies.
And then we go back to the top. I'm going to draw 1 path card, and you're going to draw 1 path card. Romping Lutrinol is going to come on the within reach here, and then it's going to fatigue me because it has ambush.
That's right.
And then over to your path card.
Okay, my path card is, carnivorous. I don't like
Was
this.
that a naiad? Whoa, what is that? That thing's huge.
Carnivorous naiad, I think. You cannot remove your ranger.
Ranger token, yeah.
So is my ranger here?
I think it'll tell us.
Okay.
It probably does it with one of these effects down here. It'll
Oh, yeah.
steal you.
Ranger with the most fatigue, no. Must discard. Okay, or move. I got it. All right. Fit plus conflict. Pull yourself free of the constricting lakeweed to add, 1 to this feature, but it's a flora, so when I'm pulling myself free, I get a little thing. Equal to your fit aspect and remove your ranger token from this feature. So I'm not on this feature right now. Do I still avoid it and stuff? Does it all work like the normal avoids?
This comes here.
Oh, okay.
So it's that up arrow.
I see.
So it comes up here. It's a 6 harm, 9 progress. It's 2 fatigue. So if we want to try to explore White Sky, we're going to take 2 fatigue to get through it. We can pull ourselves free to add harm to this feature equal to your fit aspect, and then you can remove your ranger token. But it's a way to just start adding harm to it.
Yeah.
And then if we draw the sun, ranger with the most fatigue must discard 1 awareness or move their token here. And if your token is on a water feature, the naiad stabs you with its teeth, suffer 1 injury.
Yeesh.
Ugh.
Like
And this is a water feature. So the carnivorous naiad.
Can't avoid that feature, says Chub Frog.
Huh. Okay.
I guess because it's not a being.
It's not a being. So our options with this thing are either to just keep using this fit test to hit it. It is a feature, so I can use my field journal on it to get +1 effort.
Great. That's good since I have no fit to get
And walk with me doesn't work on it because it's not a being.
Oh, this is problematic.
And then we can always traverse it because it's a feature.
Okay.
So we can use our fit traverse test.
Okay.
Instead of the pull test.
Okay.
And that's it.
So it's 9.
So we just got to get through that. So basically what we want to ask, do we want to try to go for 9 progress or 6 harm?
Yeah.
Because if I succeed at this test, I add 2 to it. So that's 3 attempts.
Harm is the better one, honestly, for me.
But it would only do 1 because you have a 1 stat, right?
Yes.
It's not your effort, it's your total fit aspect.
Yeah.
So you succeed at 2, and then you add 1 harm to it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's any other things that we might want to do with this. And I've got this bold. Huh. Ooh. Okay.
Are the dice energy tokens still available on our site, or are they the ones that are out? What's the one that was out?
They're available.
Okay, they're available.
The playmats are currently the ones out of stock.
JLC, they are available on our website, teamcovenant.com. Still there, ready for you.
Okay. All right. We got ourselves some. We were in a bit of a.
We were in a bit of a pickle.
You know.
This is about. I think this is also probably the last round I can play.
Okay.
And then I got to.
So we'll even pause it here.
We can pause it here. We can just come back next round because no one lives.
No one lives here. They're literally gone for like 3 weeks, so we can literally leave it set up.
Take that, Zach.
All right, let's work through this round and see what happens. Okay. Okay. This is an active predator.
Yep.
So if we draw a blue, this will kill the Lutrinol. Or defeat it, or whatever, because it can only take 2 harm. This is 2 presence.
Okay.
So the active predator will exhaust and then add to its presence to this being.
Yeah.
which means that we could, if we just keep taking little tests, the Naiad eventually is going to get the Lutrinol.
Yeah.
Which is not terrible.
Not awful.
So like I'm looking to kind of play it cool here. Ergo, I'm going to pay 2 for an adaptable multi-tool.
Ooh, look at you.
I've got 2 boxes of inventory, 2 boxes of inventory, 1 box. So I'm currently full up
There you go.
on inventory. Comes in with 3 charges, and look at how beautiful this card is. Exhaust, spend a charge, spend an energy, gain 1 of any type.
Yeah.
So just trade.
Just move around. Great. And it's a free action.
It's free
Exhaust
action.
free actions. Great.
It's free action.
Okay. Well, the first thing I'm going to do.
And you can also always use this ability. You can fish with Artel.
No, it's these 2 fatigues. And it adds a token to a food.
To each equipped food.
And
a biscuit.
Well, but we want to clear the biscuits.
I don't know. Maybe we just want to make our way.
I guess I could sneak a biscuit to remove previous.
What if we just, I mean, until we're almost out of deck, that is such a powerful ability to clear beings and stuff.
That's true.
We could just we cruise through some
We
missions.
could talk through some. That's a good point.
Keep the biscuits around.
As long as we can stay awake, we can keep giving biscuits.
That's right. And we've got
a few.
Probably at least half of the game left.
Yeah.
100% more.
All right. So I've got this 1 injury here. So.
Oh, these heals injuries.
Yep. So if I did that, I could do that. Heal 1 injury and discard 2. However.
Oh. What else you got?
I think that. Look, I've been around this place before.
Big money moves.
I've foraged carnivorous naiads. This is familiar ground. So I can spend 1 fit, I'll add 1 damage to this, and I'll add 3 path to white sky.
It's a trail.
Progress to white sky.
Somehow it's a trail. Amazing. Amazing.
So I just hop right on over there with my familiar ground.
That's excellent.
Yeah, it was the right card at the right time.
My gosh.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
What is that, dude? That's the coolest thing. How great is that? Huh. Wouldn't you know it?
Wouldn't you know it? It's
Okay.
gorgeous.
Okay, so we're going to leave it set up here?
Oh, I until we rest again.
Okay.
Yeah, until we rest.
So we can get some work done here.
Yeah, we can definitely get some work done.
Okay. I've got Lutrinol problems.
Yeah.
Effectively.
I wish I could avoid Lutrinol for you.
But it's just a little fatigue. It's not a big deal.
Oh, and because I did 1 damage to a thing, I get 1 on my sifter.
Oh my
I
gosh.
forgot how good that was.
Oh my gosh.
I just grabbed some berries on my way through.
Oh my gosh. How cool is that, man?
I like it when it works.
Okay, well then I know exactly what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm going to go 1 here. It's going to do 1 fatigue from the Romping Lutrinol because it is in my way.
Okay.
I think I'm actually going to go maybe 2.
Yeah.
I'm going to go 2.
Okay. And this is you're doing this thing?
I'm doing the fit test to pull. And then I'm going to pay 1 off of my field journal. When a ranger interacts with a feature, commit 1 effort.
Okay,
so it's
3.
now technically 3. We can just put it right here.
Okay.
So I have 3 to the test of 2.
Okay.
If it succeeds, my aspect is 2, which means I'll put
2 on it.
2 harm on that.
And we'll get halfway there.
Oh, I need to take 1 fatigue because of the Lutrinol.
Mm-hmm.
And if I hit the blue, it's good.
Okay. Hey,
everything's coming up Millhouse on this
right.
bad boy. Okay, so we succeeded, so we're going to add my aspect to this.
Okay.
3. Then we're going to move on to the blue mountainside.
Great.
Nothing up top.
Okay.
Nothing
All
here.
Tracks.
If there's a Romping Lutrinol within reach, it escapes through the weeds. Move it along the way. Now, wait.
I wonder how we get to...
How do we define the order? I've got to be able to decide.
Someone get a timing chart.
I've got to be able to decide.
Someone find me a timing chart.
I've got to be able to decide this.
Now we got our fresh.
I will decide it.
It's basically fresh here. You guys see that? It's that versus what's on the Lutrinol. Because if the Romping Lutrinol just aces itself on the...
It can't, right?
On the carnivorous.
Challenge effect order. If a card is in a position to resolve a second time, it does not... Where does it tell me? If there are multiple, you can choose the order in which to resolve
Yeah,
them.
Lutrinol going down.
Okay, so I'm going to choose to resolve the Lutrinol first. If there's an active predator, this says predator.
Yeah.
It is active. Other than a romping Lutrinol, exhaust it. Add harm equal to its presence of 2 to this being. It has a 2 harm stat, which means it is immediately cleared.
So that thing's got too busy chewing on that Lutrinol. Now we can just go right by it.
That's right. That's
like
right.
It. We like it.
Dog, unless you want to fish or get some more kelpweed.
I might just harvest kelpweed all day.
All right, that's
because
me.
it'll heal my injury. All right.
Actually, I'm going to go ahead and exhaust, use a charge, spend an awareness, trade it in for a fit.
Okay.
Because it's time to explore.
That's right.
And then this is out of here.
Okay. So I think for me, I'm going to harvest some more kelpweed. Now, I don't have anything to add to it, so
There's no real downside aside from the draw.
Yeah, I really want to get rid of my injury. But I think I just heart the cards.
Are you fishing or you're kelpweeding?
Yeah, kelpweeding. Yep. So heart the cards on the kelpweed?
Hold on. It's a feature?
Okay. It's a feature.
Field journal. +1.
Boom. 3. All right, that's got to be it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Woo! Boom! Love those notes, man. Loving them. All right, so down the way, nothing.
Resolve the test first.
Nothing. Okay, test first is
add 1 harm to this feature.
So it goes away.
Heal 1 injury from a ranger.
Done. That goes away too, and I get 1 from there. Look at this.
Sick, dude.
Now
Sick.
Okay, that's great. And then down the way, nothing happens, and that's me. That was good. That felt good. I liked it.
Over to me. Going up to White Sky. I'm going to traverse. I've got a fit of 1. Let's go.
Thanks, Joe. Glad you made it home safe.
I'm going to add everything to it.
Okay.
I'm going to go +4.
Okay.
Or 4 total to up there. So.
To put stuff on it.
To put progress on it.
Okay.
Perfect. -1 is 3. Takes it to 6.
There it is.
We can now travel.
We can go whenever we want to.
And now we got blues. No blue, no blue, no blue is active, and there's not a romping Lutrinol.
Great.
This is over now. Meticulous. I can commit. I can set for fatigue to add this back to my hand, which I'm going to do.
Yeah, obviously.
Add this back to my hand.
Okay. All right. So for me, I'm gonna just soothe those 2 fatigues for you. Boom. Look at that.
Oh, dude, and look what you got me.
All right.
Trail markers and the hiking staff.
Nice.
What?
Love it. Very good. Nothing like a little snack to remember you have a hiking staff.
Okay.
Back to you.
I think I'm good.
You're good? We're going to White Sky?
So if I'm just gonna rest. Yeah.
Okay.
And when I rest, these 3 become field journal entries.
Okay.
Bada boom. And then it's you, unless you want me to do anything.
Why don't you, can you stay up and do something? Can you stay up and scout? Is it problematic if we scout because we could get
a new thing, but what I could do is I could connect with a being and just add, I could try to connect here and just add progress.
Not that it talk matters. To him. Yeah, just talk to him.
Let's just connect.
Yeah, just have a nice chat.
1 connect here. -1. I did not connect.
Didn't have a great chat.
Well, 1 - 1 is 0, and the test is, what does it say?
It doesn't have any.
Oh, it's this.
Connect. Yeah.
It's 1 presence.
Oh, okay.
So I failed.
So Artel is just not a talker.
New resolve. Nothing. Yeah, he's like, let me fish.
Okay, so then I can go up here and scout 3.
Okay.
If I search, if it works. Got 2.
2. All right. Okay. Look at 2. Draw 1.
2. Draw 1. All right. This is what we wanted. And I can put it on the top or the bottom, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, look. It's Elder Murtok Brawl. 51.
51.
Dude, about to get fed. Okay. If we have the biscuit basket equipped. Well, what have we here? Sets down the fishing pole and walks towards you. The ranger's famous juniper biscuits. The smell alone is almost enough to make me forget about our troubles. If only we could solve our problems with baked goods. Clear with progress to learn what's troubling him.
Don't worry, he's going to get a biscuit and
Dude,
start
he's
talking.
Gonna get biscuited. He's going to get biscuited. Awesome. And this is immaterial, right?
Yeah, he just has a biscuit. We just need to know we can't give him any more biscuits.
Is that what that means, really?
Yeah. Well, he has a biscuit token on him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
you
a
actually
biscuit.
put it on there.
Yeah, one
Cool.
biscuit.
Okay, so you did that. You scouted.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm probably going to rest.
Wait, no, you shouldn't rest because look at his focus ability.
Okay.
It's so cool.
Return a moment from your hand to your collection to choose a starting moment from your collection that you meet the aspect requirements for. Add it to your hand. Oh my god. So you can permanently alter your deck
If you listen to
by
his
listening.
stories.
Oh, that's so miserably good.
You're also sitting on 3 focus over there.
But I don't want to change out my starting.
Oh yeah, and you just want to put it on your field journal.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, I don't know enough. But what's crazy is we can always come back to White Sky,
We know that
search
he's
Elder
around.
Murtok out, and respec a moment. If there's something that we just don't like, we can get that done.
Okay, go find the elder and talk to him.
That's sweet.
That's cool.
Man.
We like it.
That's sweet.
Great.
Okay, so on my turn, I'm going to rest. I have
Okay.
nothing to do with the awareness. I'm going to put 3 charges on my field journal.
Love it.
and
System
then
works.
It's all you all the time.
I'm going to try to connect with, or I'm going to try to give a biscuit to the elder.
I think that's a reasonable thing to do.
Yeah. Hey, elder. Good to see you.
Any hearts in hand?
No, I got nothing in hand. Here's a biscuit.
Yeah.
Got it.
Nice.
Biscuit to him. Only 1 biscuit left. Great.
Immediately clear, right?
Immediately
'cause you
clear.
put 4 on.
That's right.
4 on.
Dude loves the biscuits.
All right, 51. Love it. Clear with 51.5. Okay, so we're asking, what's troubling? Elder Murtok shakes his head. It's hard to think of any problem greater than quiet, capital quiet. That massive bearded lynx has been stalking our shores for weeks. She nearly ate someone just the other day. Do you think you could get her to leave us in peace? We can agree to help, or not today. We're going to agree to help,
We're
right?
ready to help, yeah.
All right,
Well, then he can stay with, he can hang out with us, and we can always listen to his stories.
gain the Lure Quiet mission.
Oh,
Reminder.
wow.
Find quiet in the valley set and attach her face down to the mission card. So I'm going to go out here to my valley set, which is
Lure.
right here.
So we have lure, and then locate one of the mega predators by finding out and luring it out. Cool. So this is just a generic one, but we can put quiet on it, and then it's lure quiet.
The valley.
Cool. I love it. I like how this works. It's really coming together, isn't it?
Wrong. The stack, probably. And we're looking for quiet.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where's quiet? Valley set, valley set, valley set, valley set, valley set.
So the question is, do we? Oh, yeah, we can just jam out of here and to the fishing spot and look for more humans over there. We don't have to go to White Sky.
Put quiet face down.
Face down, quiet, right here. By the way, I love the art on quiet. It's just like it looks like there's some. It looks like almost like 80s cartoon-ish, like the kind of stuff I grew up loving. I don't know. There's a quality about it that I just can't get over. It was one of the ones that struck me.
All right, and then we add calm quiet. Is that what it said? I'm gonna write like a madman with this pen. Gain the Lure Quiet mission. Is it on the card?
Lure, yep, lure, quiet.
Okay. Reminder: find quiet in the valley. You would choose it only if you don't have another lure or confront mission. You can only have 1 lure confront mission at any time.
Fair enough.
And then we discard Elder Growl.
Oh, see you later, Elder.
I'm gonna write it in here. I'm writing it.
All right.
Lure quiet.
We're doing it. You guys can witness it. Yeah, that's right, Nathaniel. It looks like He-Man. It does. It looks super good.
Okay.
Look at it in real life, too.
Done. All right, we did that.
Good job, Chris Beck. That's really cool.
And then
I don't know if you're supposed to look at it, but look at the card, like the art.
oh, it's awesome.
Isn't that awesome?
Art. That's fantastic art.
Just think it's so neat.
I'm still resting. Do you have additional things you want to do, or are you resting after this?
I've got nothing to do. I can exhaust.
Yeah.
Give you one on the money.
Yeah. What do you need it for gear? You can also always put it on Field Journal. You can also put it on multi-tool.
This is pretty rad.
It's really rad. You're correct. That's what the kids say now, right? It's kind of funny. It's actually a beautiful synergy because Field Journal is not an exhaust effect. So I can use that
over and over.
These are both exhausts.
Nice.
So I do kind of feel like as long as they have one on them,
that's
you
all
just kind of keep me loaded up.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
But then the Field Journal,
because the Field Journal comes in handy because you can use it on my turns too, which is very helpful.
Field Journal can while out.
Yeah.
Okay, so we both rested.
Yep.
Now, here we go. We get to do the thing. Did we resolve the icon on the challenge? The blue?
Blue? Yeah, down the way.
Resolved it all. Okay, now we're going to go to ending the day. So we're going to choose to travel, right?
Yes.
If the location has progress equal to its number, it does 3 per ranger. It's got 6 on it. You may travel. Remove all path cards from the play area. Choose a new location and assemble the path deck for the new location. So these guys go away. All of our path cards. Done.
I gave him a biscuit immediately, Wayne. That's the first thing I did. He took his biscuit and went on his merry way. He took a biscuit, said, "Find quiet. See you later."
Add 1 cloud to this thing.
Okay.
To the midday sun, because we rested, right? During the refresh, we'll get there in just a second. So we're traveling. Now we need to choose, bust that map out.
Okay.
Now because we have Hidden Trail, we get to go 2 locations.
Crazy. 2 locations is like a real big speed boost. So we are here.
Yeah.
We're here. Or we're here.
We're here.
Okay.
Yeah. So normally we can go to Mount Nim from here, or we can go to the Spire.
Okay.
Or we can go back to Lone Tree.
Okay.
But because we have Hidden Trail, we can go Nim to Wall, Nim to Outpost, Nim to Golden Shore, Lone Tree to H-Rocks. I mean, it's just crazy. But we need to get here to help fish,
spot.
right?
Yeah, that's right.
Let's go to Golden Shore.
Yeah, I see no reason not to.
All right, so we're going to skip Mount Nim, go to Golden Shore, which means we pull in the rivers and the Golden Shore cards.
Okay. The only downside is there's probably less people at Golden Shore than there are at White Sky. So if we stayed around and kept looking at paths,
we got plenty of biscuits, though, right?
We got one biscuit left.
1 biscuit left. There's got to be 1 person at Golden Shore we can feed a biscuit,
Surely
right?
there's 1 person at Golden Shore.
Surely.
Yeah.
So we'll go to Golden Shore. Let's go ahead and set that up.
Okay.
So if you can find the Golden Shore in this deck, it's at the bottom. It'll say Golden Shore.
Okay.
I'm going to keep Lake Shore here, and I'm going to pull White Sky out.
Okay. I see.
Okay. So we're seeing Lutrinals.
Okay. Try a different way.
It should be in there, and if it's not, I may have put it over here on accident. You're looking for Golden Shore.
We're doing exactly as Andrew Navarro told us to do. Keeping them all in big piles.
The important thing is that they're all in giant stacks. That's really the key to all of this. Not in there?
Not in there.
No Golden Shore.
This is just Valley cards. Unless Golden Shore doesn't
maybe it's
have...
not. I don't think it's a pivotal. It's not a
it's
pivotal.
Not pivotal, yeah.
Does it say that? Look at it on the map.
It's just it doesn't have any. It's not a fancy
it doesn't
square.
have a fancy
it's a normal
thing.
square.
Yes, good. I love these. Okay, it's up there. Yes, it's normal. Okay, that means that we put 3 general cards at random in.
Ooh, okay. So here are general cards. These are going to be our humans.
So
hopefully.
Yeah. So shuffle those bad boys up.
Okay.
And then and the persistent cards stay with us. So
Got him. Yeah,
Fisherman's with
Artel.
us.
He jumped down on my equipped gear for now. He's going to go back along the way here in a second.
And then let me make sure that that's what we do. I'm certain that's what we do. But okay. Golden, getting started. Starting location, shuffle. Okay. Instead, add 3 random cards from the Valley set.
Okay, I got the Valley set shuffling right here.
Does it say Valley on the bottom
of
this? Okay. So 3 randos from there.
1, 2. This is the most random. 3.
All right. Shuffle these bad boys up. So the Valley set and like the general stuff is where you find who knows what.
Yeah.
Like we don't even know.
Who
knows what's in there?
We can't scout ahead anymore.
What does that mean? Well, we don't know what the location says. We'll pull in Golden Shore and see what it says on it.
Oh, Golden Shore is still a location.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
It's just not a pivotal location.
I got you.
All right, so we'll build the path discard. And then we will choose a new location, assemble a new path deck.
Oh, dang.
We'll add the location. What's up?
You can't scout ahead, but you can do fatigue.
Yeah, you can because Golden Shore is beautiful.
Golden Shore is beautiful. You have to have the spirit for it, though.
Let's get the Golden Shore card out right here. Search our giant stack. Thank you, Andrew. Let's resolve that arrival setup.
Boom, draw one path card.
Draw one path card, so I'll do that. And this is good. This is gone. I'll put it back in the stack. This comes here just for ease of use. We're on a lure mission. Aren't we also on a make the fisherman happy mission? Where did that come from?
Yeah, he's it's attached to him, but we can put it up here.
So we're on a helping hand, and we're on. And I need to write that in the campaign log too. Man, we're on a lot of missions now.
We got jammed up all of this.
I'm all jammed up. Helping hand, and that's for what's his name? Artel.
Artel. The good thing, Smendix, is that this game is also apparently very, very good solo.
Okay, and all of our stuff stays here. Great, we love it. Then we do one path card. So I'll draw one path card. It is a Lutrinol. It's going to come to me.
Okay.
And then we flip this over.
Okay.
Golden Shore is now active. Then we go to the refresh phase. We're going to ready everything.
Okay.
Draw one card.
All right.
And get all of your energy back.
Okay.
Oh, such a good card. And I may have stolen some of your energy.
It's okay.
Okay. And then we're deciding we're going to pause here.
Yeah, we're going to pause here.
So
let's draw our other path.
Let's draw our path.
Let's draw our path.
Let's draw our path. Just a quick, just to see.
You got any humans?
Just some kelpweed, man.
No Lutrinol.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay, everyone's chill.
Cool. Now, what happens when we get him to Golden Shore? What's it say? Like what's on the helping hand card?
Let's see. Do not add this mission to the campaign tracker. If you do not help this,
dang it! I just did that exact thing. Why do I follow directions and then?
If you do not help this person before the end of the day, the opportunity is lost for now. The attached being gains persistent. That's all it says.
But we did. Ergo.
Did we win? All we did was get him to Golden Shore?
I think that's right.
Now let's go back to 48 is where he's supposed to be.
Okay, thank you. 48. About not getting any bites. That's what we did. Agree to remove all and attach the helping hand mission. Okay. To Artel. Good. And then what? Then let's read. What is it? What's an entry here? 12?
12.
So let's at least read 12 and see what Golden Shore says.
Because maybe it says, like, if you have Artel, then read
If Artel is in play, go to 12.1. Boom, boom, boom. You got to read everything. Wherever sunlight kisses the shoreline, you can see how the Golden Shore earned its name. Countless flecks of gold glitter beneath the water. Sparkling through the light reflected off the surface, a wind comes in off the water, causing the grass to rustle with a soft hiss.
Beautiful.
You look up Golden Shore in the flavor manual?
Sure can.
Artel nods approvingly. Look, that little tucked away spot under those trees. It definitely feels better, don't you think? Nothing spooking the fish around here, I can tell. Artel pulls one of several collapsible fishing poles out of a long conical tube. Here, never let it be said that I don't pay my debts. Besides, how many vaulting rods does one person need? Gain the Artel's vaulting rod reward card.
That's going to be good.
You look under your seat. Okay. Artel's vaulting rod. And I believe we get both copies. Okay. Discard Artel. Return helping hand to the collection. So discard Artel.
Okay. Return helping hand to the collection.
And Artel will go to the white sky set over here. And then record found the perfect fishing spot on the campaign tracker.
We sure did.
Found fishing spot. And I'm also going to give us the reward Artel's vaulting rod. Artel's vaulting. Okay.
Visitors from other villages are actively encouraged to visit Golden Shore at the north bank of the White Sky Lake. On a clear sunny day, the light sparkles not only on the surface of the water, but on the flecks of gold underneath.
Beautiful. Okay, we've done all of those things. And Artel was in place, so we read all of that. So we gain the reward card. Now, I believe that we can immediately choose to add that to our decks respectively. It's also a bit of a library of reward cards, so we now have access to it. So various times throughout the game, I think it will say you can switch reward cards around, those kinds of things. Like if we camp, when we travel, if we end the day on a travel, it says you can swap reward cards from your active reward cards into your deck. Okay. I don't know if that's the only time that you can do it, so we'll see if that's the case. I'm going to guess that that might be the only way that it happens. Let me see if there's anything about rewards in here. This seems like rewards seem kind of like an advanced rule. Let's see what. Oh, here we go.
Rewards. Says you have to camp first.
When the campaign guide rewards you with a new card, write the name in the rewards section. Find all copies in your collection. Now, this is important. In your collection, which means if you have the Ranger Doubler, you have twice the rewards. So more people in your party can partake in the rewards that you get if you get the Doubler. Find all copies of that reward card in your collection, set them aside. They're now available for you to use to customize your decks. If you would ever gain the same reward again, ignore it. And then on page 31, customizing your deck, there are 3 ways you can do this. Permanent alterations, like the one we saw where she swapped, swapping them in and out. If you end the day by camping, you can use the downtime to reorganize your gear and think about your experiences. Before you start the next day, you can choose up to 2 copies of each reward card that you've unlocked and add them to your deck. For each one you add, you have to remove a non-malady card. So basically, swap. Okay. And then if the removed card is another reward, return it to the collection. But if the removed card is a starting card, set it aside. These displaced cards can be swapped back into your deck anytime you camp, in the same way as rewards.
Awesome.
Okay, so you can bring them back in.
Nice, that's great.
And then maladies are a different thing that that don't matter.
It's like you're preparing for the day, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like you've got to camp to like
hey, we're recover. Going to Aatrox Mountain next. I'm going to get my mountain gear out.
This
put my fishing pole away.
Is good.
It's good. Especially for stuff like obstacles, particularly.
And you have 1 fitness to play it.
I got to spend 1 big
so
fitness.
you might be the guy.
And it's tech, so I can keep the tokens on it.
Oh man, yeah, that's all good. Okay, so we'll just set it up here in a giant stack that Andrew approves of. And when we come back in, we'll have already drawn path cards. So when we come back in, we'll start on our ranger turns.
Yep.
And the things that we'll be doing is trying to lure quiet. So we'll try to find quiet somewhere. And then we're also going to try to get rid of our last biscuit.
Yeah, we got to find a human in here. Basically, that's our main mission on now.
Get rid of the biscuits.
Get rid of the biscuits.
Well, dude, I got to tell you.
That was pretty darn fun. I wasn't sure about it. I really wasn't. Because I didn't know if the mechanics would make sense in my head.
Yeah.
Because they are, I guess, unfamiliar. You can say innovative or unfamiliar. I'm going to choose unfamiliar, but I think they're both the same thing.
It's a lot to take in up front.
But then it starts to make sense. It starts to make a lot of sense, and it clicks in pretty quick.
And then you have some really heroic moments in a game that doesn't force you to be a hero.
I think that's really the headline for me, is that there were times when I felt awesome just picking berries.
Yeah.
Like I had that, like, the same thing when they like roll a natural 20 to shoot like a cyclops, with a crossbow. I had that same feeling, picking berries off a kelpweed.
Yeah.
And that's pretty cool.
That's pretty amazing. Or just like vaulting over, you had that one card that and just like, man, that was great.
Yeah, and then I got some berries off of it, the whole thing. Cool. Yeah.
That thing where you exhausted 2 beings, that was
very
sick.
Good. Yeah.
And like I felt like this Reaver Blocket has been like, it's like I'm a Super Saiyan with that thing. Where it's like I'm able to use this 1 spirit to hit these beings with progress, and it's like, man,
it's really clearing
what
the
a
beings.
Powerful combo that
my
is.
Tinker just feels awesome because he can just keep your stuff up because he's tinkering on it.
So first play, not even done with the first day. Do you feel like you're lacking in direction?
No.
Does it feel open world enough that it's like...
It feels open world enough, but I definitely know what I'm doing now, which is trying basically searching for a human to get a biscuit, which means just kind of like staying up until a human walks by here at Golden Shore.
That's it.
Which is great. and just making, keeping the Lutronals under control and all that, which is fantastic.
And you would want to keep playing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too. The time absolutely disappears during Earthborne.
Yeah.
It's really crazy.
I could definitely see it being the sun's rising game.
If we didn't have anything else going on in our lives, I don't know why we would ever stop.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's like weird. It's like gets inside. Because
we were saying, and that's the cool thing with your hidden path. What's a cool card, right?
Awesome.
You found a hidden trail that went right to Golden Shore, took Artel there, and to the new fishing
It's like,
spot.
Hey, Artel, yeah, you want to go to Golden Shore? I happen to know a hidden trail as Strider, an undaunted seeker on a Strider. That's right. So cool. All right, everybody. Well, hey, thank you so much. Hopefully, this gives you a good take on Earthborne. I don't know that we're going to be doing anything else for a while.
Yeah, I don't see any reason.
Zach's gone for like a month. He's out of town in various capacities for various reasons, both personal and flesh and blood related. And so I think it's just going to be us continuing to play Earthborne for the next few weeks at least. Right. And hopefully the new studio gets done and we can move things in there. And
we got the big sorcery live stream on the 10th.
November 10th, yeah.
And then other than that, I think it's just Earthborne and news and hanging out with everybody here on the chat.
Earthborne news. And if you enjoyed this experience, if you're curious about this, if you want it for yourself, we partnered with the Andrews and company at Earthborne Games. And we are selling all of these products that you see. I think the playmats are out, but everything else is still available for pre-order.
These cool wooden tokens, which I'm gonna have to buy that in the map because the map is so darn good.
Could not suggest this enough. I don't know if we'll see like the tokens and stuff again in stock, but I do know that the core sets will get reprinted in the second wave of the Kickstarter. So those and the doublers, I believe, will stay in stock on our store unless it's just like obviously it sells out because everybody's buying it. So this experience should be available to everybody.
Yeah.
For the foreseeable future through our store, and that is the best way to get this. We partner with them directly to provide this game because we believe in it, we love it, we genuinely think it's important in an ecological way, and it's just something different and new and exciting. So thank you guys for being here. We appreciate you. Thank you, Andrews, in the chat, and everybody who was involved in the production of Earthborne. Who was it that did the art? There's Evan? I know Evan Simonet does a lot of it. Corey DeVoe did some great art.
On my head. There, you're gonna start naming them.
So many.
Chris Beck.
I'm just happy to be here.
Evan. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. Y'all did a great job, everybody.
All right, thanks everybody. We'll see you next time. Catch us on the next Monday.